Time sure does go by fast, doesn't it? Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. How do you know? It actually got my peep right there. It says right there on my shirt. Hello and welcome. Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. We're going to get into some Fallout 76 today. And then, of course, we're going to play some Stream Raiders. And later on, we're going to check out the awesome Planet Coaster on console. I got my console ready. You know, this stuff takes a lot of effort to get it to work, but we got it working. We got my PS4 controller, which I have thoroughly charged and tested it this morning to make sure it works. But you know, this is a Kismet stream, so you know that things going to go off the rails for sure. But we're going to play that later on, so super excited about that. Got the retweets fired up. Make sure to click on that second link over there. Hit that like button while you're over there and follow button while you're there as well. And then hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you guys 1,000 Kiscaps. Now, if you are new to my stream, they call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I do play a lot of Fallout, one of my favorite series, if not my favorite series of all time. I played all of the Fallouts. That's right. I've played them all since the beginning of time and probably knew about it before some of you, at least. Because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years and did work on some of Interplays, the maker of the original Fallout, original box art and stuff like that. So very cool. Way back in the day. Long, long time ago in a universe that seems like so far away. So we're going to get into it. There we go with the coughing. Just starting off with a coughing right off the bat. So we're going to get into that. We're going to see what's new with 76. Actually, let me roll over here for a second. Just dawned on me. I forgot to take a peek at their little thing over here. I always keep it, by the way, I keep it like on a tab on my web browser over here. Yeah, I was just going to see if there's anything new there other than the Atomic Shop update. No, we got a bit of an Atomic Shop update, which we'll take a look at. But other than that, no new features or anything like that, other than the features that came through, like more inventory and a whole bunch of other killer stuff that we talked about last time. More inventory is my favorite, of course. Always like more room because I just never have enough room. I feel like that's the biggest hurdle with Fallout 76 is the fact that you just don't have enough space for all the things that you really want to do in the game. So looks like they've added more room, and we've tested it last time, but we're going to get into it. Now let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and let's dive right in because I got a big day today. We want to get to it. Now we're going to also play a portion of the day of me just running around doing quests, that kind of stuff, working on my character. And then in the afternoon, we're going to go ahead and, which is in about 3 hours. Then we're going to go ahead and switch over to multiplayer, and then we're going to go and, run dailies and maybe do some events, maybe nukes. We'll see how it goes, right? We kind of improvise what we're doing as a team, which is always fun. Now, if you want to come and join us, I'll be on PC. I do have it for every platform for PS4, Xbox, and for PC, but I don't play on there during events, and the events never seem to stop now. So we'll try to get back to it at some point. We'll see. But we got so many fun games to play. Can't wait to get into it. So hey, Subi, good morning to you. I see you're the first person I see in the chat today. Hello, hello. That's Mr. Non-You bringing the cookie lurker love. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Non-You. Good to see you. And Rotisserie G coming in. Afternoon all, and happy Get Your Guitar Out and Peppermint Patty Day. I regretfully do not have a guitar anymore. I did sell it many, many years ago. I had an electric guitar that I actually got while I was working for a company that did all the record company music. I'm talking Capitol Records. I'm talking the top artists in the world at the time. Amazing. And someone came in and they're like, hey man, anybody, I got this extra guitar. I was going to sell it. So I'll buy it. I'll do it. And I learned the electric guitar. It was awesome. I didn't learn to do it well, but I did learn to play it. Very, very fun. I also play the piano and things like that. But here's the thing, when you don't use something for a very long time, you get very, very rusty at it. I loved the piano as a kid until I had this one teacher who basically killed my enthusiasm for piano. And I've told that story before where I should have went off on that teacher way long ago. You have a few regrets in life. At least I have few regrets. But I should have just really leaned into that teacher big time. I was playing piano, and I was taking piano as just an elective, right, in college. And I didn't really, it's not like I was going to go on to be a musician or anything like that. I just enjoyed playing the piano. So I was in there, and she went off on this girl that actually asked me for my help. But I said, I'm working. I can't do the thing. I don't have any extra time unless you come in the morning. She's like, no, I can't come in the morning. So the teacher started yelling at her in the middle of the class in front of everybody else. And she started crying, and she goes running out of there. And then I never went back to that class again, and actually never played piano after that either. So I always feel like I'm going to pick it up at some point, but luckily my kids have taken on the piano and taken on different instruments, so they can keep the legacy going. I was never that great at it anyway, because I did have a passion for being a pianist or being, a musician. But I enjoyed it. That's the only reason I did it, is because I enjoyed playing it. And then the problem with a bad teacher is that they'll have the opposite effect. And then after that, I always would help peeps, no matter what. That was like a life lesson, right? When you have that moment and someone comes to you for your help, that's the moment to rise up and do what you have to do it. I don't know how I would have done it, but I could have probably made it happen if I really tried hard enough. I don't know. And she was a beautiful girl, too. I don't know what was wrong with me, bro. See, I was so focused on my career at that point. I was so focused on my career. I mean, I think she was trying to hit on me, too, at the same time. But I don't know. I'm so clueless when I was young, right? People would be hitting on me and say, hey, that girl was hitting on you. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. That's how aloof I was when I was young. I was so busy doing my stuff, right? You know how you are when you're young. You're running here and there, and you're trying to get this going, and you're trying to figure out what you want to do in life, and you're trying to make enough money so you can pay for your, for gas so you can get to work, and then you try to get enough money so you pay for your books, and you're paying for your college and all that stuff. I do all that myself, everybody, like I'm sure a lot of you had to do, right? You got to rise up. You got to rise up on your own, right? Because sometimes there's nobody there to lift you up. You got to lift yourself up. You got to grab those reins and keep climbing every day. I still do that to this day. I still keep climbing, still trying to do stuff better, still trying to, iterate and do better and better at whatever I'm doing. In this case, streaming. Talking to all you. Hey, Russ, what's up? Says hello to all. Hello. Welcome. Peppermint Patty Day. Oh, I love the peanuts. Oh, I love them. My father, who is an artist, actually painted them on my walls as a kid, which is cool, man. I never thought about how cool that was when I was actually a kid, because I didn't appreciate it. I thought everybody's parents painted big, gigantic murals on the side of your room and whatnot. Nope. I was the only one because you're not supposed to paint on the walls when you're a kid, right? But my parents did. My parents went in there and painted it all up. Oh, man, I always remember that. By the way, that was still on my wall all the way until I moved out. It was still there. And then my parents took it over and they repainted it. But it was there my entire childhood, even in my teen years. And then as I became an adult, and then finally moved out eventually. Which is what you should do, by the way. That's what you should do at some point in your life. Move out. See, here's the funny thing about kids. I have 3 daughters. When they're young, they're little babies. They're so cute, but they're a struggle, right? Because they're crying and they're doing all that, and you're changing diapers, you're doing all that stuff. Especially if you have twins like I do, and then you're double diapers changing, and you're trying to keep them from going 2 separate directions and trying to hurt themselves or walk out into traffic or whatever, right? And you're trying to teach them how to cross the street and look both ways and do all that stuff and be responsible. And then as they get older, they start to discover an attitude, which they most likely get from school most of the time. And then they have an attitude about everything. And then, that's teenage years. That's where my kids are now. And then as a parent, you go from, oh, they're cute and they're beautiful and they're wonderful to, okay, I got 3 more years and then they're moving out. That's the way I am with my kids right now. And I love all my daughters. My daughters are amazing. And they are very uniquely themselves. I have twins, so I never wanted them to be, they're not identical twins. They're paternal twins. Paternal twins don't look like each other, but they do anyway, but they're not identical. They don't look exactly the same. And I don't like to dress. I don't like that identical twin stuff. I don't like to dress them the same. I don't like to make them look the same. I want them to have their own individual personality to grow from each other, right? So they're not always in the same class and whatnot. We put them in separate classes so they can learn individually and so on. I still got a lot of years on those ones. I got like 5 more years on the twins, and then 2 more years on my oldest daughter, who's going to be 18, and then time to get out of the nest and go fly. And then daddy is going to sleep for like a month. And then I'm going to play games until my very last moment and keep doing what I can do. Here's the thing also that you give up when you have children. It's your free time. You have very little free time, especially if you have multiple children. Very little free time I find I have. Like I don't just, sit around and do nothing all day. I'm always in the middle of, okay, this has to be fixed and that has to be done. And this child has to run there and go there. And my wife's running this one that way and I'm running that one that way. And then I got to figure out dinner. We got to figure out what's going on. We got to get them ready for bed. They got to get up in the morning and all that stuff. You don't think about before you become a parent, but when you become a parent, all that time is just taken up focusing on your children. Now, of course, you can neglect your children and not do that stuff. But, hey, if you're going to make the commitment to having children, you might as well help them grow and be a decent human being in life. So that's what me and my wife have been focused on for the last 16 years, is just focused on our children. And then when they move out, it's going to be a wonderful thing. I don't want to know what I'll do with myself. I just like be sitting around going, wow, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything today. It's a huge difference. A lot of you parents know who are parents now or are going to be parents or who have already had children that got on, that you do spend a lot of your time, probably about 90% of your time, just focused on your family, just focused on making sure everything's going and doing this and that. And then the light bulb goes out and you got to change the light bulb. You got to go in this thing, or they broke the door, or that's going on, or they need books, or they need a backpack, or their instrument is messed up and you got to go and get the instrument tuned, or that's every day, 7 days a week. That's what being a parent is. And then you have fun moments like, hey, it's time to go to Dairy Queen, or went to Froyo's the other day. They love Froyo's. My wife doesn't like it, but they love Froyo's. So what they do is they mask up. They go in there. We wait until everybody comes out. So the trick is we kind of drive up, we wait for everybody to come out, and then we send them in there to get the ice cream and to get out of there as quick as possible, trying to dodge the corona. To try to break down being a real parent to my brother. Some people, they're not great parents. They're just like, they don't invest time. If you want to be good at something, you have to invest time at it. Now, I don't consider myself the greatest parent, but at least, I took classes on it before I had a child. I learned CPR. I learned what to do. And of course, I took all the mistakes that I feel the previous generation did on me, and I've tried to improve upon those with my children. I don't just let them run wild in the streets. I don't let them misbehave in the store. I don't let them be disrespectful to people for any reason, that kind of thing, right? But the reason why they get that attitude is because they're pushing back to find where their boundaries are. They're always going to do that when they're young. And so you've got to be strong, right? When they come to you and say, hey, Daddy, I want a new Mercedes, I'll be like, no. You ain't getting no Mercedes. Not that my kids have asked me that, but you know what I mean? Don't be spoiling them. Hey, I need this thing, or I need this, $1,000 Apple Watch or whatever. I'm like, no, I'm not getting you a $1,000 Apple Watch. Forget that. I can't get me a $1,000 Apple Watch. I'm not getting you that, or even a $200 Apple Watch I think is a very expensive watch. Here's a phone right here. By the way, check out my new phone. Check it out. Pretty cool, right? You're like, oh, Kismet, what happened to your old phone? Well, that stupid sucky OtterBox case didn't do its job, and my phone got cracked right through the middle. Here's the great thing about Apple, and I've worked for Apple for many years. Man, I called them like 2 days ago and said, hey, my phone broke. I'm going to upgrade because I'm part of the upgrade program. It's not like I have money to spend on a brand new phone. I didn't want to upgrade my phone anyway. I wanted to pay it off so I could pass it down to my daughter, who, when they turn 13 is the agreement. When they turn 13, then I get them a real phone. And so I wanted to pass that down to my daughter, but no. And the reason why is because now it's got a cracked screen. So now I got to pay to get the screen fixed so I can trade it in. So I got to pay $100 so I can pay another $100 and something to get a new phone. And then I got to pay those payments for the next 2-3 years, which I couldn't afford the payments on the last one anyway. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. That's my everyday. Always something. Like I woke up and I was doing my taxes and that got all screwed up because that software was messed up. And then I go and I find my phone's broken. And now I'm waiting on a case from that. This is the turmoil that is. We're going a long intro today. This is the turmoil that is the Kismet stream and the Kismet day. So I go to order a case from someone different, right? And I'm not even going to say their name either. So I go to order a case from someone different. I said, okay, I'm going to get like a full enclosed case with a thing over the top, over the front, right, again, so that it doesn't get wrecked. So I go in, I say, okay, this is the case I want, get the screen protector, all right, awesome. And it's like really late at night too, so I'm really tired. I'm like, okay, I got to order this up so that, I'm just going to leave my phone here until I get the case, put it in the case, and then I should be GG, right? So I ordered it up, I hit the thing, I wasn't even looking at the price, I wasn't even looking at it, and then I get an email and says, hey, you got your order, 2 cases and 1 screen protector. And I'm like, then I'm thinking, did I just order 2 cases? I don't need 2 cases. I have 1 phone. So I go and I look, and yeah, I ordered 2 cases. So now I got to, I called them up, or I tried to call them up. They don't have a phone number. So I had to email them. They said, oh, they can't change the order. So now they're going to send me the thing. I have to take it, put it back in a box, and then send them the extra one back. My God, why is life so hard, everybody? I mean, I'm sure you guys can relate. In fact, let's forget about all of that for just a little while here in the stream while we play some games. Let's go. So you're not alone, everybody. You're not alone in all of that turmoil. Whoa, what's going on over here? My bit cup coming up and it's getting all crazy. Let me go ahead and refresh it. My bit cup. There it goes. Here comes the biddies. Let's see how many knock out of the thing. Come on, biddies. Bring me the biddies. Oh, they went that way. There you go. Dairy Queen and a rush order of flutophones. I don't know what a flutophone is. I don't know. Is that a musical instrument? I don't know. PlayStation seemed to take the most precedent over time with his kids. My PlayStation is the most underused thing ever. And the same thing with my Xbox over here and my Switch, by the way. They are I bet if you went and rated how many hours people spend on their console, I would be at the very bottom. Because I rarely ever play it. My kids actually use it more than anything. My daughter was using the Xbox for Minecraft to do this thing for Medieval Day at her school. So she went in and made a big old medieval castle in there, and then we took a video of it and sent the video in and all that stuff. So yeah, she did that, and that's like the last thing I've done on my Xbox. I haven't played it in forever. My PS4, I got this Planet Coaster, so I might be playing that a little bit. But man, I have like really great games, really great backlog of stuff that I could play, but I just don't have the time. The latest thing that I played on PlayStation was I finally finished Spider-Man, and I got it when it came out. That's how very infrequent I play on the console, and it's not because I have anything against the console. It's just that I don't physically have enough time because I'm doing all that stuff I told you about. And I'm constantly solving problems where, normally when I was young, I had lots of free time, but that free time was taken up by work, right? Because I would work all the time. And when I wasn't at work, I was at home doing freelance and doing work there, right? So I was always in the middle of doing work, what some people consider work. Me, I was a passion, a love of mine. So I didn't mind doing it all the time, right? That's what's the great about having a passion for something. You don't mind doing it constantly. Now I would play more games if I had more time. But you gotta, there's a great balance. And if you get out of that balance, both in your health, which I've done in my life, my 30s and 40s was a mistake, bro. I really stopped taking care of myself. And I was focused on the family a little too much, but it worked out. My kids are awesome, but I should have been working on my health as well and watching out, because over time, when you're focused on something else other than your health, you're not working out all the time, you're not taking care of yourself, and you're eating with the family all the time. What happens is very slowly over time, right? Like a couple pounds here, a couple pounds here, a couple pounds there. And before you know it, you're like me. You're like 220 pounds at 5'9", bro. You're really overweight. You got way too much. And then, of course, then you got to go to the hard thing, which is, spending a year, 2 years, 3 years, trying to get that weight back off again. Because it took you a long time to put it on. It's going to take you a long time to take it off. Just know, right? And you got to do it a little bit at a time. You try to just go all in, you're going to get burnt out in a week or two, and then you're going to stop. Me, I try to do it slowly low over a long period of time, and that's why I lost 50 pounds, which wasn't easy. You know, it's like they always tell you, oh, you get this machine or you get this magic pill or you do this thing and all of a sudden you're going to be like, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, guess what? That's not true. That's very disingenuous and a huge lie. That is not what happens. You've got to have it here. This is where you've got to have that up here. You got to say, hey, Kismet, if you don't go lose some weight, you're going to die. That's what got me motivated, and that because it was true. Because it was true, I would not be here right now. So yeah, let's not screw around. And until you get it in here that, okay, I'm going to make this into a habit every day. I'm going to get up, I'm going to eat something healthy. I had a fiber bar today, or a granola bar right here. Getting it all over the place right there. Granola bar, chocolate chip. I've been taking care of myself and trying to eat better and not eat, sugary cereal and stuff like that. Have a little fiber bar in the morning, a little snack in the afternoon, and then have like a decent dinner. And I can feel it getting a little less, but also I'm maintaining, because usually during the wintertime, because I hibernate, I gain about 10 pounds right there because of Christmas and all of that stuff. And then you're inside all the time. I mean, we're inside with Corona anyway, but normally during the wintertime, I'm inside. I don't like the cold at all. I don't want anything to do with the cold. I just want to be inside until the cold season is over. And then when summer comes along, then I'm all out. I'm all about it. In the backyard, we set up the volleyball net. We set up the badminton and all that stuff for my kids. We set up all their, outdoor activities. Like we got a little soccer thing where they can kick it in there. We have our soccer goal. We have all sorts of fun stuff for them to do. Like we have a bow and arrow thing, but it has like the little suction cups at the end, so it doesn't have like an arrow because my kids that kill each other. so you can actually shoot it across the whole entire yard and hit a target way off on the other side. So give them something to do, right? Give them something to do while they're outside having a good time. And of course they have sisters, so they can have fun hanging out with each other in the backyard. So very, very fun and whatnot. We get the pool out, we get all that out, but normally I'm hiding here in my office. Hiding in my office, either doing graphic design, working on the stream, or talking excessively today to all of you. I know, you're like, Kismet, man, you are really talkative today. It happens, right? I like talking to you guys. I feel like this is like my favorite thing to do now. It inspires me every day. It really gets me fired up every day to get up and work on a bunch of stuff. Like right now, I'm working with some really cool stuff that I'm getting together for the stream. I think you guys are going to love it. I just saw some of the prototypes today. I've been working on it. It's very cool. I'm working with someone else who's putting it together for me because I don't have enough time because I'm working on other things. But they're doing a phenomenal job. Can't wait to show that to you as well. But I can't tell you what it is yet, but I will release it at some point. We'll get it going on. All right, so let's go ahead and check out what we got here in the game. We're planning to get in this. We're in Fallout 76 here. Old Timer Dinner Bundle. So we got a Corvega seat. This reminds me of the one with John Travolta, that Quentin Tarantino movie. What's the name of that one? Man, I forget. What was the name of that one? Where they're sitting in that old-timey restaurant. And they're dancing in that old-timey restaurant. Who knows it? Put it in the chat. I know you guys know it in the chat. I hate that when I can't remember stuff. Pulp Fiction. Oh, I got it before you guys said it. It came to me. Yeah, Pulp Fiction. That's what that reminds me of. That old-time stuff. All right, so we got the old-timey dinner bundle. Let's take a look. Let's see. We got like something. It's like a aquarium in a gumball machine. Now, that's actually a smart idea. Oh, look at these roses. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's cool. So I get a car tire. And then this is amethyst here. Cool. By the way, did you know that I actually found a rock like this as a kid? I went in and we were going around and we were looking for rocks. And I saw this really cool looking rock, right? I didn't know that stuff was in it. And so I got the rock and everybody was just getting a little rock, right? We're going on like a nature hike or whatever. And I don't even remember what the whole entire thing was. It was like science class or whatever. We're doing like geology. So I got this rock and I brought it back and everybody else got, little tiny little rock and I got a pretty good sized one. And so he's like, okay, well, we're going to look and see what's inside all the rocks. So he broke it open and it had that and everybody in the class gasped. They went, they're like, whoa, that was amazing. So he kept half of it and I kept the other half. amazing moment where you actually see that inside a rock as a kid. It was very cool. It was awesome. I was like it was the hit of the whole entire class when you see that. So very cool. Very cool stuff. Little Kismet's got a story for just about everything. Lumberjack bundle. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. We got stuff for the house here. Oh yeah, I think I was talking about that last time, about the Big Bear chair in California where they made those big chairs. Yeah, all right. Greatest hits, the best of the best. Fashionat bundle, Fashionat collection station. And I think we already got this. Yeah, we got all the Valentine stuff because I wanted this pink neon heart right there. We already got that. I don't see any new stuff. They do put a lot of new stuff on the side here, or free stuff. I love all the labels they've added. Does make it a lot easier. Don't see anything else. All right, I think we're actually ready to play. Let's go. Let's go play some Fallout 76. Why can I not hear my game? Let's see if it comes through. It's going to be something. It's always something. Yeah, I don't hear it. Oh, plastic recorders. Oh, yeah. My daughter plays the recorder, and then she plays flute. Yeah, really amazing. It's amazing when someone like clicks in on something, right? When they realize they have a talent for that particular thing. Really amazing, I think. All right, well, let's just take a really long time to load here. There we go. Normally, I could hear at least a little bit of the sound when it starts up. Whoa. What the? Okay. Nope, not working. Oh, God, every day. Again, this is my every day, everybody. I swear I cannot have a day without some sort of technical problem. But then again, my stream is very complex, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Now I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches, everybody. Try to make this work. Yep, no sound. I check all this stuff ahead of time. It works just fine before I press the start stream button. But now, none. Okay, well, let's try this. All right, we'll go over here. We'll try that. What the heck? Oh, God. Oh, no. I think we might have to restart the stream already. Yep. Not working. All right. Games are much better if you can hear them. So, yeah, my game capture got all screwed up. There we go. There we go. Now we got it going. So awesome. There we go. All right. Now we can actually play some games and hear the sound, because it would be really awkward. Because I normally turn the sound off anyway, because dude just starts talking the whole entire time. You got robots, blah, 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 blah. So I usually turn it off, but not permanently off. I don't want to run around all day with the sound off. I just want to get in here and get my stuff going on, but no. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out through that break. Appreciate it. In fact, I'll give you another 1,000 Kids Cats for hanging out through there. We're doing good on our retweets. We're at 4. We go ahead and get one more. Now, here's a cool thing, by the way. If you hosted me just a bit ago, if you hosted my channel from your chat, you go in that upper right-hand corner, you go to your channel, open it up in a new window and type /host Kismet. If you did that before and then I go offline and come back in, you host me again, guess what? You get double the caps. You get double the caps, everybody, so get it going on. Feel free to go ahead and host the channel again, or host it for the first time. Either way, going to get you some loot. Okay, well, now I'm glad I didn't start that battle and everything go off the rail after that. All right, again, speaking of battles, let's get into some battles here. Get into some Stream Raiders. And get that going on as well. Let's hope the sound for that works now. Because now it just did an update. So now I know there's going to be something else that's going to go wrong. And I have to fix that later on. I'm not going to do that on stream. I'll do that later. I come here to just relax. I try to escape all that constant troubleshooting, which is basically my life. Feel free to come and join me, everybody. Oh, we forgot to do our quest. Darn it. I forgot to look at my quest. I got so distracted by that. That was the next thing I was going to do. But let's see, what do we got? We got place 2 berserkers. We've got to earn 15 tokens. We got 14 tokens. We'll work on that. Killed 3 jade scarabs. All right, we're on now. We're working on our level 30 here. Oh, and then the Templar. Oh, I should have put that one down first. But you can't take it back. Once you put it down, it's down. So we're going to do berserkers, and we're going to do Templars today. All right. We'll get into that. Now, again, this little game called Stream Raiders, we play it on the side. Very, very fun. Feel free to come and join us. I see Rotisserie G and Subi in there. Feel free to come in, join us for some battles all day long. Super, super fun. We did also a whole bunch of extra battles during the day as well for all of you awesome peeps out there. I do appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the channel. Now, we got to do our basic stuff, and that's cutting into our basics over here. I said my door is open. Close my door. Into our basics, but that's okay. We'll get into it. Now, the first thing we want to do, of course, is adjust our perks. So I'm going to go ahead and see what we got. We got good with salt. That's what we want. Super duper. Yes, yes. We'll go with that. Ammo Smith is on. We've got, let's take first aid and pharmacist off. And then we'll go ahead and put our weapon artisan on and then fix it good. We're going to use that. We're going to go ahead and get our one that allows us to sit right there. Happy Camper allows us to sit in our base, and it's reduced by 80% when your hunger and thirst when you're hanging out in your base. Take Rad Sponge off. Put our Hard Bargain on. Let's see. We don't really need squad maneuvers right now. We'll put it on our Travel Agent. I guess we could put our Lone Wanderer on. Right now, our Field Surgeon, Suppressor, we'll take that off. And that'll get us Lone Wanderer. All right, there we go. You take 20% less damage. You get 30% AP regen. I like the AP regen so I can run around and get into all sorts of trouble. All sorts of trouble while I'm running around doing questing and stuff like that. That's going to help out a lot. All right, now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to repair a weapon. I did get a new weapon last time. Oh, look at that plasma weapon. Is this one right here. Is a new Gatlin weapon. It's plus 30% damage to scores, plus 25% faster fire, and 90% reduced weight. So pretty awesome. But I did change it so the weight went right back up again. But it actually does higher damage, but shoots not quite as fast. And it's pretty nice. Pretty awesome chain barrel, whatnot. And of course, we want to, we still need to unlock some more mods for this particular one. I don't have any muzzles on it right now. And we'll get to that eventually. But right here, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and inspect repair. So T and then workbench repair right there as opposed to repair kit, which is something different. And this right here is just something we got as a drop. We'll just get rid of that here in a moment. Let's do that. Then let's go ahead and craft some items up over here. First thing I usually do is go to smelting and then hit Q. See how it disappeared? Smelting completely disappeared because there's nothing for me to smelt. And that's what you want to see. Now also I've got a whole bunch of nuke flora from last time that we need to convert before it disappears. I'm going to do some violet right here. Let's do about half in violet, and then I think it was fluorescent was the other. Now if you don't know what it is, what I do is oh look, I got double. I got double there. I go over here and I just scroll down in here and I look at what my stable and what I'm hurting for. Fluorescent and cobalt are the two. Man, I got way too much crimson. I got a good amount of fire. So fluorescent and cobalt. So those are the ones we're going to do. Now that's the highest in resource in the game. And so you want to build those up over time. So I don't have any cobalt, so we'll go all fluorescent is what I meant to do. Go all fluorescent here. And then there we go. So now we ran out of our flux there. And so we can't build anymore because we're out of that particular raw flux of that thing. Though we can collect some more of that later and go to it, which we'll probably do. And then we're going to also make some ammo and all of that stuff. We'll do that later on. Now, notice up here, I'm getting this thing popping up. That is your one of the greatest perks in the game right here for crafting anyway, called Super Duper. 30% chance that you're going to double up on that thing. So when I'm making flux, it'll make double those amount of flux. That's less I have to collect. Very, very nice. Now, over here in the scrap box, we've got a bunch of stable flux, so we can just go ahead and say, yeah, throw it all in there into the scrap box. And you can see I have thousands and thousands and thousands, actually tens of thousands of resources in there that I throw in that scrap box as part of Fallout First. Totally worth it. Awesome, awesome addition to the game. Now, what else we got? Let's go. We got a scrap. Let's do that. Let's go over here and just scrap any extra stuff we got. Now, we got new categories. If you didn't see them last time, we've got armor and apparel are now separate, which is awesome. So you can go into armor and you can go ahead and scrap that out. Obviously, don't want to scrap my power armor. And then we've got food and drink and then aid now in that thing. Of course, you don't scrap those. Those are part of the ones you sell. And then we go into our box here and we can say, okay, what do we got to go ahead and sell today? Do we got some armor? Yeah, we got to get rid of this armor before I forget. Let's get all this armor out of here. We're keeping this prototype 1. Combat armor. Oh, we're going to work on our other armor today, too. Let's try to get that one in. Now, we've got this armor, which is chameleon armor. I just call it chain for some reason. And it's got +1 endurance, blending with the environment, sneaking while I'm not moving, and junk items weight reduced by 20%. And I've already got one that's +1 endurance, grants thing. Which is actually a 2-star, which is very unusual for me to have a 2-star item at this point. I'm like level 200 or something. I'm way up there. So let's go ahead and take this one out. And then we'll go ahead and put this one in. There we go. And of course, I've got them named with a Z. Oh, wait, I'm putting it away. No, I don't want to do that. Take it out. Now I want to put it on. There we go. Let's go into here. Armor. And then we'll put this one on. Oh, this one doesn't have a dash in it. All right. Inspect, repair, V to clear the name, V to rename it again, Z. I got to put a Z dash, and then Urban Scout. Let's call it that. Urban Scout armor. Now, if I put the dash in there, you're going to see that it more snaps in. Oh, I forgot to put it as chest armor, too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Because you got to clear the name, and then you can rename it again. Z, chest. There we go. Scout. Let's just do chest scout. There we go. And I don't need a big, long, blah, 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 blah name. And the reason why I do that is so the two chest ones should pop together when you're looking at it in there. Now, sometimes you have to go out and then come back, and then they should be right next to each other, and then it makes it easier for you to compare them. If they have the same name. Oh, I forgot to put the dash again. All right, man, I'm off. I've renamed something in game in a while, apparently. Chest Scout. There we go. I have a certain naming convention that makes them line up next to each other. Like if I go ahead and get an arm and I want to compare the two, I just call them, Z chest, and then they line up next to each other. So that's called by type, right? So you're going by chest item type. So I got a combat, and it's 7186. And this one's 6040. So I'm already getting a reduced amount of armor protection, but this one's also giving me a third one versus the first one, right? So my junk items weigh 20% less, which I carry around a lot of junk. I pick up a lot of stuff. But let's also go to our weapon or armor over here. Now, again, during the first part here, I just go in and I do crafting and I work on my questing and all of that stuff. Which I rarely have time to when I'm with my crew because we're always running around and doing stuff. So you don't have time to do this. And I don't want my crew to sit around and wait for me while I'm doing this. So that's why I always let them know ahead of time. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Oh, we got no mods for scout armor. Nothing here. No paint, no nothing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got nothing for scout armor whatsoever. So then again, it's like, okay, what's better? Do I, having 60-40 with the extra weight reduction, or having 7186 with just a 2-star. I'm going to probably say this, just because the junk reduction is 20%, which is going to be pretty significant over time when I have a lot of junk on me. So we're going to say that one. All right. Now, once I get it to a point where I say, okay, I'm no longer going to use this particular one, I'll put the other one on, And then I'll go and I'll rename this one, right? So we'll inspect repair. No. Okay, or not. We'll go in here and we'll go onto this and hit the right button this time. There we go. And then I'll clear the name. See, when I've cleared the name, then it's now cleared. It's good to go. Now, see this right here? How it's got that Nuka Cherry thing on the front of it? Well, that's not going to fly, bro, because you can't trade those in or sell those. So we have to go over here and modify repair that particular item, because whenever you put a unique item on it like that, you've got to go in and you've got to take that. You got to take that off. So we'll go no paint, and we'll destroy that off of there, and then we can go ahead and get rid of that, trade that out, or sell it. Now, I could trade my armor here to the legendary vendor, but I don't. And the reason why is because the numbers work out terribly. So what I typically do is I'll run over here, and I will talk to the vendor, and I'll just straight up sell this armor to the vendor. So that's a great way of getting rid of all your extra stuff. And I know I'm not going to use Raider armor. There's a 3-star chest piece right there, which is a combat armor, +1 luck. Weapon weights reduced by 20%. That's actually not bad. And then damage reduction. But if you're mutated, but I know I'm not going to be mutated, so one of those would be useless. So that's a sell for sure. Right here we've got a 2-star. If it's a 2-star or anything, if it's anything below a 3-star, I don't even bother with it at some point. Right here, there's my original one there. That one's going. And sell that and sell it. I don't even look at it. It could be better than what I've got, but I just look for 3 stars, and very rarely do I even work on my armor anymore because I just don't get into it. Like, look, I'm still using a metal leg right there, but it's a 3-star metal leg, 75% chance to reduce damage, and so on and so forth. But here's the thing. All of these buffs don't work when you're in your power armor. When you're in power armor, that's when it uses the buffs from your power armor. So a lot of that's just like useless on you if you use power armor. Now, if you don't use power armor, these are very, very important. And you can play the game completely without power armor, but I don't, because I like to use the jetpack. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you just get marsupial? Because I don't want to. I'm old school. I'm old to the school. Yeah, so let's go ahead and pick a perk also. Now I'm going to go ahead and pick a perk right here. And the perk I'm going to pick is Action Boy. You're like, Kismet, why are you getting Action Boy? Well, because I'm just going to go ahead and take those cards, and I'm going to break them down for my level up. And that's what I do in every single level up now, is I just go through and I pick Action Boy. And then I make sure I don't take out the one I actually want to keep, because I do use Action Boy. And then I go scrap, and then it gives me some perk coins, and then I scrap again. More perk coins. There we go. Now we're up to 44 perk coins over there. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get a whole lot. It's going to take a while to get up to 100. And when we get 100 there, then we'll get another point into our legendaries up here. You can see I've got a bunch of legendaries rocking and rolling there. We'll also get a new slot at level 300, which, again, I don't know how close I am to level 3. I don't even look at my levels anymore. 218. There we go. 218 is how we do. Now, next thing we're going to do, now that we've cleared that out, is go to this over here. Look at our armor. Ah, yeah, there we go. Now, again, notice down here it's got 1,200 weight now. Pretty sweet. Was the stream offline? It was, Shishin. It went offline because Windows Update. Blame Microsoft. Every time there's a Windows Update, it screws up all of my sound and all my stuff. Now, I've got some extra apparel here, like a cave diving suit that we found, which is cool. A Pioneer Scout, Tadpole outfit, and Veil of Secrets, which is cool. I've got a bunch of random stuff over here, and what I'm going to do is go ahead and take a look at anything that I feel like I need to save. Glowing Mass. Probably don't need to save that. No. Honey, we'll go ahead and put that away for now. I always think, okay, I'm going to use honey this time, and I always forget. I'm busy doing other things. All right, let's get rid of that. Purified water, we'll put that away for right now. Looks like we got a bunch of stuff we can make food with. Yeah, we got a bunch of food stuff. All right, let's make some food stuff right over here. Again, this is what I do usually every time I log in. You should really do it before you log out, so the next time you log in, you'll be ready to play. But it doesn't matter. You got to do it at some point. At some point, you got to take care of it. So let's go ahead and make all this food. And then let's go ahead and hook up my character with some food here. Oh, we doubled up on that, too. Food, drink. Have a little bit of that. There we go. We'll get them all the way up. And yeah, that's a lot of food. Now, I actually have a fridge. I can put this food in because you can see that some of it is going to basically go bad after a while. And it's basically, it says conditions, CND, but it's really a spoil factor. How long is it going to be till it spoils? Now, if you put it in your fridge here, you'll have less a chance of it to spoil. But see, I don't want to put carrot flour in there. Carrot flour is not really worth because I only have 15 slots for that, and it actually takes up slots in your inventory as well, because you can see your inventory amount down here at the bottom. So I would put stuff in there that's like worth it, right? Like Scorched Beast, that's worth backlogging some of that, so next time you don't have to worry about it. I would go Rad Scorpion Steak, all the higher end mobs is what I would put in here, unless you don't have any of those, unless you got just low level stuff. Then I would go with that. But other than that, all the rest of this stuff I would just get rid of and whatnot. I just get rid of it for sure, because you always have a disease chance on some of this stuff. Like ionized meat here, you have a chance of getting disease and whatnot. Now, I actually have some perks that help me resist against disease, resist against all of that stuff. But I usually just fill up my food bar, and then I get rid of all the extra food because I don't want to carry it around, because I like to keep my weight down, right? I'm at 197 right now, and I want to keep that down in that lower, right around 100. We'll get into that. Okay, so we got that done. So we got our weapons repaired. We've got our armor upgraded. And do we repair the armor? Does the armor need to be repaired? Let's go see. Let's see. Chest Scout does not need to be repaired right now, because when I repair it, I can double repair it. So it has double the condition or the endurance, like my other armor does. And then we'll check. Let's go check our power armor. And I'm just going to put it down right there. And that's going to allow me to go ahead and modify it and see if there's any repair need to be done to it. Oh, yeah, right here. Here we go. Inspect repair, workbench repair, and now it doubles it up. There's a little white line in the center, which is hard to see on stream, but there's a white line there that allows me to go ahead and double repair that item. There we go. And so then, the funny thing is my power armor very rarely it gets damaged. And I'm in the power armor, so the power armor should be taking the most damage, but rarely it does. Usually I'm taking the most damage. You see my hit points going down like crazy. But meanwhile, my power armor barely takes any damage, which I think is really weird. There's something definitely up with that. That should be inspected, and why I don't take that, why every single mob seems to have armor penetration, like they're bypassing all of my armor. I don't know. That wasn't a problem in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, your armor would take a lot of damage, and that's okay. That's what you want. That's why you're wearing it. You want it to take a lot of damage. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and change my sorting here by hitting Q right down there at the bottom. You'll see it change the damage, ROF, and then RNG. Look at those different sorters now. And then I go by weight. And I always bring the highest weight one to the top. Right, and here's my old Scorched Gatling laser, which I really like. Really nice, 30% damage and whatnot. Really decent one. Use a regular Gatling, but I think we're going to commit to the new one, so we're going to take that out. Now, why do I take it out by weight? Well, I take it out by weight because, oh, there's another one right there, too. Very nice. Because it's going to give me the most room back in my inventory, right? Oh, that was a real fun one right there. We don't have any ammo for that today. That's a pretty decent weapon there, too. Vampire stuff. Gain brief health regeneration when you do it. Nah. So I keep these right here. Machine gun, the shoddy. I got the fact finder, which is great, but you know what? I kind of feel like I hate saving stuff. Now, I like to put it in a museum and put it up in the thing, but it still shows up in my inventory. It should not show up in my inventory. It should be in its own inventory where I don't have to see it anymore. And that's another thing in this game. It only has one inventory, mostly. There are other smaller inventories. But really, in like Fallout 4, you can have a container here, and then everything, you put all your notes in this one, your armor in this one, you put all your weapons in this one. In here, it's just one gigantic inventory. I don't know why they made it like that. I'm sure it's some sort of technical reason. but I feel like it'd be nice to have separate inventories for all that stuff. Great example is like when you're, you got all your bobbleheads, right? And you're trying to put your bobbleheads in there. Well, they're still in your inventory. So every time you open up your inventory, there's your bobbleheads at the top of your inventory. You got to scroll past them. You got to scroll past all of your, your magazines and all that stuff to get to your stuff because it puts it up at the top. Instead of just having in its own inventory in the actual item, it has it in one gigantic inventory. And I'm sure somebody made that technical call for some reason at some point, but it makes the game more tedious and actually a little bit less fun because they've done that. And I hope at some point they fix all of that, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. Not holding my breath because I would expire. All right, so we're going to go over here to the Legendary Trader. We're going to trade some of these out. So first we're going to start with the heaviest stuff first. Bye-bye, Scorch Gatlin. You're a great gun. Bye-bye. Anti-armor Gatlin Plasma. That's pretty cool. Get rid of that. Again, I have a lot of really nice stuff in here, but I just go ahead and get rid of it because, don't get too attached to that stuff, everybody. Don't get too attached. Just get rid of it if it's sucking up your inventory space. Those are all 3-star there. I can't even trade those in. Let's go over here to the Stashy Stash. Put all the rest of these back. See, I try not to get too attached to stuff. I just try to use the best thing in the moment kind of thing. I need a now I go in and go by weight, but then also I need one that's a 1-star, so I can get that last right here, pitchfork. So I can get that last little bit of legendary points. Now, I used up all my legendary scrit last time. Get out the door, bro. I used it all up last time. You can see I'm back down to 153. I had 1,000. Started trading them in, realizing I'm wasting my time. There we go. So now we've got it down to 0 right over here. So we got all the legendary scrit we can get for the day. And that's good. We got all that done. Anything else in here? Let's see. Weapons, armor. I try to run very slim on my character. I try not to carry too much random junk on me. I don't like it. I don't like to have too much stuff. Let's sell this. Meat, steak. This. Vodka. Let's get rid of all this extra stuff. Instamash. Carrot, flour. Let's get rid of that. Disease, cranberries. All this stuff. And the bubble gum. Now, this is actually food here, so I'll keep that. Let's go to our aid here. Get rid of all this raw stuff because this is just going to go bad anyway. Whoa, we'll go super stem packs. We're going to crank those down. Stem packs we need to crank down too. Glowing blood, gone. Do not get rid of high radiation fluids. That I need to just immediately put into here. That's a high-end item for your high-end crafting. That's aid. I should have put that away already. I don't even know why I still have that on me. Probably because I had it at the end of the time last time and didn't put it back in the inventory. What else? All that other stuff. Yeah, I want to trade that. Right here under aid. There we go. So buff out, Comex, Daytra. I don't need any of this stuff. Just sell all that stuff. I got my daily done. I haven't even been worrying about the events. I'm so bad about these event progression. I should really be getting that going on. Addictol, we'll keep that. Rataways. Yeah, let's just sell some of them. Too many rataways. I don't like to sell my regular stem packs. I've been using my super stem packs lately and just letting my health go real low. But stem packs here, I do keep those and try to use those. Let's try to keep 10. So let's get 7 out of here. Now, what do I keep the extra stem packs for? That's so I can res people. You can't res them with the super stem packs. You can only res them with the other ones. Now, super stem packs weigh more, and they do a lot more. So I'm going to cut that down to about 20. Stem packs about 10 in case I need to res some people later on. All right, that's going to be good. And then we got a bunch of stuff probably on us here. Oh, yeah, look at all this stuff. We got to get rid of ultrasight, gunpowder. Way too many key cards on us there. Let's just get them all off of us. I don't know if we're going to be shooting off nukes today. We'll find out. Then I just go hit spacebar because they got all this stuff mixed together. The thing they should have fixed was this. The miscellaneous is what they should have fixed. I didn't have any problem with food or drink or aid. I didn't have any problem with that at all. Is a miscellaneous one is the worst one, because you want to have your passwords and your keys separate because you don't know which of these you can move out, which ones you can't. They should have put this into a keychain, right? Put all the keys together and all the access together into like a little mini folder like they do in a bunch of mods in Fallout 4. They should have just took a cue from them and put those in their own little folder. That would have been nice. I got some supply stuff there. I'll keep my holotape in case we nuke something. Cannot get rid of those because I got to do those quests, which I never seem to get around to. And then ammo here. We got tons of fusion cores and some other stuff here. 308, we'll keep that. Shotgun, we'll keep that. Railway spike, we're going to go. Oh, I unlocked something there. Railway spike, we're just going to go ahead and just drop that. It takes longer now, so it's more annoying to scroll through it. Drop all of that. And there we go. All right. And under notes, do we have anything in there? No, we don't have any patterns or anything. Okay, there we go. All right, we got that part done. Let's go get unradiated. There we go. And you're like, Kismet, why can't we hear this out? I turned it off whenever I'm doing this because NPCs just nonstop talk. Now, let's go make some money, everybody. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon for a reason. I'm going to run around and grab a whole bunch of stuff for sure. I'm surprised this runs as well at 4K with a 1080. It does. It actually does run pretty well on at 4K. Very, very awesome. You can't see it at 4K because I only have a 1080 capture card, but it is beautiful in 4K. It's actually amazing. Amazing looking. Now we're going to run along and grab ourselves some purified water. Now, if you see, I've got a lot of purified water. Why do I have all that purified water? I have it because I can, number one. Number two, that's how I make my infinite amount of cash. I'm talking millions, billions, trillions, and beyond of cash. It's a nonstop income source for me. Every 30 minutes, I can come back here and do this again if I want. But I actually use purified water as a healing most of the time. Now, you can also use other stuff for healing as well. I forget what we were talking about earlier, that we were using inert flux or something. But purified water for me works pretty well. I can just go ahead and do that. And I have water, and then it keeps my APE all the way up. But I also use it to sell stuff, right? I also use it to make cash. So I'll go over here, and I'll say, all right, hold on. We want to sell some stuff over here, make some dollar bills. Now, he's still got 31 caps left after me selling them all that other stuff. So we'll go in, we'll try to figure out what 31 caps is times 5. Hey, Siri, what's 30 times 5 divided by 5? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Hey, Siri, what's 30 divided by 5?
The answer is 6.
Is 6. Now, the thing is, in Fallout 4, when you used to do this before, when you set your quantity, it would tell you how much it's worth down below. Again, I don't know why they changed that, because this is basically Fallout 4 with friends. So I don't know why they changed that where you can't see the amount that you're doing by doing this, and it's not doing the math for you automatically, which was way more convenient than me have to figure out the math every single time. And it's really obnoxious when you've already had it really nice before, right? Now, I'm also going to go in here and find some bobby pins. We're going to sell one of those so we get that one last cap. Yeah, that's exactly how we do. There we go. Mr. Beef hanging out. What's up, Mr. Beef? Again, Mr. Beef, not going to be doing anything with the crew right now until later, but feel free to hang out. Do what you got to do, bro. All right. Let's see. We got all of that done. We got our lunch boxes on us. We'll have to fire those up later. And I think that's about it. We got it done. All right, cool. Now we're going to go ahead and figure out what kind of quest we're going to do. Let's go in, get that. Oh, we got to do our other stuff first. Hold on. We got to get our power armor on here. We got to go take care of business. Get ourselves some fusion cores. Now, one of the things that I do right off the bat here is I go ahead and set up fusion cores because I am on my own private server. We do not do any PvP on my server. If you were to come into my server, I would permaboot you if you did. I feel like they should take the entire PvP out of the game because it's a huge waste of time. I think, personally, but that's just me. Now, of course, it's great in something like Nuclear Winter where you go in there, you know you're up for PvP and do the Battle Royale action, where where the regular adventure mode, when you're running around just doing quests and stuff, you don't want anybody up in your business. You know, you're collecting wood and you're going around, and also someone comes along and ganks you. Because they don't ever come in and say, hey, do you want to fight? Yeah, let's fight together. And then we fight and battle like the old school days where you'd see somebody and they'd see you and then you'd battle it out and it'd be a fun battle. Now people just try to kill you out of nowhere, and they can bring their 5 buddies. So it's 6 people versus 1, which sucks. That's called ganking. That's not PvP. Get wrecked, bro. Get wrecked. I'm no super loot today. Forget it. Let's do it. All right. Now, what I'm doing is I'm running over here to this area, and what I want to do is I want to grab this. I got to turn my sound back on again. So one of the things it does is there's a quest here for powering this up. I don't power that up. I just use my own stuff. But to do that, I have to go around and eliminate all these baddies. That's funny every time. Oh my god, this gun is epic. Get wrecked, bro. Alright, that dude's toast. Now again, I'm kind of following the little arrows that are telling me to run to a certain place. Like that, I got him with the explosion there and leveled up at the same time. Awesome. Alright, now I got that guy. Now I can go ahead and claim this workbench. Now normally this is like a PvP area. So you get that and you battle out with your buddies or whatever. That whole entire PvP thing in Fallout, I would think is a huge failure. I think it was a real underestimate of what the community wanted, but they did a smart thing. They pivoted, right? They said, okay, well, you know, that didn't work out. Let's go try something else. And then they came out with Wastelanders, and then the game got way better. And you got a lot of great storyline. You got allies. You got all sorts of killer stuff in the game. A lot of fun. Highly recommended. Oh, I forget every single time. And I got another level up. Hold on, let's do this level up real quick here. Let's get that going on. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and scrap that sucker. Get those extra points. F for scrap. Yes. All right, I'm at 46 now. Get out of there, and then we're going to go ahead and go to here. Take my ammo smith out, put my home defense in. I do not have enough points for that. There we go, home defense. Now what I got to do is I got to get this going quick before they start to attack. And what I've been doing here is I build the Kismet kill box, which I've had to iterate on because they've been changing the way you build stuff. So I kind of have to keep changing it and changing it and changing it. Now this is really awkward compared to Fallout 4. I find this system to be very, very awkward, big time. Let's go ahead and build that. There we go. So we got that built. And then we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to run it down in here. Now, the reason why we're going to do that is because we, instead of powering up and spending the next 30 minutes trying to power up the power plant, I use my own fusion generator and run it over here to my fusion core processor. Then I run over here and I go ahead and also set up some lead. Now, I typically will set this up off stream. Hello, what's up, bro? I'll typically set this up off stream and just let this run and then collect fusion cores while I'm off stream, which is great. But I also do it on stream too, so that I have it, you know, just kind of running while I'm off doing other things. And again, remember, I'm not going to be doing any team play until about another couple hours from now. So reminder to everybody, you don't need to run around with me or hang around with me. I'm just going to be doing random stuff like this. Random stuff like so. All right, there we go. So now we're going to set that up, and that's a lead extractor. They have other extractors here, but really the lead one is really nice because you can make ammo from that, and I'm going to use that ammo later on. So now we do that. We've got this going on, and what's going to happen is we're going to get a quest. Sometimes it kicks in, sometimes it doesn't, but we get like a daily quest or whatnot to defend the area, right? Like right now, this is powering up that. But it'll come up and say, hey, defend such and such area. Now, you can also see it on the map. It'll come up and say, hey, defend the Poseidon Energy Plant. It usually does it pretty quickly after you set up your base. So be aware of that. So at some point, it's going to do it. Now, I'm going to go over here, repair all structures. What that's going to do is it's going to get this going. Plus, it's going to get the vertibird going right there. And then it'll shoot at the vertibird instead of me. All right, so we got that done. Now we're out. Boom, that's it. And then we kind of let that set it and forget it kind of thing. Now, while we're teleporting back here, let's go ahead and get to this battle. Again, sorry if I've delayed a bit on the battles, but sometimes I'm focused on what I'm doing. So let's get into it. Wasn't too bad, couple minutes. Let's get into it. Let's go! Battle time. Now, I'm doing lots of battles all day long, so don't worry about it. You're going to get tons and tons of loot. We've been doing battles like 12 hours a day when I go into battle mode, so don't worry. You'll get plenty.
This place has a lot of potential.
All right. Open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Let's say 50 gold going to Rotisserie G. Subi getting some love, and Subi MVP there. Very nice. Let's keep these battles going. We got some more tokens. Let's start another battle. We've got to use our legendary Templar here so we can get our quest going on. Boom. There we go. It's got a long cooldown, so I'm going to go ahead and do that one first, and then we'll come back and do some Berserkers later on. Come and join us, everybody. Now, of course, the second I leave the thing, that's when, of course, the thing comes up. Now, you can hear the turrets up there firing off. Those are, that's the Kismet kill box there. Super useful for fighting the baddies. That's shooting out that way. Now, see, what I do is I watch the tracer fire to figure out what direction it's firing. And that's going to help me try to wipe out these mobs. Yeah, look, it got him right here. And now you know why I got that kill box. Oh, that weapon's deadly, bro. That weapon's awesome. That just uses regular fusion cores, too. Hey, Mr. Beef, what's up? Uses regular fusion cores. So now I got to defeat the robots, and they come in different waves, right? So that was wave number 1. And then here comes wave number 2. Now what happens is they show up from different spots. So you got to run around and find them. This is one of the toughest places to defend because you don't really know where they're going to spawn. You spend a lot of time just running around trying to find out where the actual mobs are. They're getting shot by somebody. Yeah, see, they're getting shot right out here. Get wrecked. So yeah, see what happens is they'll spawn by the other mobs. So these mobs actually help you if you leave them in the thing. And basically, since Mr. Beef's helping out, he's going to get credit for it as well. And again, you come join me, everybody. You're welcome to come join me here in Fallout 76 on PC. I do have it for every platform because I'm that hardcore. You want to see my weapon? My weapon's pretty fun. I got it in the trader. I traded it out for some legendary scrit. I'll go ahead and show it to you real quick here. Right there. Plus 30% damage to scorch, 25% faster fire rate, and 90% reduced weight. Pretty nice, and I have it set for its more higher damage versus faster shooting. Pretty decent weapon, pretty decent. I like it because it has reduced weight as well. That's pretty nice. And I see it firing out here, which means most likely there's some mobs hanging out. Now, usually I'm in first person when I'm shooting stuff. Oh, they killed my vertibird. So it shoots slower, but it does more damage, which is what I like. Works pretty well. Works really well on Scorched. Now, what I can do over here is go ahead and access this. And see how that instantly opened? That's my legendary perk. And so I'm going to open up the doors behind me, and most likely they're going to be stuck. Usually right here, if they're going to be stuck anywhere. Now, I also hear them firing off around the corner here. Sometimes they get over here. Yeah, there they are. Now, you don't want to go too far away from this area. Then you won't get credit for killing them. Oh, there's one way up there. Oh, that's a good long shot. Get wrecked. Okay. Now, because I was outside the area when the quest kicked in, I don't even get credit for it. I don't even get credit for the quest, even though I did help finish it. But normally what you want to do is, of course, be around. See, I've already got a fusion core there. So that's an extra fusion core. And then over here, you're going to see some lead scrap. Now, it's going to build up about 14 there and about 3 fusion cores over here. Now, I don't worry about if it fills up and I don't have enough. It's okay. I can always come back. But this is going to defend it and also power it, so I don't have to power up the Poseidon energy station every single time I log in, because it takes about 30 minutes to an hour sometimes, depending on trying to find the right one to upgrade and all that stuff. I'm sure you could get it down to like 10 minutes if you did it every day, but I don't bother. I just keep it going on. Yeah, my PC runs really well. I do have a custom PC. If you want to check it out, you can go ahead and check it out. All my studio equipment, by the way, not just my PC and configurations, but my microphones and lights and cameras and all that stuff. You can check it out on Kismet.gg. It's got everything in there, including links. So you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to, get the same, really nice Ethernet cord or whatever. You can go ahead and click that. It'll take you up onto Amazon or whatever, wherever it's from, or you want to get the same software or whatever. You can find it on there. I've spent an extensive amount of time going. Morning, Kismet. How you enjoying 76? I'm level 346, and I literally got done with the weekly quest. Well, there you go. Yeah, I only play once a week now, so I don't play as much. But I'm on my 5th character right now. I've played through 5 times. I played on PS4, Xbox, and PC. And right here, I'm at 219 only since Wastelanders, because I delete all my characters. I'm hardcore, bro. I delete all my characters when I start a new one. I don't have like 5 characters and a bunch of mules and a bunch of stuff. So I'd literally be like level 900 or something like that right now, if I have, combined all those characters together. But the reason why I started again is because I feel like Wastelanders is the true beginning of the game. And I feel like also, you get past level 40 or 50 in any Fallout, I don't care which one it is, you're just OP. You're just like massively OP in the game anyway. I mean, I'm OP right now. I'm level 200 plus, but still, I try to make it at least somewhat challenging for me. All right, so I'll start over until I feel like okay, this is my playthrough. And I'm probably not going to start over again now. I've played through a bunch of different times. I've played through in melee mode. I've played in different sets. We played in the very beginning, and then they changed how the beginning went, and we did that again. And then they added one Wasteland and Wastelanders and all of that. And so I wanted to see the storyline from the beginning. The problem with being a high-level character and getting a bunch of new content is that you most likely won't go to the areas that you would go if you were a low-level character, right? And you won't see the stuff that you would see as you go through the main storyline and all that stuff as a low level. A lot of NPCs, a lot of stuff, a lot of dialogue, a lot of interaction that does happen in those lower-level areas that normally you would go in there as a high-level person and just like bada bing, bada boom, right? Blow up everything in there like that. I got a bunch of side quests that I really want to get rid of over here. Talk to Paige about that. Investigate the campsite. Turn the fraternity party. Kill a window while wearing a clown costume. Open the miner lucky. Oh, lucky hole mine. Oh, that one's easy. Build a Raiders punk radio at your camp. I don't really want to do that, but I'll do it anyway. All right, we got to get rid of some of these secondary stuff. Now, if I was going to build a radio, where would I build that? Probably in the Tinker's workbench. Let's go say. I don't even remember this quest. I hate the Raider's quest in here. I hate the one that's up on the top of the world, that Raider robot. That is like the worst, terrible quest. It's not my style of quest. I really despise it. Every time I have to do it, it's like begrudgingly I have to do it. Let's see. All right, so we got to build the Raiders Punk radio at your camp. Now, you'd think it'd be a quest item. I'm going to mute these peeps. You'd think it'd be a quest item. Ignition core. I don't know what that's for. I have no idea. Okay, so that's probably not it. Okay, we'll just try every workbench and see if we can find out which one it is. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out along the way. I've never used those water filters either. Science projects, frog jar. Okay, not there. And then over here, again, since I got the quest and I don't remember what the quest is, it's hard to remember what it is and what you're going to make. Machine guns, launchers, throwing weapons. No quest items in there. Again, I don't even remember what this quest is. Now, my favorite thing is to figure it out while I'm there. Like if I was really there, I would then try to figure it out. Again, I would think this would be in the Tinker workbench. Under Armour. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I got all this Under Armour in here, too. I got 76 and 94. Yeah, I forgot I unlocked all that stuff. Now, I unlocked just about all the stuff in the game earlier, right? When I had my first character went in, I got all the patterns and all the stuff and ran through and did all of that. In this particular playthrough, I'm slacking because I got to level 40 and then I started doing team stuff. And then before you know it, you're level 50, 70, 80, 100. You're just like your levels are just ticking off like that because you're hanging out with your crew and you're doing like Scorpius Queen and you're doing all the big events. That is just literally just leveling you up like crazy. Sometimes I'll have 15, 20 levels in that transition time between like level 50 and 100 to actually do, which is crazy because you get like 10, 15 levels because you're doing, tons of nuclear blasts and stuff like that very, very quickly. Now, when you get in the higher levels, your levels start to slow down, obviously, but I'll still get I just got a level just a minute ago as well. Now, before I forget, also, speaking of forgetting stuff, let's go into my challenges here. And see what our daily challenge is. Normally I would be all in on this kind of, I had some bubblegum too. Normally I would be all in on this kind of stuff. But I forget that I got to do it. Join a group. We'll do that later. We'll do that for sure. Deploy a camp. I don't want to do that. I don't play Nuclear Winter. I've never played it. Kill enemies with the Heart Wrencher. Oh yeah, we got to go do that. Okay, we'll do that today. And then we've got the weekly, which I only play once per week now because I have a bunch of other games that I'm playing here on stream. But yeah, if these happen, they happen, right? That's how it goes. Now let's go look at the scoreboard. Now I love this idea. And I know most people will be like, Kismet, why are you not way over here and got all the stuff and unlocked it? I've never finished this board ever because I just physically don't have enough time. But that's okay. We'll get what we get along the way. Again, I like the adventure to unfold as I go along. Oh, they gave me some bubblegum. Oh, cool. I could use that bubblegum. And then we got a bunch of stuff in here. We got perk cards. Oh, boy. We got to get those unlocked and converted. We got lunch boxes there, Guild T51 paint, a vault desk, and some atoms. We're going to get more caps there, red rocket flare, and whatnot. I mean, I love this idea. I think this is a really fantastic idea. And if I just physically had more time, I would totally grind this every single time. But I just don't. We'll probably do some stuff later today, doing events and things like that, get a little bit more of that done. But most of the time, I would be down. I'd be down. That's my type of gameplay, is achievements and unlocking things and doing all of that stuff. I really enjoy that stuff most of the time. But again, I'm just one person. I'm just going to use up that perfect bubblegum for no reason other than the fact that it unlocks me some more atoms there, or unlocks me some more stuff for my quest. Now, speaking of stuff I need to do, I almost forgot I got to do this. Get that extra little bit of buff. So there we go. That's what we got. I love how on PC the recoil is non-existent. I play on Xbox One. It is not non-existent. I have it spec'd so that the recoil doesn't come up. There's definitely a lot of recoil, especially on the shotgun. The shotgun, there's lots of recoil. If you have just a low-level weapon, you're going to have massive recoil. And I played on all 3 platforms. I bought it for everything. I bought the collector's edition for PC. I bought an actual Fallout 76 Xbox. That's because I wanted to play the beta. And I did. I've been playing since the beta. You're like, Kismet, have you ever stopped playing Fallout 76? No. I played it since day 1 and continue to play it all this time. I just don't play it every single day, 18 hours a day, because I have wife, family. I'm doing streaming. There's other games I want to play and things like that. I have a lot of sponsors who send me stuff and say, hey, Kismet, do you want to play this game? And I'm like, yeah, that game's awesome. Like Dyson Sphere Program yesterday, man. I didn't want to stop playing. It's so fun. It's so fun. And we're just scratching the surface of that game. That's what I love about games, when you just know you're like 20, 30 hours in and you've barely done anything in the game. Fallout 76 is the same way, by the way. You're about 20, 30 hours in. You got tons of storyline, tons of stuff left, lots of events to do, leveling up, working on your legendaries, working on your perk card sets and all of that. It's really great for that. It has a lot of great things going for it. It just was didn't know what it wanted to be in the beginning, and they said that. Right? So that's why I don't fault them that much at all. They said that, hey, we're going to do this thing. Not everyone's going to like it. And they took a big hit on that. I mean, they took a big mulligan on that one. Plus it was buggy and had all that problem. So the peeps who, their other studio who was developing it, basically didn't do a great job on those bugs. But again, they're taking like the Fallout 4 engine and then remaking it for multiplayer, and they're trying to make it work. I'm sure it was very difficult to do. Now, again, if they had started it as a new Fallout, right, then we'd still have like 2 or 3 years before we even get a Fallout, right? It took 5 years for Fallout 4. And Fallout 4 is a really great game. Very huge replayability. I think about playing it again. I've already played through like 6 times. I already have 2,500 hours in that game just here on stream. That's just on stream, everybody. I enjoy the game. Now, of course, I would also like to see a remaster to the level of Final Fantasy VII of Fallout New Vegas, with them changing nothing. Don't change a thing. No dialogue, no voiceover, but just modernize the game so it looks amazing and has really great gameplay, and fix some of the problems that are, because we all know what they are, right? Whoever's played through New Vegas has played through many, many times and knows all the little mess up points along the way. But I would pay full money. I would pay $60 or even buy the collector's edition for a really fantastic remaster of New Vegas. And I know a lot of people are working on mods and stuff like that, but that's a like making it work with the Fallout 4 engine or whatever. No one can go in and remake it without having the license, right? So if you wanted to make it, say, in the Unreal Engine, here's what I think. Here's the thing. You got Xbox and Microsoft rocking it, right? Then you got now Bethesda and Obsidian, now part of Xbox and Microsoft. Then you say, hey, Obsidian, remember this game that you made? Remember how you made this really awesome game called Outer Worlds and has an amazing engine and the graphics are fantastic and the storyline is fantastic and everything? Well, remember that game you made called Fallout New Vegas? Could you do us a favor? Just go ahead and remaster that and make a new version of it, because Kismet wants one. Just because of me. Because I want it. That's why. Not because everybody else wants it. Just because of it. No, because the entire community would love a remaster of New Vegas. But don't change anything. That is the first rule. If you're going to say, hey, let's make a list of things, if we're going to remaster New Vegas, the number one thing, do not change anything with the storyline or the voiceover. Leave it the same. You've already got it written. The game's already written. The story's already there. The engine's just really old, needs to be updated. And of course, let the modders go crazy. Let them go crazy with a modern engine. Forget about it. Man, that would be epic. I'd be playing that a lot on stream. That'd be for sure. Forget about all these other games, man. I'd be hooked playing some New Vegas remastered. I mean, that's just like print money, bro. That's print money right there. If you can do it, you just get the people also who worked on Final Fantasy together with Obsidian, and they work together. Maybe make something on the level of like Spider-Man level. Whoa, something flashing. Spider-Man level, awesome. That would be amazing. I looked up your setup and thought you were kidding about the Ethernet cable. Why in the world would you have an Cat 8 Ethernet cable? I'm not kidding. I down to the cable, down to switchers, down to everything, because I actually get questions. Kismet, what kind of networking do you have? I've gotten that question many times before. Kismet, what video card do you have? What, microphone? What, all that stuff. And I just like, you know what? I'm going to put it on there. Why did I buy a Cat 8 cable? Because it cost me the same amount as if I bought a regular Cat 6 cable or Cat 5 cable. Why would I buy it? Because it costs the same. Why would you not? Just upgrade for the future, right? Now, I have a very high-speed modem as well. I have a fiber internet, 1,000 up and 1,000 down. I also copy 200 gigs every single day. I stream because I record the entire stream and then copy that across my network to my other machine. I edit that down, and then I take that and I upload that to YouTube. Now, I used to take 8 hours every single video that I would do, and I got fiber internet. Guess what? It takes 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Why does it take 8 minutes? Because I have some high-speed Ethernet. I do not wirelessly play any games other than maybe on my tablet. But I'll have everything plugged in by Ethernet. I'm talking my streaming PC, my gaming PC, my Mac over there where I do graphics and stuff. Every single machine, even my laptop. If I'm using the laptop, I'll physically set it down and plug it into the Ethernet because I want it to be as fast as it possibly can. Because I hate waiting for stuff for no reason because I have high-speed Ethernet. So there you go. Here we go. Especially with a team that's so small. Hi there, Big J Dog. What's up? Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, I think they should go ahead and just remaster that baby. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would buy it. Collector's edition, sign me up. Full copies for every platform, sign me up. I'm on it. You don't have to make it multiplayer. You don't have to do any of that stuff. Just make it as great as it was before, or great as it still is to this day. Still a fantastic game, by the way. If you want to have a great introduction to the Fallout universe, New Vegas is definitely a way to go. Of course, if you like turn-based, Fallout 1 still has the most amazing story. Of course, it has outdated graphics. And again, they could remaster Fallout 1, too, and use kind of like the... oh, man, what's that game? What's that game we were playing the other day that was really good? Oh, God, I have sleep apnea, so I have real trouble remembering things and recalling things anymore. I can tell you everything from 30 years ago, though, from pre-press and printing, more than you would ever want to know. But for some reason, any new information... I can't recall it. So those synapses are not firing because I don't get a proper sleep. And I've tried everything under the sun. So feel free not to tell me what I should be doing in the chat. Because whenever I mention that, someone says, oh, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Yeah, I tried it all, bro. For the last 6 years, I've tried everything under the sun. And I do appreciate people who do suggest things. And I go and I look it up and I see if it's right for me. But yeah, I have a lot of problems with that. But yeah, so there's a really great one. What is the name of that game? It's a turn-based game, really fantastic game. There's like a number 1 and a number 2 of the game. What is the name of that game? Really fantastic. All right, I'm gonna go and just look up turn-based games. Turn-based games. What is the name? Oh God, it's like real XCOM. There we go. XCOM and XCOM 2. Really fantastic game. We were playing some other turn-based game too, which I can't remember the name of again. I can't remember. But it was pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun. Was it this one? I don't remember. But yeah, a lot of great turn-based games. So you could actually take Fallout 1 and upgrade all of its graphics to be awesome like an XCOM. That would be amazing too. I'd buy that one and buy the collector's edition to that one too. Yeah, we'll play that one too. Because I love the story of Fallout 1. The story of Fallout 1, I think, is one of the best stories because there's a lot of ups and downs in that story. In fact, I think it would make an amazing movie. Don't even change anything. Just make it the story of Fallout 1 into an amazing movie and give it to someone who could really do it well. Don't give it to one of these hack directors that's just going to make it explosions and whatnot. Don't do that. You got to see in Fallout, it's all about the story, right? It's about the protagonist in the game. And so if you have a bad story, then you got a bad game. But the great thing about Fallout is it usually has a pretty decent story. I feel like the Fallout 4 and 76 has a decent story. Even better now with Wasteland. Steel Dawn is really good, by the way. If you haven't played in a while and you own the game, you might as well fire it up. Or if you have like Xbox or something like that and it's on Game Pass, I'd fire it up and just do the Steel Dawn stuff. The Steel Dawn stuff is great. That one's my favorite storyline in the game now. And I love the Overseer as well from Fallout 76. That's a great storyline. But some of these other storylines are terrible. I'm just going to tell it to you straight, everybody. They're really bad. I didn't like them at all. But then again, that's just my opinion. Someone else might have loved them. Said, hey, Kismet, I love that. That was my favorite storyline. Well, hey, it's okay. We can like different things and still play some Fallout together. There we go. Cat 8 is rated for transfer 250 to 400 times faster than Cat 5, so I'm with Kismet. Why not? Exactly. Why not buy it if it's the same price as buying the Cat 5 if you're going to go that route? Now, I have a very high-speed router from my ISP because I bug them all the time to get the latest router because I want to have the high speed and whatnot. And I have high-speed cards in my actual machines as well. And as I upgrade to the latest thing later on, then it will, of course, go along with that Cat 8 connections and whatnot. And I do a lot of high speed. I mean, in the terabytes level of transfer every single week. And then, because I'm hardcore. I'm probably the hardest core person on Twitch here when it comes to recording and editing and uploading and doing all of that. I don't know of anybody else who uploads their full entire stream, all of them, every single one, every single week, every single day of the week, processing those and uploading. In fact, I got so many videos rolling out on YouTube right now that they'll roll out till June, now going into July of this year. That's right, every single day. 2, sometimes 3 videos every single day until then. That's how hard I'm working behind the scenes, everybody. I'm crushing it. And we're working on a whole bunch of other stuff right now, too, because I got that part squared away, and now I'm working on something else. Plus, behind that is a whole bunch of queue of a whole bunch of other stuff that I'm working on as well. Because I like to, constantly try to make my streams better and better every single time. Try to make them into the best stream ever. That's what I'm trying to do up in here. Okay, so we got all that done. We got a little bit of stuff we can scrap. Let's get into that. Scrappy McScrap. There we go. And now we're going to get back to this. So build a Punk's radio at your camp. Huh. Now again, what's up, Mr. Beef? Hanging out. You probably don't want to stand around, Mr. Beef. You can go do stuff, bro. I'm not going to be doing nothing other than run around doing questing and stuff like that. Usually just kind of chill out in the morning. Again, I try to tell people so they're not standing around just staring at me and, it's awkward. Right? You're sitting there working on stuff in their base and they're just standing there, like just watching you. Because it's not going to be very fun for him to just sit here and watch me at the workbench. It's not very exciting. But we'll get to that here in about an hour or so. We'll get to some team play. All right, so we can make some stuff in there. I don't really want to make any of that. Again, I think it would be in the Tinker workbench. Is where I think it would be. Now, again, I'm just usually talking out loud. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about the game. I do like to discover it as I go. That's why I always leave stuff to do in-game. I don't know what the heck to do on that quest. I have no idea. I probably said, I don't want to do this quest and then gave up on it. All right. Well, I can't figure out what that is. And here's the thing about these miscellaneous quests as well, is the fact that it doesn't tell you any information about it. Like, if I say view, that's it. All it says is build a Raider Punk's radio at your camp. And I'm like, okay, how do I do that? How do I do it? Where do I go? And this is one of the biggest problems with Fallout 76, and I've mentioned it many times on stream, is that you lose your way of what the heck you're doing. Like when you're on a quest, especially in the early on in Fallout 76, you'd be on a quest and you're like, what do I do now? I don't know. And the world's a big world. It's 4 times the size of Fallout 4. So if you don't know where you're going and you have at least some sense of what you're doing next, if you stop a quest and then come back to it later, it's nearly impossible to figure out what the heck you were doing, like right there. That's a prime example of what was I doing at that point where I got that quest. How do I go and keep that quest going? Where do I build the radio? Which workbench am I building it in? Because I don't really know. Which one? So I feel like I got to maybe get a radio, and then once I have a radio, I can modify the radio. I don't know. But I'm just going to abort that one and go on to another one. Right? And I try to finish these quests, and you got to try to finish them in the moment is what I suggest. If you're doing a quest, you either go all in or don't go in at all. Otherwise, you're going to have a problem. Now, I'm going to look around and say, oh, okay, Lucky Hole Mine over here. There's a locker over there I got to go to. And so let's go ahead and get the Ultra Power Armor. Like that. And I strongly suggest, by the way, speaking of cat cables and buying equipment and stuff like that, always buy the best of what you can afford in the moment, so that you don't end up rebuying the stuff later on. That's why I buy 8 cables. I buy the latest stuff because I know later on down the road, in a year, 2 years, 5 years, I'm going to replace those cables with Cat 8 cables. And so I bought a Cat 5 cable, which I'm going to throw away or give away and not use in the future. So it's best to kind of, work toward the future whenever you do anything, I find. I find that's always the smartest idea. And especially when it comes to technology, for sure, for sure. All right, I'm in my power armor. By the way, did you notice that I've got this cut out perfectly for my power armor? Did that? So you guys can see my health? You're welcome. That's a lot of work, everybody. That's a lot of work to make all that stuff work. And if you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and hit that follow button. It does help out the stream tremendously. You can also help out the stream by go ahead and retweeting right over there. You click the second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Hey, hit the follow button while you're up there. It'll help me out a lot. When we hit a certain amount of retweets, like right now we're at 5 retweets, I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps. Did you know I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda themselves and by Bethesda Gear, also by Elgato, Blue Yeti, and a whole bunch of other epic sponsors down below stream like Nitrato and other amazing people I really like working with. And I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. So I suggest to lurk all you can to get those Kiss Caps. As well as to get as many Kiss Caps as you can. So when the giveaways come up, you can use those Kiss Caps to buy tickets for the giveaway. That's what they're for. For all my peeps who hang out in the stream. I appreciate it. All right, we got to find this this locker. No, I won't. Yep. Go ahead, try that.
More will come. Holy Mothman, take me.
Holy Mothman. All right, I always forget where this quest is. I think it's in here somewhere. Yeah, right over here somewhere. There we go. This one right here. So what you do is you find these minor keys, and then you go around and you unlock that particular thing. And then it has a bunch of cool stuff in there, right? Or a bunch of random stuff in there. And then there you go. So once you do that, then that quest is now over. And you go along and just basically get a bunch of those mole miner keys. But you can also come in here and super loot. It actually leads you to different areas. Now, I kind of feel like what they're trying to do with that is trying to make you go to different spots. And we'll do that battle here in a second. Is try to make you go to different spots in the world. Now, you know what game did that amazing? Fallout 4. Fallout 4 would actually detect whether, at least it seems that way, it would detect whether you've already been in that area. And I played through 6 times. And every single time I play through, I see something new. Every time I go through, it puts me in a different direction. So if I've already been to this place, it says, hey, you got to go run over here and do this thing over here in this place you haven't been. Which I've noticed that on my multiple playthroughs of the game, that it actually basically adapts based on where you've already been and what you've already done. That is amazing. This game does not do that. It does not do that anywhere close to how amazing it is. And I feel like most people really don't understand how amazing Fallout 4 is and how it's such a great replayability and you can play different ways. Whoa, hey, oh, we got a big boy. Oh, legendary. Come on down here. Let me give you a little smooch. Let me give you a little smooch with his Gatling laser. If he comes down here, he's toast. Come on. Right here, bro. Right here. Land right here. Oh! Yeah, give me that legendary loot. Gonna take a minute, though. Hit me all you want. Now, what happens with legendaries, though, especially Scorch Beasts, they get about halfway, and then they get their health back. This is what I'm talking about being OP, right? I'm level 200 something. I've got really nice armor. I've got super stem packs on me. I can take this guy solo. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and pop a super stem pack. He's going to fly around. He'll be back in a minute. Hopefully. And because I'm using regular fusion cores for damage to Scorched, it works out pretty well. I'll just stand still so he'll eventually land. Back over here somewhere. Now, sometimes they land in an awkward spot. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I'll check that follow here in just a second. Fighting a legendary Scourge Beast. Trying to get a few headshots in there. Now, I usually aim right below the neck. The reason why I do that is because if I do miss their head, I at least hit the body and whatnot. And this particular weapon is more heavy damage. More heavy damage versus firing faster. Oh, he's toast. Now, you got to watch out when you kill him that he doesn't go fall in some place where you can't get the loot. So I was very carefully watching where he was going before I finished him off. And then GG. Oh, there we go. Got ourselves a nice legendary shovel. It does plus 10% damage to humans, so I can run around and hit all the humans with my shovel. Monty, thank you very much, Monty, coming in, dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. We play a lot of Fallout and other fun games like that. Someone's taking some pot shots at me. Yeah, I'm going to take some shots back at them the second I figure out where the heck they are. Who's shooting at me? I don't know. But we got this quest done. Let's run back down here and see who's shooting at me. Now, what I do is I'll run around and hit Q to try to figure it out, or I was just taking damage. You can't hear any of that because my mute didn't go up. So this is a side game we played called Stream Raiders, is what I said. Everybody in the chat's playing it right over there. We're having a fun time together. It is free to play. Feel free to come and play with us. You're going to find a link right there in the chat. I muted the mute mic so I didn't sneeze in your ear. Or maybe I did sneeze in your ear and then I muted it after. I don't know. Something like that happened. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Rotisserie G, The Last Splash, Reaper, Steadplay, and Zuby all getting some love. And Zuby again putting those big numbers. 24 kills. Nice job, Zuby. Bringing in the win. Again, we're going to do boss battle here. We're going to do battles all day long. You're going to see me be in what's known as battle mode. And when I'm in battle mode, that's when I'm just running battles as a bonus stream on top of my normal streams. In which I am working on stuff behind the scenes. There we go. We got to collect that up. Let's collect that up. Berserker Scrolls. How appropriate. We got to kill 5 flying units now. We've got to do 2 Berserkers there and 5 Templars. Oh, we can upgrade one of our units. Oh, we can upgrade our Berserker. Ah, there we go. How convenient, because we're going to use our Berserker, but I'm not going to use it here on the boss battle. And the reason why I'm not going to use it on the boss battle, because I pulled me out, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right, there's me right there. Look, did you know I got a character in the game? I do, right there, that's me. Rocking my 45 Vault Shield, which I started streaming at age 45. That's where the 45 comes from, Vault 45. And of course, I have a yellow fedora and a blue suit and all that stuff that I wear at TwitchCon to represent all the Fallout community out there. And again, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. That's my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. And I got a giant broadsword, too, in which I'm going to help you guys out, get a bunch of loot. Again, you're going to find the link in the chat. Free to play. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Kismet. Give you access to Battle Board. Totally free. Incredibly fantastic game. Very, very fun little side game we play while we're doing other things, right? So that's what I love about it. I love it is like, you know, play for about a minute. Everybody gets some loot. We watch a cool little fun little battle, and then we're back to whatever primary game we're playing, like Fallout 76 in this case. So we're going to go ahead and we got that one done. All right, now we're just doing a bunch of side quests, and this is where I kind of work on my character because I usually don't have enough time to do during the day and whatnot. So I go ahead and just work on side stuff. Now, I was doing some ally quests, which are really, really fun. But what I'm going to do is just try to get a bunch of these miscellaneous ones off of here. And let's see, investigate Harper's Ferry. Now, some of these quests, by the way, are like really early quests. Like, I mean, very early game. that I haven't done on this particular character. I have done them all on previous characters before. Again, this is my 5th character. I've played the game for, you know, hundreds, maybe even thousands of hours now. And I've played through 5 times in different modes and melee mode and whatever, because I like to challenge myself. And then when Wastelanders came out, I felt like that's the true beginning of the game. So I nuked every single one of my characters. I don't have any characters at all other than this one. Started again with Wastelanders and been having a great time. But I do need to catch up on a bunch of these quests that, you know, that just kind of fall by the wayside if you've already done them before and you start doing group stuff like this, shooting off nukes and doing all that stuff. Yeah, I figured it out there, chat. Thank you very much for having my back, though, and let me know I'm muted. There's 1,000 kids caps for my mistake. Again, I was just trying to save your ears so I didn't sneeze directly in your ears. The Blue Yeti has an awesome mute button on it, which sometimes I press it, and then I press it again, and it doesn't unmute. It's because I'm not pressing it hard enough. That happens. It happens. All right. Investigate Harper's Ferry. Let's go check it out. Now, I usually like to run around like this. Oh, this is this quest. All right, all right. I got a jetpack, which doesn't work very well. See that? Now, whenever I do that, I know that 2 things are happening. Well, perk packs, hold on. 2 things are happening. One, I don't have my correct perks on. What we got? Hear about the racer who turned gangster? He got rubbed out. Oh, boy. Dad joke. All right, let's open the other perk pack because it's just going to bug me with that as well. I find these annoying after a while because I don't need any of this. I'm not going to use any of these. I'm going to scrap every single one of those. Heard about the lost pharaoh. He just wanted his mummy. Oh. All right, so I gotta switch my perks around. So good with salt off, super duper off, and then we're gonna go ahead and go to one gun army. We're gonna use our farmer. We'll take that off. Action boys on. Now they're actually coming out with a perk loadout, so you can actually just click a button and it'll change all your perk loadouts, which is awesome. Can't wait for that. We'll get around to that when it comes in. Pharmacist there. These are all okay for now. Those are all good. Probably don't need glowing sight right now. Put concentrated fire in there instead, and I don't know, archer. All right, that's fine. All right. By the way, I noticed there that I did have another card, so that's when it says 1 unused point. But if I didn't have that card, if I took that out and scrapped that, which I'm going to do, it doesn't actually tell me I have an extra point because I don't have a card I can put in there. I noticed that recently. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know how long that's been in the game, but I would imagine at some point they added that. All right, there we go. Now I've got a boost to my action points, and thus I can go ahead and regen a little bit faster. Maybe I can get up over this thing. Boom. There we go. So I don't have to run all the way around. And then we go ahead and utilize our terminal here. Now, I've already done a lot of these quests before, again, and I've read them out on the stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just basically spacebar past a bunch of this stuff, and it's going to checkpoint it for me. You got annihilated, Annihilator. There we go. So we went and checked that out, and then bam, that quest is done. That's literally all I had to do. And now it says investigate the area north of Valley Galleria. So tracking unknowns, right? And then also I've got to reach the mayor's office. So now that's done. That's literally all I had to do in that particular quest. And so we have to look around for the next quest. Now, very rarely do I actually find it by looking on the map because the map is massive. Oh, look at that. We got One Violent Night up right there. That's a good event. That's a fun one. Now, you can see there's also some areas I haven't been. Haven't been there. Haven't been certain spots that are gray. Haven't been there. Haven't been there. Now, I've been there before in previous playthroughs. I just haven't been there in this playthrough. There we go. Hey, Chris, how you doing, man? Great to see you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the chat, as always. Appreciate it big time. Big time. All right. We got some other place to go, too. Blake's offering. But there we go. We can see it right there. Investigate the area north of the Valley Galleria. So let's go to the Valley Galleria here. I could go to these other ones, but we'll just walk up from the Galleria and have some fun. Now, again, whenever I get the question, hey, Kismet, what do you do when you've done everything in Fallout? You put your feet on the ground, you go walking. That's what you do. And you get into all sorts of adventures along the way. This very much reminds me of Fallout 4 right here with the Galleria. Because that actually is a really great place to sell a bunch of stuff. at that Galleria. A bunch of great vendors there as well. Look at this spot. Look at this deal. These are actually containers, those tents. Bunch of loot in there. Now, I'm a super looter. I'll loot everything. I mean, every single thing I find, especially early game. Not so much later game, but early game, I will go and collect everything so that I have a bunch of resources to build whatever it is I need to build later on. But I feel like super looting today, so we're going to super loot as we walk by stuff. Now, I'm not going to go over there and super loot the Galleria and all of that. We'll probably do that another time. And sometimes you'll get areas. Using my jetpack to get across. Now look at this. Get underwater. Now, the problem with getting underwater is the fact that you can't use your jetpack anymore. So what I'll do is I'll usually stand right here, wait for my action points to go up, and then make my way out of here. Now, I want to move my way over here, and the reason why I want to do that is because when I kill these mobs, I don't want them to drop into the water. So I'm going to go ahead and just move my way across the swamp here, get up here to this side, and they'll chase me all the way over here, and then we're going to own them. We're going to try anyway. But these mobs are actually pretty tough. I hate flying mobs. Flying mobs are the worst. It's hard to beat in on them, so this is when I use VATS the most, hitting Q, just to get them. And then, of course, they hit you with that stuff, and you continue to take damage as well. I also got a critical, too. Oh, I nailed him with that critical. Now, I don't use VATS all that much. Not even in other Fallouts. I rarely use it, though it is very fun in most Fallouts. I find it a little less fun in this because it doesn't pause. You can't click their legs and do all of that stuff. Because if I were to hit VATS and then the game were to pause, I would be in the game with other people, and so their game would pause too. That's not going to be fun for other people. That would cause a nightmare of people getting paused all the time. And then, you know, you'd have those jerks who would just like do it just to screw everybody over. So yeah, that's why they have it where it doesn't pause. It just goes into that mode. Let's see. Oh, I used up all my purified water. Oh, I sold it all. I sold the purified water. That's weird. Oh no, it's over here. I forgot. It's in the new category. There it is. All right. Now what I do is I use the purified water. You can see my health go up here. I use it like a stim pack. So I don't have to use my stim packs. There we go. All right, we got a little house here. We're going to call this as we're walking by it. Look at this little military spot here. Looks like a little bunker someone made. Let's go up here and check this out while we're walking along. This is one of my favorite things to do is just like side adventures, right? And you go into here and, you know, it's got a story to tell. Each area has been designed to have a little story that you might run into, something different you might find. Right here. Let's see. General Atomics, the power to deliver you, to deliver justice. To deliver justice is in your hands. That's what that says. And so on. So you might find a little something. You might find something that does a little story. Obviously, he's got a boat there. We've got a little jet ski. We've got some sort of entrance here. And there's actually a quest that takes you over here. But this is a great place for glowing fungus if you're looking to make certain stuff like disease cures and whatnot. Great little spot. And you can see we've got a little area here that says, not a public crossing. All persons be warned not to trespass. Over to there. And there we go. So as we're going this way, though, we're going to run into certain stuff, right? As we're running out here. Again, that's why I went from there and not just got really close, because you might run into stuff. And you can see there's a little military, and that's giving you a little heads up that, hey, you're entering a potential military area. And we're going to get all the pretty flowers while we're at it, too. And look at this bunker up here, a U.S. Army bunker. We got some loot here. We got some stuff to check out. I love just running around and finding different areas. Ransacked bunker. We'll check that out here in a moment. Now, if you look on my map, I don't think it was on my map originally. Now I ran into something new by complete accident. Now, did I know it was there? I didn't remember that it was there. I just found it by complete accident. And that's what I love. I love this part of just randomly running in there. Longtime follower, been around since Fallout Shelter days. Not sure if you remember me. I do, Chris. I remember you last time you came in the chat too, and you said, Kismet, how long has it been? And I mentioned, you might have been AFK at that time. I actually mentioned that you started on the third day. You followed my channel on the third day that I actually started playing or started streaming here on Twitch 6 years ago. Right? It was on June 27th. I didn't even need to look. I can tell you, it's on June 27th of the thing. As well, by the way, you're still in my Fallout Shelter. You're still in there. I remember you in there as well. You're still in my Fallout Shelter, my Vault 45 that's been running since Fallout Shelter started for over 1,000 real-life days or more. I think it's like 1,500 now. Real-life days, you're still in there, and that vault's still running to this day. Still going this day. I just don't play it on stream as much. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we crack out some Fallout Shelter here on the stream. Still a really fun game, for sure. And we're going to get it going. So I do remember you. Thank you for being in the chat, bro. I appreciate you being in the stream, as always. I appreciate all my longtime followers, all the new peeps, and everybody in between. I do appreciate everybody who comes in the channel. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been staying safe out there. And things are going good for you. You know you're always welcome to hang out in my stream and chill out, for sure. Yeah. All right. Now, we're going to, basically what I did is I just went around and picked up all the random loot. And if there's something I really need, now you saw that thing pop up, that's because I have my perk on for Pharma right here, which has an 80% chance of finding extra stuff. This is how you really make a lot of money, by the way, is finding the extra loot in these things, because you can sell them and make them dollar bills. Now, a lot of this stuff is just simple stuff. But what I'm really looking for is something like this, right? Like a letter or a key or something that is going to be unique to that particular area. Now, I can't remember if I've read this before, so I'm going to read it again. Whenever I go across something for the first time, I will read it here on stream. That's it. I got to get out of here. I caught wind of a strange transmission cutting in and out over my radio. I think it's the feds might have found me. Time to leave this place before they can track me down and lock me up. I ain't no man's guinea pig, and I'm sure as hell can't put up with no torture. I got the essentials packed and my shotgun loaded. Think I'll aim for over the mountains. Might not be so bad that ways if they... gosh, bad sentence. Bad sentence. Might not be so bad that ways if they blocked any of the fallout. Okay, that's a weird sentence, but I understand what it means. I can check out my old moonshine shack and see if she's still standing. All right, so he's the one who did the moonshine stack. This thing. Oh, support our troops. Buy war bonds today. There you go. For Anchorage, for America, for democracy. Right there. All right. Again, we try to get every single bit of loot and get going on. There. So, yeah, feel free to hang out there, Chris. Appreciate you hanging out in the channel, as always. All right, so we'll go ahead and get all of that out of there. And let's go down here. We see we got some Brotherhood stuff down here. Oh, look at this. A little bunker action. I always assumed there's mobs in there. Oh, yeah, this is... See, one of the things they do in Fallout 76 that they don't do as much in other games, got an accordion there, is they reuse the same assets over and over. They reuse the same bunker, the exact same bunker than the other one, but I'm sure it has different stuff in it. But the layout is exactly the same, and the assets are exactly the same. So, you know, you sometimes you don't want a little variety in your bunkers, but you do what you can do. I'll just run around, see what else I can find in here. And again, I don't remember if I've done this in previous playthroughs, but we'll go ahead and get it. Again, I go around. I also look inside these because sometimes there's stuff inside there. Now, I do have a legendary perk that allows me to just instantly open any level all the way up to level 3, which is basically all the stuff in the game. Here, your legendary perks, you get this one right here, Master Infiltrator. Level 3 terminals and level 3 lockpicking, I can just do like that. You ready? Watch it. Boom, that's a level 2 right there. But it just instantly unlocks it like that. It's like the greatest perk ever for someone like me, who is a super looter. I basically loot everything. Also, when I'm running, like, you'll see me run later on, like the nuke silos, I can unlock all the stuff on the nuke silos, and I can get through doorways. I can unlock terminals, easy mode. which is fantastic. Very, very fantastic. Thank you also to Bouchard coming in with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Show him some love in the chat. Hopefully I said your name correctly. I butcher everybody's name. Part of my charm. There we go. That is amazing, man. Brings a smile to my face. Well, thank you. I saw you come in the other day, too, and I looked it up to see what day it was. I actually started streaming on my birthday, June 23rd. I was 45. I turned 45. On my birthday, I streamed for 2 hours, and then my internet got knocked off for days. That's a standard Kismet stream right there. Just everything going off the rails. You know, I'm dying. My microphone stopped working. My audio and my game stopped working earlier because of a Microsoft update. That's the standard Kismet stream. You're going to see all sorts of stuff go off the rails. So settle in, everybody. Buckle up. Brings a smile to your face. Well, I'm glad I made you smile today. That's what my stream's all about. I'm creating little moments of joy here in the stream. If that bugger wasn't ransacked before you got there, it sure is now. True, Cruzar. Very true. Working from home, so keeping your stream open in the background. Oh, well, thank you, Chris. Well, I'm glad you're tuning in, hanging out. I appreciate all the love, whether it's lurker love or active in the chat or whatever. All right, we're going to get all this stuff out of here. There we go. We're going to really, I mean, hey, their version of ransacking ain't on the level of Kismet super looting. Look at this thing. I love to look at all the stuff. It's a feeder pump. Feeder pump there. American flag over here. Fertilizer material there. Again, I look at the stuff. Like some people, they just run through areas really, really fast. I look at all the stuff. I look in the sinks. I look in the things. I look at every single thing. And I take my time. I still manage to miss loot all the time, though. And whatnot. Now, by the way, I did learn something about this. Look at this chalk. See, I even get down to the chalk. Look at this. It says there's something right there. Right? So there's something there, and there's something right here on the map. So let's go look at that on our map of where that stuff is coming together, right? So there's like a river like this, and then it's up here. So again, right? So let's look at this. We got a big river, and that big river is the one that comes up and connects with the smaller river, right? So let's look at where we can find a river. Oh, here's one. And that comes up, and it connects with the smaller river. And it's saying there's something right over here where the railroad tracks are. Right over here. It says there's something right over here. Now, there's a mine there and a mine here. But it says there's something right over there that we probably need to check out. Now, I also found something that I never noticed in-game until recently, is that if there's any push pins on there, you can actually click on it and actually get more, discover places on the map. I didn't notice that before, and I find new stuff all the time. And that's what's so great about Fallout 4 and also 76, because it's so massive that you'll actually find new stuff, even though you've played through for hundreds of hours like me and whatnot. I don't go through and do everything and look it up on the wiki and try to get 100% completion, all that stuff. I get 100% completion by doing it like I was really there. If I was really there, what would I do? Where would I go? And of course, you wouldn't know anything, so you'd have to learn it as you go, right? That's how I like to do it. I like to learn it as I go. Now, if I get totally stumped, though, occasionally I might ask the chat, but know that I'm not asking you. I'm usually just talking out loud, talking about what I'm doing and where I'm going, the hows and whys of what I'm doing, right? That's what I'm doing most of the time. So if I do ask the chat, it will sound something like this. Hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. If I don't say that, then I don't want to know anything, because I like to discover it as I go. I like to go on the journey, as I like to say. Wow, look at this in here. Wow, all right, bunch of stuff in here. Now, this actually looks familiar. This looks familiar like I've been in here. Look at this. We got a whole bunk area in here. And again, we're going on a little side quest. We're looking on side stuff here in the morning. And then later on, we're going to do some multiplayer. Can't pick up any of that stuff. See, if I was really there, speaking of being really there, I would take all that stuff. I would take everything. I'd take all this down. I'd scrap it all for wood. I'd melt that down for metal. I mean, I would loot it at a level that is unprecedented. I would loot it all, bruh. I even steal their pillows if I can. Some of that stuff you can't pick up. Some of it you can't grab. By the way, if you see one of these, U.S. Army, if you see one of these, you hit R, you can actually scrap in those too. So you have a bunch of just like random weapons that I picked up. I'm just going to scrap it so I'm no longer overburdened. And then what happens sometimes, it unlocks crafting items that you can use to modify that particular thing. Same thing with your armor. I got T45 there, some sturdy leather armor. Let's get rid of that. Now, there's something that's really weighing me down here. Oh, I don't have my vault suit on. Why do I not have my vault suit on? Oh, because I'm in my power armor. I actually do have that all on. It's because I'm in my power armor. You got to be real careful when you have your power armor on, because you can accidentally scrap your stuff here. Now, let me go ahead and sort it by weight. That's why I was wrong. If you notice, I've got a Z on all of my stuff. The reason why I do that is so it drops to the bottom. Less chance I'm going to accidentally scrap that, though I have actually sold all of my legendary armor to the vendor before because I was in my power armor and I was just hitting spacebar. And then boom, it just sold it all. It sucked. It sucked. But here we go. We'll go ahead and get rid of all of that, scrap all of that stuff. Now we're down to about 318. There's something that's massively weighing us down. Most likely some sort of aid something or junk or whatnot that we need to scrap. So if we go ahead and say T to scrap, boom, watch how it drops from 318 down to 148. Did you see that? See how quickly that dropped? So whenever you're going and you're collecting loot, especially you're super looting like me, you definitely want to go and scrap that as often as you possibly can. So if you see, if you're running along and you're starting to get overweight, you see a workbench, you can use any workbench to scrap, which is awesome. Even like chemistry benches and stuff like that. All right, we came in there. We took a look at it in there. We went and checked out all this. Did we do this? Yeah, we already got the dryer. We looked up ahead. We got all of that stuff. We went in there. Any kind of terminals? No storyline. S.p.e.c.i.a.l. I don't know what that's all about. Let's go check the bathroom. We got Bobby Pins and disease cures in there. We got a bonus loot because of our perk in there as well. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. You can go ahead and hit the follow button and hang out. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. The chance of that happening, incredibly low. Incredibly low, but thanks to all the love and support I got here on stream, I was able to make that happen. And a lot of hard work from me as well. A lot of streaming 5, 6, 7 days a week. A lot of weekends and nights and staying up late night playing games and hanging out. I do appreciate all that love here in the channel. Big time. All right, I think that's about it most likely. I don't see any other rooms or any other places to go. Sometimes there's like little doorways in cubby holes like that. All right, let's go down here and check and see if there's anything in the walls. Nope. All right, we'll call that a done area. That sucker's been super looted. We out. Now it's been ransacked. Big time. Now, again, I always kind of check again on my way out, because sometimes I'll miss stuff along the way. Oh, look out! Chris coming in with a prime sub love as well. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. You got your little baby dragon. Take good care of him, and he'll grow up and big and strong and always protect you. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's a brand new sub. A long-time follower of over 6 years there coming in, showing the sub love today. I want you guys to blow it up in the chat for him, please. And again, thank you for the follow from Bouchard. We got Mod coming in and Lakeshed with the follow. Thank you so much for those follows as well. Dropping the dragon hammer like this, crushing that follow button and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. You're like, Kismet, what's the whole dragon hammer thing about? I just made that animation randomly one day in a program called Maya in there. And there we go. Can't believe I never subbed. Whoops. That's how it goes, Chris. That's okay. You know, I don't say I'm the type of person that I won't sit here in the channel and like feel entitled and say, well, I can't believe you're leeching off my content or whatever, which some of these other streamers do, which make me cringe, bro. That is like complete lack of understanding of how rough it is for people in the world, right? It basically says that I don't know what it's like to not have any money, to be poor, to not be able to have, $5 to sub is okay. It's okay not to sub to my channel. I appreciate those who do. Know that every penny goes right back in, a whole bunch of my pennies as well, like all the TwitchCon stuff here. But it's okay. Right? And I feel like that is something that some streamers, they like pressure you or they do whatever to sub. I never pressure people to sub. I never pressure them to donate. I know everyone's got different situations. Some people can afford it and some people can't, right? That's just the way it goes. And I'm not going to make you feel like a lesser of a person or put you down or insult you or make you feel bad about your situation over that, because I know what it's like not to have any money. I know what it's like to get change out of my couch and out of my car to pay that gas so I could get to work that day. I know what that feels like. That's how I grew up. I grew up that way. And then I went on to be very successful, and then I had lots of money, so I know what it's like to have lots of money and just to spend money like it's nothing, right? I know what that's like too. But if you're not enough without that money, you ain't going to be enough with it anyway. It doesn't just instantly solve all your problems. In fact, it causes other problems, because if you want to keep up that lifestyle, you have to work harder and harder and harder to keep that lifestyle going. For sure, for sure. But I love what I did, so it wasn't really work to me. But that's how I typically am here in the stream. I just appreciate those who do. Oh, wow. Walter Cat coming in. Gifted sub to Blue Chronos. Those are my favorite things, by the way, is gifted subs. I think gifted subs are wonderful, because someone in the chat right now is like, dang, I just got something just by chilling out in Kismet's channel. So Blue Chronos, you are going to have 3 times the Kiz Caps. You now got the epic Kismet emotes, and you have 3 times the chance of winning epic giveaways. Did you know that giveaway $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure that Fallout sent me? My buddies over at Bethesda Gear. Did you know that? I did. I gave away that. I gave away a $60 watch. I gave away a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card. That's right, here in the stream. I give away tons of epic stuff because I have amazing sponsors who come in and say, Kismet, we like what you do. We like your positive attitude. You're bringing moments of joy here in the stream. And then they send me stuff, and I just give it to you guys. It's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it for me. It's for you. It's for you to make your day. And I do that quite often here in the stream. I like creating those little moments where you create those moments of joy. Oh, I see somebody hanging out over here.
Well, now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Okay. You know, you need a pickaxe for rocks, right? Not a shovel. Shovel doesn't work that good. Case in point, what he's doing right there. Let's talk to him.
Hey there. You also looking for some treasure?
Yes.
Well, I guess it's your lucky day. I found this map, and I ain't got a clue about what it means. Do you want it?
I'll take it.
Maybe you'll have better luck than I do. Happy digging.
Now, see that? That is an NPC interaction. You have tons of those in the game now, which they didn't have before. Now, they warned everybody. They said, hey, there's going to be no NPCs, none of all of that in the game, because it's right when the nukes launched, and then we're the first ones out of the vault. So it's kind of like Star Trek, right? Going where no one has gone before, and then you get there, and there's a whole bunch of people there, right? So it's like the reverse of that, where you get there, and there's nobody there. There's robots, there's whatever in the game. Now, of course, it's been some time since then, and now they've furthered the storyline, which I love, the fact that the actual world changes over time. One of the problems with Lord of the Rings Online is I know right now, 8 years later, I can go into that game, go into Mines of Moria, and those quests are exactly the same 8 years later. They are exactly they were on the first day I played that game. I like games that evolve over time, like 76 has been doing, versus games that just stay exactly the same for 10, 20 years. No, I like them to evolve and things to push forward in the game. And that's what happened here. So now you've got voiced NPCs, you've got random people you run into. They might give you a map. They might tell you stuff. They might, trade out some stuff for some wood or whatever. A lot of NPC interaction, a lot of randoms just running around doing your thing. Now I need to get up here where all of this is here, and I can see there's a walkway right there that could potentially get me up there. So it's probably this way. Now I'm going to use my jetpack because jetpacks are awesome. To get up here, just a little shortcut a little bit. And then I'll jump up again here once I have more action points. There we go. And so now, look, we've got a little walkway. Now, of course, it makes me want to go back the opposite direction and figure out how we got up here in the first place, because that's cool. Right, so I like to adventure down every path, every road, look under every rock, behind everything to see how it did. Oh, we came from over here, from the bridge.
I don't like the fog.
Oh, this is from this bridge over here. Oh, see, look at us learn stuff. Now, I'm the type of person, again, look, there's another NPC who we'll talk to in just a moment. Let's do this battle first, and then we'll talk. Now, again, this is why I like to do storyline and all this stuff, because I don't really have enough time to do this usually during the day. But in about another 30 minutes, you want to come join us. We're going to be playing some team stuff. We're going to be doing some daily ops and all of that stuff as well. But first, we're going to do some battles. Let's go, Kismet the Baller. Oh, thank you very much. Again, I appreciate everybody showing the love in the chat. And thank you so much for that gift there, Walt the Cat, showing some love to peeps here in the channel. Now, my big goal, of course, like most streamers, is to actually make this streaming thing pay for itself. But then I go above and beyond. I do crazy things like raise funds to take my mods to TwitchCon, and I go to TwitchCon, and I don't have the money to do it. I just, like, find a way to make it happen, right? Because, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to raise enough funds to take my mods to TwitchCon, but I've done it for 3 years in a row. And then, of course, I was going to do it last year and actually just send my mods without me. And I was going to get a cardboard cutout of me where they were required to walk around with my cardboard cutout at TwitchCon. Because I was going to turn 50, so I was going to go on vacation. But guess what I got for 50 instead? We got the coronavirus pandemic instead. So no 50th birthday for Kismet. I hid inside and have continued to do so since then. All right, open the captain's chest. Grand Slam rewards. Monty, Subi, The Last Splash, all getting some love. Icy Diamonds, overall MVP. But that's okay. We'll just postpone Kismet's 50th birthday celebration until we're out of this pandemic. So I'll probably be 52 by the time, or 53, by the time I celebrate my 50th birthday. But we did have some fun on stream to celebrate my 50th birthday. Give out lots of love to you guys for my birthday. I always find that really fun. Like, it's my birthday, but then I give out stuff to other people. It's like kind of one of those reverse things that's really fun to do. Loyalty token chest, that's what we're trying to go for right there. So let's go ahead and see what we're going to do here. Path of least resistance. I'm feeling this way, or maybe this. Oh, wait, we got to get the gold. Under here, up here, there, and there. That's exactly what we're going to do. Look at all those battles we're going to get in. Yeah, let's get them. Let's get it going on. Let's go low side here. Now I got to use my Berserker on this one so I can get my Berserker thing. There he is. We might turn that into Sparkle Dog. Now, again, you can support the stream up here by buying some skins. And, of course, we get 17 more skins. We're going to get a full skin for Sparkle Dog. So feel free to go into the thing. Oh, we got any. Actually, let's go see if we got any more scrolls here. In here, how much do I got? $100. All right, what am I going to do with 100 gold? I'm feeling the monk. Who's the highest level? 25, 27, 25, 26. I'm going to say my archer. Yeah, let's go archer. Let's get that. Rogue is 25. Oh, we get 2 rogues. Oh, not enough. Not enough cash there. All right. So, again, now, I actually had like 26,000 gold at some point. And I'm like using it up because it doesn't do me any good sitting in my my inventory. It does me good when I can upgrade my units. All right, now come and join me, everybody, for some stream redders there. It is free to play. You can click the link in the chat. Come and join us. It's going to be fun.
Hour for that food to reheat.
All right, let's talk to this lady. Hey, lady.
You got anything you don't want anymore?
Trade. Oh, she's a trader. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, I want all your stuff. What you got? Or maybe I don't want anything. Bulk ballistic fiber, bone shards, copper gears. I don't need any of this stuff. Screws is always a good one. Oh, I'll patronize. Give a little bit of cash. I've only got 10,000 caps right now. Might as well use them up. Let's see. Let's buy some steel. I'm just gonna buy it just because I can. Springs, gears is always a good one. I use a lot of those. There's a Nuka. Let's get that. Shotgun shells. Let's buy that. Now, of course, you really want to buy all this stuff from players because you can actually buy stuff from other players. They'll go and I'll collect stuff. You put it on your player vending, and then you can actually buy stuff and sell stuff to other players, which I think is the funnest thing in the game. Incredibly fun. Recall key card circuit board 1790 right there. So yeah, all right, that looks good to me.
Drop them into mine.
That looks good. Now I'm also going to see if I can sell her some stuff. Let's sell her this Molotov cocktail. Don't need that. Let's see, food, drink, brain fungus, canned stuff. Now notice that she, her caps are full. So sometimes you find other peeps that did it, or what happens, my daily caps have reset, which also happens as well. Like when I'm on stream, sometimes the actual daily will reset, the daily quota of those caps. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell a bunch of this stuff. To get our cash here.
Things out there I've had the mispleasure to run away from.
And let's just sell all this random stuff. We'll keep a little bit of food there. Let's just get rid of this stuff. We'll keep our wolf ribs and stingwing fillet there.
Caps cutting holes in your pockets? I got plenty to spend them on.
Boom. All right, there we go. We'll just get rid of all that stuff. What else we got? Maybe a few rataways there. And so this will happen, by the way. This will happen where you run into NPCs. And it resets like on a 22-hour cycle. These things. And I can log in here every 22 hours and then sell stuff. No, but I don't have enough time to do that. I don't have enough time to do that. And you can't sell ammo, which is a bummer. She doesn't have any of the kind of ammo I need. Thank you very much.
Looks like it might rain later.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I'm going to steal your t-shirts and slacks. Now, here's the funny thing is a lot of times, whoa! A lot of times, wow, that was like foreshadowing right there. A lot of times when you're talking to trade NPCs, around them is a bunch of loot. That's what I was about to say. Man, I called that one. Don't call me Kismet for nothing. And bam, I go and I grab all the loot, and then you can literally just turn around and just sell it right back to her if you want. You just grab all her stuff and sell it to her.
When they can hear it above the shooting and shouting anyway.
All right. And this is kind of cool. I love to walk along the railroad tracks. I've been here before, but there wasn't that NPC there before. So now we know we're a vendor. I've never talked to that NPC before here in this area. I like to see. I'm an adventurer, right? I'm like, ooh, what's over the top of that thing? Now I don't want to jump up there. I might get stuck up there. But see, I like to look for stuff that's behind things and around the corner, like over here. Is there anything on this side? Right? Is there anything behind here? Is there anything over there? I got to go Poseidon Energy Plant, but I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it and go back to it later. All right, let's go ahead and walk along this path. Let's get it going on and see where it leads us to. And again, we're going on an adventure today. I've had lots of fun to just kind of walk in third person, and then when I'm battling, I'll go first person. The first person and third person, by the way, is very slow to switch sometimes. Like, see, I had to press it twice, right, just to get it going. So what I'll do is if I feel like I'm going to go into battle, I do this a bunch of times just to get that ready. Because sometimes I'm in battle, especially with a chain weapon, which I have. It has to wait for that chain weapon to cool down. Look there again, right? Trying to hit V. There we go. I got to wait for that weapon to cool down. It's not my keyboard, everybody. My keyboard works fine. Zap that guy from up here. Nah. We don't do that. We don't zap poor peeps. We're on their side. We're trying to help them out. Now, I don't remember ever climbing this before. Whoa. Oh, you gotta watch out for those boards. Sometimes those boards fall away. But that doesn't mean that I haven't already done it. That doesn't mean that I haven't done this in a previous playthrough, because I can't remember everything. I can barely remember what I did 5 minutes ago. Oh, there's a radio tower here. All right, cool. Ooh, and gold. I'll take that. By the way, I feel like sometimes that the NPCs are placed in certain areas to hint at the fact that you could find gold and other things like that. Like, oh, there's gold right there. That you can find different items in that particular place based on those recipes, or based on the NPCs that are by the recipes. All right, let's go ahead and see what this does. It doesn't do nothing because I can't turn it on. That feels like a quest right there. You turn that sucker on. When I can't remember all the quests either. I can't remember all that stuff. I can barely, again, remember anything I just did, let alone all the quests of all the things. Now, the funny thing is, before I got sleep apnea, which is kind of like living in a dream state all the time. That's why I forget stuff so often. It's kind of like when you wake up from a dream and then it like you know what it is when you first wake up and then it starts to fade over time. That's the way it is for me every day. I got some copper there too. Oh, look at all this loot over here. Sweet. Lots of free, sweet loot laying around. All right. Good little place for copper. More gold hanging out. Very nice. All right. Now we can go ahead and also look at where we're at. We're right here along this way. We're going in the exact opposite direction of where we really need to go. But I don't just beeline for quests, and that's why typically I have so many quests left over, as I like to explore. If I see a ladder going up, I'm going to go up that ladder. I'm going to see where it goes. That's the kind of person I am. I like doing side tangents and side quests and all that stuff, and I especially don't like to rush through content. Oh, wait, that's not a bad dog. That's a good doggy. Hi, doggy. Hello, little buddy. That's a good puppy. Aw. People dead. You want to come with me, little puppy? You want to be my companion? I'll look after you, little buddy. Little puppy. And drop him some food. There's some food for you, puppy. Right there, it's in that bag. I drop it on the ground, but I can't. There you go. That food's for you, bro. You enjoy that. I've never seen that dog before. I've never seen this right here. And again, I've played the game for hundreds of hours. And again, I like it when they leave a note and you see what their little mini story is. There's just hundreds of mini stories in here that you can find. Like we found that note earlier about the guy who left that military bunker and went and found his moonshine cabin way. Now, I happen to know where the moonshine cabin is. It's over here by 76 when you first come out the vault. Moonshiner's Shack right there. Now, I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, because when we look at the map in that map room, his is right here. He's got it marked right there, right? So that might be his little moonshiner area right there. We don't know. See, and that's the little mini stuff that a lot of people miss because they're running through the quest as fast as possible. I don't do that. Now, we're going in the wrong direction. We actually need to go that way. And it's actually, I can see it on my radar down here. You see that little circle. We need to go that way. So let's go back that way now that we've kind of explored a bit of this. Our weapon away. If you tap your jetpack just right when you jump down, you don't have that stomping effect that happens. I hate that stomping effect. That blocks you from, it's like boom, and you're sitting there. Another one I hate in the early game of this particular game is really especially bad, is the stun lock. Is when a mob hits you, every single time they stun lock you. It's not like it's a random thing, but they stun lock you, they interrupt what you're doing. You're like, oh God, you can't run away, you can't do anything, and they literally stun lock you to death. Sometimes. It sucks. I feel like they should take that out as well. But, that's just me. I've only been playing games for, 40 plus years. So what do I know? Right? Right. Am I right in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. Here we go. What's the difference between Fallout 76 and Fallout 4? Only ever seen people hating on this game. Yeah, Chris, the difference is this is Fallout 4 with friends. That's what it is. Now, this is a prequel before all the other Fallouts. You are part of Vault 76, so you're a 76er, so we all have that in common. We're 76ers in Fallout 76. And you go around, and it's like right after the bombs drop. Well, really, it's like 25 years after, but you're the first people to emerge from from a vault. We're in a control vault, so it's not one where they're doing experiments on us. And so we come out of there, and we're the biggest and brightest of Appalachia. We're in West Virginia. And so we come out to be the first ones to come out of the vault. And so this actually sets up the storyline for all the other Fallouts in the future. And so as you're going along, of course, you're discovering, this plague that's happening with these giant scorch beasts that you saw, the big bat that flies around, and those guys that run around trying to get you there all burnt up and whatnot. So there's like a plague going on. And then, of course, now they've added a bunch of NPCs, a bunch of storyline. The Brotherhood have come back. You've got the Settlers. You got the Raiders. So you have different factions now. Of course, there's tons of armor. There's also some other factions that were in the original game that I don't want to spoil for you, because when you realize they're in the game, you'll be like, oh, I remember them from this other Fallout, right? And I don't want to spoil what they are in the other Fallout, because then you will know what it is. But there you go. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff in the game. But really what Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends. And that's my favorite part of the game, is the fact that we can go into the Fallout universe together and get into all sorts of epic battles, which you'll see me do here in about 30 minutes with the crew. We'll go and we'll do our daily run, which is always a fun instance to do. We'll go do events, and we'll work together, and then everybody works together for the benefit of everybody, right? Oh, I'm on the edge of the map. Look at that. I'm on the edge of the map. That's what that is. You cannot go that way. All right, we found the edges, everybody. Now, let's go down here. I love finding the edges of the map. That's my jam. Did you know in Fallout 4, you can actually go off the edges of the map? Part of the main storyline, too. It takes you off the edges of the map. You go way off the side, which I find cool, because most people would just go up to the edge and then stop, assuming that it would not go any further. But in there's a little secret area where you just like, whoop, go off the thing. Well, it's not really that secret. It's part of the main storyline, but you know what I mean. Most people would assume that you couldn't go off there and then never end up checking that area out. if they played it very casually. They didn't play through the storyline. There we go. All right, now here we are. We're over here. Investigate the area north of Valley Galleria. Now, why are we doing tracking unknowns? Again, what am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. It said go here. I'm here. Now what? And again, just walking around. Use my jetpack. Look around. See if there's anything here. Now, see, there was a quest that led me to this quest. And it probably told me what to do. Now, it's been so long since I've done the quest that I can no longer just like know what the heck I'm doing and why I'm here. Not that it might have told me anyway. And this is some of the problems with some of these quests. Is they're not what's known as breadcrumb very well. In Fallout 4, incredibly fantastic breadcrumbing that one quest leads you to another and go do this. And then if you did this one before that one, it knows that you already did this one. And then it will then interact in this way. And if you side with these guys, they don't like that guys and you take out these guys. But then if you play it through again and you side with the other guys, then those guys are going to do something different. And I played through all the different ways. I played through on the railroad. I played through with the Minutemen. And I played through with the Brotherhood. I can never bring myself to side with the Institute in Fallout 4. I've never been able to do it. Every single time, I just like, oh, I just, no. And I've even done what's known as the happy ending, where 3 out of the 4 factions don't want to kill you or each other, and you can still trade with all 3 of them after you do the main storyline. That one's really fun. If you haven't done that, that one's a really fun one as well. All right, so I'm just running around in the woods. Now, again, there's some parts of this game that need some work. And there's some parts that are really, really fun. I highly recommend Steel Dawn. If you haven't played the game in a while, I also recommend a brand new playthrough. Start up a new playthrough. You're going to run into NPCs. You're going to all dialogue. Full dialogue, too, by the way. Not just the truncated dialogue like Fallout 4. It's the full dialogue with interactions with your perks. Like me, I have very high charisma, so I can convince people to tell me stuff. Or do what I want to do, or, tell me all their secrets. And convince them to do what I need them to do in the moment. I'll retake that later. All right, so here I am, running around here. No idea what I'm doing. Again, I'm just making sure I'm still in the area. Something here. Investigate the area north of Valley Galleria. So I'm investigating it. What am I looking for? I have no idea. You'd think it would be in the center. Fallen tree. Sometimes I turn my light off. It's better. Look at the lighting, by the way, in this game. It's beautiful. They did a great job of the lighting and the foliage and the thickness of all of this. And people are like, it's not 4 times the detail. It is for me. I got a really nice card. It is 4 times the detail. If you don't think this is 4 times detail, you have not played Fallout 4. I have, a lot. And I can tell you, it's easily 4 times. Easily 4 times, but you got to have a good card. Obviously, you got a junky card. I don't care what game you're playing. You're not going to have the beautiful, God rays and all that kind of cool stuff. And that's okay, if you're just playing the game, you can't afford it. That's the way it goes. But yeah, this is awesome. Awesome. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. Now, here's the thing about these type of quests. You don't want to do it for too long, right? You want to, give yourself a cutoff limit of, say 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. And then just break off and say, okay, I'll come back to that quest later. And I find sometimes when I'm not looking to do the quest is when I end up... oh, there's somebody right there. There's a ghoul right there. What's up, ghoulie? Where am I at? Over here. Is when I discover that that it doesn't really matter. Recover the bombs. There's one down here. Is that what I'm doing? Toggle active. Daily explosives. Now, see, this one might be connected to this one. Sometimes you have multiple that are connected together. Recover the bombs. Reach the mayor's office. Investigate the north of Galleria. So, I get...
Civilian, identify!
Where is he? Oh, right here. Aha! See, so you run around and you try to find him. So at least it kind of told me where it was. Over here. Talk to Hardball. All right, we found it. Again, see, I don't like stuff. Oh, there's a note in there. Hold on. Courtney's note. I read every single note, every single thing in game. Courtney's note. There it is. Dear finder of this note, if you have found this, obviously I am dead. But my 2 cats are not.
Diagnostic.
If you have any heart, please seek out Harper's Ferry and resume care over my precious Lula and Misty, or notify someone who will. Suggestions for responsible parties: Najira, Abisai, Tara Van Buren, or Cassandra Roberts. People to stay away from at all costs. Charlie Walker. Warning, if Misty bites you, it's a sign of love. Yep, that's how cats are. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we got to talk to dude here. Now he's talking over my talking, so let's talk to him.
I've got a mission that would benefit us both. Initial readings indicate non-hostile. As a member of the Free States and protector of Harper's Ferry, I hereby conscript you into service. I have wounded to protect, and re-establishing communications with Duncan McCann is vital. I have reason to believe their party was ambushed and a distress beacon deployed, but the signal is too weak to find. Your duty is to find a signal booster. Possible search locations include Harper's Ferry or the Valley Galleria Electronics Store. Once you've acquired the booster, proceed to the Survival Training Center and call down a cargo bot using this passcode. Attach the booster, release the cargo bot, and wait for the distress signal ping to reach your Pip-Boy. Follow the ping, find the party. Dismissed!
Now, I've played this game for hundreds of hours. Never seen this ever.
Ready, soldier.
Never seen that. But then again, some of these side quests, I did do it. All right, now I got to find the signal booster. Let's go ahead and bounce back here to the Galleria, because that's nice and close. We'll bounce down there, and we'll try to get this quest going on. Where's the best place for a new player to go and grind levels and new gear? Here's the thing, Sweet. How would you like to get 300 caps like this? How would you like to be a wasteland tycoon like me? I get you 300 caps right now at level 1. You ready? It's easy. First thing you want to do, you probably want to get leveled up a little bit, probably level 5 or level 10. Make sure that you get this perk right here. This is one of the greatest perks in the entire game. It's called Green Thumb. It doubles up whatever flora that you're picking up. So if you're picking up, say, corn, it's going to give you 2 corn instead of 1, right? In fact, I'll take a minute and I'll go show you. So what you want to do is first use melee weapons. Have like 2 or 3 melee weapons on you because melee is way OP in this game. Even from the very beginning with no perks at all, you're going to be owning people up with your melee weapons. Of course, eventually you want to get a ranged weapon so you don't have to have them hit you the whole time because you're going to need stem packs and ways of healing yourself and do food and water. But once you're here in Flatwoods right over here, you want to go ahead and take a little detour. You want to take a little walk down the road here past the agricultural, past the Sunshine Meadows, past the thing here. Oh, uh-oh, someone wants to get rowdy. Whoa! Deathclaw! Hey, hold on a second! Deathclaw says, Kismet, let me give you a big old smooch. Oh, where'd he go? I don't know where he went. Whoa, he hit me! Aha! Sucker! Ah, see what he did is he stunned me in the air. I tried to jetpack up, and he stunned me midair. Nothing scarier than Deathclaw coming at you other than Rad Scorpions. I think actually Rad Scorpions are scarier than Deathclaws. All right, there we go. We ranked up. All right, cool. Killed the Deathclaw today. Now, whenever I go into an area, usually, especially early game, I will go ahead and loot all that. Now, we'll come back to that in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and show you something. So you start over here at Flatwoods. You take a little walk down the way, past the hot dog stand here, and you go to this right here, Sylvia Homestead. Now, every time I start the characters over, and I've started over 5 times, I do what I call the Kismet cash run, right? Whatever's the easiest to make the most money. Now, of course, I collect tons of loot, and I sell that to the vendors, so that's a great way to get started, so you can get yourself some more gear. So when you go into Flatwoods, and you go into all these different areas of Flatwoods up here, the lodge, the Flatwoods, all these areas, just loot as much as you possibly can, and then run along this, loot all of this as you go along, and then get to here to Sylvia Homestead. After you've unlocked the waypoint, you can keep coming back here again and again. Now, my usual way to go is I kind of just jump down in here, and you'll get probably a rad roach. Now, I'm massively OP for this rad roach, but there you go. you're going to find yourself a bunch of glowing fungus. Now, glowing fungus is great for disease cures or just selling to the vendor. You're going to find yourself a little bit of something here, right? And so you run along, you grab all this loot. I'm just hitting E a whole lot. And then you grab that loot. Now, you come out of here, and you make sure you got your perk on, right? Make sure you got your green thumb on. Again, this is like level 5 or level. You can even do it at level 1, but you want to have that perk. It's going to help you a lot. And then what I'll do is I'll literally just run along, and I'll pick up this corn. Notice that I got 2. And there's about 200 corn right here. Now, each of those corn are worth 1 cap. So that's 200 caps right here. You're welcome. Right here. If you have the perk. If not, you're going to get about 100. Then you wander along past this. And you're going to have some rad roaches come and try to get you again. Wreck those. There we go. Now, surprise, surprise, guess what? You're level 5. You look up here. Oh, sometimes you're going to find some power armor right there. By the way, you can use power armor at level 15. People think it's 25. It's actually not. It's 15. If you have Raider's armor, you can use it at 15. Plus, you can just take all the armor off. You take the armor off the thing, and you can get the power armor frame at level 15 very early. Now, look at all this loot in here. Look at this. So you just come in here and you grab yourself a whole bunch of sweet free loot right here. Look at that. Some plastic in there. You can make ammo with that. Some ammo over there. Some different stuff. So really fantastic spot to just grab a bunch of ammo and a bunch of random loot. Then also you got your weapons bench here. So while you're running through, you can go ahead and scrap all your stuff like so. I can also go ahead and say, you know what? Hold on. We want to scrap all this other stuff too. Because it doesn't scrap some stuff. Because the reason why it doesn't scrap that is because you can make other things out of it. Or it's bulked up. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and scrap all my bulked items while I'm at it as well. All right, there we go. So we've done that. And you're like, well, Kismet, how am I going to make the other cash? Well, what you should probably do at this point, because you're early game, is teleport out of here and sell it before you become overburdened, right? Then you come back for a second round, and then you're over here at Building Homestead. Now, you can take over Building Homestead, but what I do is I just come over here, annihilate this. Now, because of one wasteland, you're going to notice that these feral ghouls are level 50. The reason why they're level 50 is because I'm level 200. And it's going to scale up to you. So again, look at all this loot, right? You got some mobs to kill. They're going to scale to your level. So if you're level 5, these guys are going to be a lot less high level, right? And you wipe them out, hopefully with your melee weapon or whatever it is. Get yourself some loot. Go around. Look at that. You got pumpkins. You got all sorts of loot in here. All sorts of loot up here as well. And again, I call this the Kismet cash run. And then, see, I've got a perk that just allows me to open that. But if you do have pick lock, you can open that, get that. Oh, and we got some forbidden knowledge there, too, for the Brotherhood to turn that in. Some technical data. And also, I'll go through and I'll sweep this again and again and again every time I log in. Every time I log in, say every 24 hours, this whole entire area is going to reset so I can get all this stuff again. Right, so I can come in here and grab all this loot. Don't forget to grab the wood right there. If you see wood piles, you don't have to cut it. You don't have to make like an axe and cut it and whatnot. This game's not like that. It's not a survival game. It's a RPG. But that is fun on RPGs. We were doing that in Valheim the other day on Tuesday, which is fun. You know, make an axe and cut down a tree and do all of that. That's fun too. But this game doesn't do that. You just literally just walk up and just pick it up. All right, now I could take over this bench right here, which is PvP normally. If you're on the regular servers, be careful. There are still a few jerks out there, but 99% of the people in the Fallout community are amazing. I can pick up some copper there. I can also take this over and put down some machines that will extract the copper for me. But what you're looking for is this right here. This is razor grain. Now, again, if I pick up that razor grain, I'm going to get 2 each one. This is another 100 razor grain right here. About 200 razor grain if you have the thing that doubles it. So guess what? There's about another 200 caps right there. And that's it. Just by picking flowers, you can get 300 to 400 caps like that every single time you log in. You're welcome. Now you're rich. Now you're a wasteland tycoon like me. Because guess what? If you can do it over and over and over, it's an infinite supply of money. And it only takes you a few minutes every single day. This is one of the best ways of making money. Now, later on, when you're high level, like me, or you're level 40, level 50, you can actually make about 10,000 caps. 10,000 by running over here to the glass cavern, and you can run through there. Even at high level, even at level 200 where I'm at, you bring a bunch of your buddies and you run in there, there's going to be a crazy tons of mobs, crazy tons of stuff you can pick up, tons of weapons you can scrap and get a bunch of mods for your current weapons, as well as you can go ahead and sell them to the vendor, make money that way. Those are two fantastic places to make an infinite amount of cash in the game. You're welcome. That's called the Kismet Cash Run. Now, if that does help you, let me know in the stream. Say, Kismet, that helped me a lot. I made some caps, and now I rule the wasteland. Feel free to let me know if that works out for you in the future. Feel free to come on back and let me know. There you go. There you go. Kismet hooking you up. She has caps because you bought stuff. Oh, that's right. Yes. No, I actually bought. She had the caps before I bought the stuff, I think. There we go. But she has more caps because I bought some stuff. There you go. So there you go, Sweet Havoc. I hope that helped you out. Go out there and rule the wasteland, bro. Hey, Bruce, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Hello. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out in the stream. We're doing some questing today. We're doing this for about another 5 minutes or so. We're going to go ahead and see if we can find this thing that we're looking for, a signal booster. And so we're going to look around. It says in this direction. Now, one of my favorite things to do is blow up cars. Why is it fun? Because I played Fallout 4 for a long time before I realized you could even do that. So there's a target-rich environment in here. You like explosions, you're in the right place. All those cars just blew up. Look at them go. Now, you might be like, Kismet, why do you blow up the cars? Well, one, I blow up the cars because it's fun. And two, I don't want the cars to explode while I'm standing next to them. Like a mob might come along and actually hit that car and it'll blow up and I'll die. I've actually died to cars many times in Fallout 4. Not so much here in 76, so they don't do that much damage. But they're really fun to shoot. Like, to see that van? It looks like it's blown up. It's not. It is now. It is now. Like that one over there. Look, it looks like blown up. Nope. But now it's blown up. And you can literally go around and just blow up all the cars just for the fun of it. Very, very fun. But I usually also do it because it kills mobs, too. So if the mobs are standing next to it, I'll hit the car instead of the mob. The car will blow up. It'll kill the mob with that explosion damage, or at least damage them tremendously. And then I just walk over and I pick up the loot. Like this. Just like that. All right, we're trying to find our way in here. We also can recover some bombs while we're here, too, and do it daily. Let's go ahead and do this battle first. We'll try to finish this quest, and then we're going to switch over to multiplayer battle mode. Now, again, remember, you can come and join me here in the Wasteland. We're going to try to get everybody some loot today. You can come and join me by adding me to your friends list. Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T on the PC version. Now, if you do add me to your friends list, make sure you let me know in the chat, because sometimes it doesn't tell me and sometimes it doesn't work. Again, I don't make the games. I just play the games, all right? Don't blame me if it doesn't work. There we go. Look at those people up there. All right, shit up in the face. Creepy mannequins. Creepy mannequins in the window. Open the captain's chest. Boom! Some love going out to Reaper, Rotisserie G, EMZRT, The Last Splash, and Subi. All get some extra love. And 13 kills for Subi there. MVP. Subi gets MVP a lot. Subi's bringing it. He's bringing it full on. Putting the maximum amount of peeps down. So we got an hour until we're going to do that. Let's go ahead and keep using the rogue here to try to get as many scrolls. All I need now is about another 130 scrolls on that rogue, and he's leveled up the next one. Now, we got Shijin coming in, and he said, hey, Kismet, I'd like a tip of the hat. There you go. That goes to you, bro. Thanks for coming in and showing the love to the stream. Appreciate you coming in and redeeming that as well. Level scaling works pretty well. It does work pretty well. They were having a problem in the mid area in which the mobs were OP for you being in the mid area, but they did rebalance that now. And supposedly it works great. I do like the fact that the mobs are harder, because normally when I come in here, if I come over this area early game, I would literally just like one-shot everybody. And that's not that fun. I like to be a challenge, right? I like the game to continue to be a challenge as I'm playing through the game. Now, before we get over there, I forgot to go to the red rocket over here. Let's go ahead and check this out. Now, every time you see a red rocket, especially early game, you want to go ahead and run in there if you haven't made your camp yet, because it's going to have a stash box. And your stash box is where you can go ahead and say, okay, I have a bunch of stuff that I want to put in there, right? Maybe you want to save some armor for later, maybe a pair or whatever. I don't want to save any of this. I don't want to save any of this stuff because I've already got enough stuff. But one of these things, you might want to save your patterns, right? To give it to your buddies. You say, okay, hold on, I'll save that. You know, I already know those. I love the fact that they added the note. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. Darn it. Darn it, I did it again. Thank you, Riverdog. I'm the worst, everybody. I'm the worst. I get so excited about going to the next thing. There we go. 1,000 Kids Cast for all of you. When I forget to do my screen, there we go. So yeah, I blew up a bunch of cars and you didn't get to see it, I don't think. Did you guys see the cars blowing up? Oh, that's a bummer. So what I did here is all I did was I went to the Red Rocket. Let me go ahead and back out. Now again, when I make a mistake, I always admit it. My bad. Give you guys some extra love so you can win the extra thing. I went out here and I blew up all the cars. You missed it. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry that you missed the blowing up of the cars. Well, here's what you do. You come over here to Galleria. You blow up the cars for yourself. You're good. You'll see it happen. Then I saw the Red Rocket, and I said, we're running the Red Rocket. You're going to find these Red Rockets throughout the wasteland here in Fallout 76. You want to run in here, and you're going to find a stash right here. I love how no one else said anything. They're like, Kismet will catch on to it in a minute. I do appreciate that love as well. So you go in here and you go ahead and transfer some of these known patterns into your stash or anything else that you want to keep. Like I've got a bunch of notes that I picked up now, and I'm storing that in there. Some of these I can't get rid of until I'm done doing these particular quests, which I can't even remember what they go to. And then I'll just go in and I'll super loot, right? We'll find paint brushes and screwdrivers and whatnot, resources that we can use. I really love the Red Rocket in Fallout 4 where you can turn it into one of your bases, which is really cool. And then, of course, we've got a workbench here, which is really nice. So we can go in and we can scrap that stuff. We can also scrap all of this. Random weapons that we found. Raider armor, get rid of that. Apparel. Yeah, this keeps our weight down. And, of course, especially make sure you scrap that, your various scrap as well. So I picked that up, and then I'll just tell it to scrap that stuff right away. Break it down to its base components. Now, every Red Rocket has some sort of workbench and has a stash. And that's what it's there for early game when you're running along and you need to use it and you don't have your camp up and running. Oh, there's an albino Deathclaw. Did I blow him up with the thing? I don't know. Traveling Merchant. Did I blow him up by blowing up the cars? Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I kill mobs and I don't know how. But it looks like they were battling it out here and a Deathclaw came along and ate them. See, look, that's a little mini story in itself right there. That's what I love about this game and about the Fallout series is they don't just give you easy choices, right? It's like, okay, this guy's the heroes and this guy's the bad guy, right? There's a lot of gray choices in the game. And some of those great choices are tough because you're like, okay, this person's right, but also that person's right. Nuclear protection.
Thanks for choosing Pulaski.
Nuclear protection. She says that when you open it. All right, so no loot in there. So we'll just look around for some loot. And now we're going to go ahead and run over this way. Let's go. Let's go. And again, sometimes I run over a little bit before I start up multiplayer, but that's okay. Now, a lot of times you can tell where you can go, where you can't go, based on it's boarded up, right? Sometimes you're like, okay, I can't go in that building because it's boarded up. But I always look around the sides because sometimes, like for example, there's actually a settlement that you can get in Fallout 4 that looks like it's boarded up. But if you walk around the back of it, there's actually a way to get in there and it becomes one of your settlements, right? It's actually down at the docks. I don't want to say exactly which one it is for those of you who haven't played Fallout 4. See, I won't even spoil Fallout 1. I'm that way. Oh my God, the teddy bear got stabbed. Creepy mannequin. Those mannequins creep me out. So again, we're just gonna go in, try to find. Oh wait, there's a note. See, monthly January. There we go. Cryptid Hunter monthly. Well, we read that before. Look at that. See, we just got a quest. It's got claims to have the answers about the sheep squatch. All right, well, we'll go ahead and do that quest another day. Right now, we're trying to just loot this baby. Now, I believe I've come here before and looted all this before, but, you know, sometimes I can't remember. I can't remember all of that stuff. It's a while ago. All right, looks like we got most of it here. And if I miss some, no big deal. No biggie. Creepy mannequin! Oh, look what happened to his hat. His hat started to raise up off his head. That's funny. All right. Now, again, you'll notice I don't just run from quest to quest to quest, and this is probably why it takes me so long to do my quest. But I don't try to rush them. I go along. I look for loot. I get into trouble. That's what I do. Look at these gnomes. Oh, look. He's got my fashionable glasses. Oh, and the bottle cap. So now I know right where to get my fashionable glasses here at the Valley Galleria. So I can get that right at the very beginning of the game now. Right there. Where are my fashionable glasses? All right, I'm about to blow your mind. You ready? I'm about to blow your mind. Now, my character has these glasses called fashionable glasses. I'm probably known for that. Always having those fashionable glasses on right here. Now, watch this. You ready? I'm about to blow your mind. What? That's right. I actually have some fashionable glasses. I wear them at TwitchCon as well. Blowing your mind right now. Now, these are $5 glasses that cost me over $50. You know why? Because I bought them from Australia. I couldn't find them anywhere else in the world. I couldn't find them on eBay. Couldn't find them on Amazon. Couldn't find them anywhere. I found them at a costume shop in Australia because apparently they're all sold out. I should have bought a bunch of them. I don't know why I just bought one. I should have bought a bunch of them and I could have sent them out to you guys. But these are the real, look how close they are, right? Because there's ones that look close, but these are the actual ones they did that from. It cost me $5 to buy it and it cost me $50 to ship it from Australia. That's right. That's how hardcore. I'm not kidding. That's exactly how much it cost me. That's how hardcore of a Fallout fan I am. But, I just put it on the business as a costume expense. Because I got the glasses to wear at TwitchCon and do all of that in my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. Whatnot. Sometimes you just got to YOLO that stuff, everybody. Wouldn't normally buy myself a $50 pair of glasses anymore. I've had glasses before that were $200 and $300. Now I buy the $5 glasses because you're always losing them. They're getting scratched. They're getting wrecked. I just buy cheap sunglasses now. It's not a status thing. Anyway. Oh, we got to see the cars. Oh, thank you, Riverdog. Thank you. Okay, we got to see the cars. So at least you saw that. That's the fun part. We blow it up. Now here I'm in the Galleria. Now the Galleria sometimes is also your daily quest. Now in this case, I'm just trying to recover the bombs, right? So it's got different points down here in the map that's telling me, hey, Kismet, go over here, get this thing. So we're going to try to sneak around. Oh, Scorch, you're going to get wrecked. Now, I have an anti-Scorch weapon right now. It's a plus 30% damage to Scorched. All right, what is that sound? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, man. See, I got my music off and I have my radio off, but in this, I forgot, in this particular area, it's got music. I don't know if that's copyrighted music or not, so I'm going to have to mute. And I'll just unmute when we're not in there. Yeah, see, what they shouldn't do, they shouldn't be putting music into your sound effects. That's what that's in. It's in sound effects. And thus, I can't mute it without muting the total audio of everything else. So we got that one done. And so it's going to be kind of quiet as we run around. I forgot this quest had music. That's why I don't do this quest on stream. Now I remember. Now, again, I'm not like purposely playing music, which I think is kind of a jerk move. That the music industries are pulling on peeps right now. I'm just playing a game, and in the game, the music is. It's not like I'm saying, hey, I made this music, and I'm playing this music on purpose. I don't play music typically on stream, unless it's like in a game, and I love playing games with music. I think they add a whole lot. Look at the difference, right? Look at the difference because we can't listen to that music. You know what we're listening to? We're listening to nothing over here. Oh, there's a signal booster we're looking for as well. We got that. And so that's just the way it goes, everybody. Now, here's what I suggest all game companies do. Say, screw you, and make their own music that they can license out to streamers, or just let streamers use that music for streaming. Because I feel like without that music and the sound effects and all that audio work that people have spent just thousands of hours on, working on various different games, that the game really doesn't shine as much as it would. Great example, Spider-Man. You know why I stopped playing Spider-Man on here? because of the music. And the game is just amazing with the music. When you jump off the top of the building and that music starts to come up and you're like, da, 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 you feel like Spider-Man. You feel like, dang, this is awesome, right? That's what you want to feel in a game. And I feel like they're robbing that experience from peeps, whatnot, here in the stream. But, that's the way it goes. You do what you can do. Now, see, if I run past some radio in the game, or if I'm playing this part right here where it's got music built in to the actual sound effects, then I can get in trouble for that, and I'm not doing it on purpose. Not like I said, hey, I'm playing this music. I feel intent is a very important part of anything that you do, right? That intent of what you're trying to do versus, just penalizing everyone on a blanket penalization. That's a jerk thing to do. I think that's a real jerk thing to do, and that stuff, that karma always comes back to get you. It'll always come back to get you, because now you're going to lose thousands of dollars in sales, because you got to think that gaming is the #1 entertainment in the world now, more than football, more than sports, more than any other activity now in the world. It's gaming. So you're literally losing out on thousands of dollars worth of revenue, maybe hundreds of thousands, even in the millions of dollars of revenue, because you wanted to be a jerk. Because, I have bought songs before listening to people's streams. I'm like, oh man, that's a cool song. What is that song? And they're, oh, it's such and such. I'm like, oh, I'm going to iTunes. I'm going to buy that song, right? I buy my music. I don't mind buying it. I'm paying the artists. Because I don't care about the record companies. I care about the artists who spent that time and their love and attention and put the effort into doing it. That's what I care about. Take that, cars. Whoa, look at them all blow up at once. That's awesome. Whoa, and more back there. Whoa, hey, bonus blowing up. That's what I care about, right? And I don't mind if I like something, I will pay for it. If I like Fallout 76, I bought it. I bought the collector's edition. I enjoy playing it. And I don't mind who knows and who cares. I don't care if someone else doesn't like it. That's their deal. My deal is I enjoy it. So there you go. All right, so we got those bombs. We're good. We got our sound back on. Turn our sound back on. All right, now I can summon the cargo bot, and I can claim the workshop. I can do all of those things, but that's enough of that for today. We're going to go ahead and get all these quests off of here so they're not blocking my thing up here. Retake Poseidon Energy Plant. We'll go ahead and do that just to get some fusion cores, and we'll come back to questing later on. By the way, did you notice that I got a free teleport there? That's because I took it over before. Even if I lose it, I can still free teleport there. And that's a great reason to pick, to get all of those different areas, is so you can free travel. Or if you got a buddy who's got who's wherever you're trying to go, or has a camp that's nearby where you're trying to go, you go there, you can teleport for free. I love that. That's a really awesome feature because it does save you a lot of caps, especially early game. It does help you a lot. Let's do it. Boom. All right. Time for some actual shoot. Get the action going on. Now again, if you are going to join me today, feel free to jump in, get yourself prepped and ready. Why never repair these things? Instead of going over there where the kill box is, they're over hitting these turrets. These turrets never kill anything, either. I've never seen them kill anything ever. They just turn around. Whoa! Hey, Graham! What's up, bro?
Trade? Don't be scared! I won't eat you!
No, sure. Sure you won't. Alright, now the first thing I always go to Graham is I buy out every single thing that Graham's got. I buy everything he's got, and then new stuff I haven't bought out, it shows up here at the bottom. Now what's he got? Antique lights. Alright, let's buy that. Resistant lining under armor. Alright. Cloth chairs. You notice what I prioritize? I prioritize the non-guns, because I'm not going to make any of these guns. $8.95. You know what? Let's spend some caps today. Screw it. Let's just buy it all. Buy it until we run out of caps. There we go. Crossbow.
You say Tato, I say Trado.
There you go. There we go. And you can also milk moo-moos. I got Chally milk. You can milk it. You can milk the moon. Now this is a wandering NPC called Graham. He actually has some really good stuff, and so I try to buy out all those patterns, even if they're costly, and you can probably get them from a player cheaper. I buy out all of that stuff so that I can see if he's got anything new each time, which is great. And then you can go in and you buy a bunch of patterns. I'm not going to use any of these patterns, by the way. I'm not going to use any of them. But I learn them all anyway. Well, maybe some of the lights or stuff like that for my base. But I learn all of them just so that I see all the new ones, and I buy the new ones when I see them come through. Because there's some rare ones that drop on certain NPCs that you want to purchase. Now, I've bought all of these recipes before. I got my scrap and my fusion cores. I've bought all of these before. Oh, watch this move. Through the fence. In the face. Anybody else want to bring it up in here? You want to bring it? I didn't think so. All right. So I've recaptured my little area here, and you can see I've got a Kismet kill box up here. Got a bunch of turrets with the fusion generator. And that fusion generator is powering the fusion core here, so I can get more and more fusion cores as I kind of run through the day. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and work on my stuff, and we're going to go ahead and switch over to multiplayer mode. Now again, if no one shows up, then I'll just go ahead and do some more questing. But if my crew's on here, then we will... then we'll go do our daily ops. We'll go do a bunch of events, things like that, which is really, really fun. Now, later on, we're going to play some Planet Coaster as well on the PS4. I got my PS4 at the ready right over here. We're going to play a bunch of that and have a good time. For sure, for sure. I've never played it before. It was one of those games that is on my list to get around to. And the awesome peeps over there have sponsored the stream for that, so I'm definitely going to check it out. Check it out, and send them some love over there. They're doing an amazing job on all the stuff they're working on. All right, let's do it. And we'll get into that here in a few hours. Probably going to do that around 2 o'clock. And then do that for about an hour. And then probably going to head out just a bit on time today at 3 o'clock because I got stuff to do today. Man, I am way busy, but in a good way. We got lots of stuff getting done. That's what's important. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to do all of our stuff we did earlier, except for we're going to do it at a much faster rate here. We're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and modify repair my weapon, right? Now, before I repair any of my weapons or whatnot, I'm going to see if they're already repaired. They already aren't. Don't need to do anything. We're also going to go in and remove all these excess weapons. Now, again, like when I have combat rifle, if I scrap that, I might get a modification for that combat rifle, or I might find it somewhere as I'm running around. Also over here, I can go in here and say craft, and I can go ahead and hit Q and see if there's any smelting to be done. We got some copper and some gold that we picked up earlier. We can smelt all that down. Now, why do I smelt that down? Well, I smelt it down so I can take it and I can put it in my scrap box because I have all out first, and then that doesn't come out of my inventory space, which is great. And see, also what happens a lot in this game is the NPCs are just nonstop talking all the time, so I try to get rid of them as well. Now, as you can see, we've got 96 weight right here. Oh, now you can see 96 weight, so we're looking good on our overall weight. We just want to make sure that we have enough food, water, stim packs, things like that to help out my peeps. So I'm going to go, up my stim packs just a little bit over here, just in case we get into some serious danger. Now, I've got about 30 regular stim packs on me. I'm going to go ahead and say about 36 there. This, I'm going to take this down to about 10. And then it won't weigh me down. But we found, basically, we started with 10 stim packs. We found 20 stim packs today, just in the time in which I was running around. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's why I love that perk that constantly gives it to me. I've been playing Astroneer on the PS4 recently. It's surprisingly relaxing as you have a bit more, be more careful with shaping your stick with the joypad instead of flapping around with a mouse. Yes, that's true. Sometimes, some games are better with the controller. For sure, for sure. I'm just terrible at the controller. So there we go. Now, when I get in group with my crew, the first thing I do is I go ahead is I start this really cool stuff. If you haven't seen the game in a while, they started these public teams. These public teams are awesome. So you can create a new group. I can say, okay, I'm going to do daily ops. And then when my crew comes in, let's see if there's anybody in right now. Sometimes, they're busy doing other stuff. That's okay. We got Rotisserie G right there. He's in the main menu. So he can go ahead and jump in the game now and jump into my party, and then me and him can go and run some stuff, right? And because he's in my friends list, he can actually join onto my private server, and we can run together, and we can go get into some trouble. So feel free to jump in, Rotisserie G. Let's go get you some loot, bro. Let's go do a daily and do some events and get some stuff. Again, I got a couple hours here, and then I'm going to switch over to some Planet Coaster. That's by Frontier Developments and Aspire Media, who does the Mac version of Planet Coaster. I played lots of Mac games back in the day, everybody. Played lots of them. In fact, I won a Descent 2 tournament against my 33 megahertz Mac versus 133 megahertz PC. And I won with my little Mac, and there's nothing more embarrassing than losing a tournament to somebody on a Mac. That's embarrassing, because the Mac's not built for gaming. It does gaming, and it does it well or whatever, but it does what it does the best, and that is doing graphic design, editing, and all of that. That's what it was invented for. That's why it has the graphical UI and all that stuff. It does a great job of that. But I have everything, so I don't get all into the, hey, my pencil is better than your pencil, and my wrench is better than your screwdriver. That's how, when people say my Xbox is better than your PS4, that's what I hear in my head. I hear my pencil is better than your pencil. That's what I hear. It's just a tool, everybody. It's not like, you got to, ride or die with that particular brand. Now, I like certain brands because I feel like they do a great job. They do a better job of their products than some other people do, right? They have better implementation of their products and delivery of their products. But I don't just like ride or die. I don't ride or die with that. There's certain companies, though, that I really like, that they do a really great job at what they do. All right, so we got our perks here. Let's go ahead and redo our perks. Better Curriculums, Pharma. These are all good. I just need to redo my Charisma. Okay, so what we're going to do here in our Charisma is we're going to start with Team Medic. We're going to go ahead and, let's see, Suppressor today. What else we got? Field Surgeon is good too. How many we got? 4 left. Probably Inspirational, we'll have that on. See, I have a bunch of these where I switch them out depending on that. Now I can do Friendly Fire right here. Teammates hit by your flame weapons regenerate health briefly, which is fun. But I never have used that card ever, and so I'm just going to scrap it. EMT, players you revive come back with regen health, not going to use it, gone. And that's how I know that that's something that I'm not going to use, is because normally it's a level 1. Now, if it's a shotgun or something like that, I got to watch out for those. But that one's I know that's one that I got, and so I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to keep all the shotgun ones because I use my shotgun from time to time. Glowing sight, going to use that. In fact, let's just put that on. Probably going to end up hitting some glowing mobs. Nothing there. Anything here that's level 1, Travel Agent, but I do use that from time to time. In fact, let's put that on. Intelligence is their level 1. Pharmacist is level 1. I've already got a Pharmacist right there, level 3. So we know we can just go ahead and scrap that. That's from our perk cards that we got. Anything else in here? Wrecking Ball. Deal 40% damage to workshop objects. I never do damage to workshop. I don't do PvP. I don't do any of that. Scrapper's a really good one. Keep that one. Action Boy, I've already got a level 3 Action Boy, and I've currently got it on. So I'm going to go ahead and scrap that one. Now I've got this one right here, which is level 1, which is pistols. If I was using pistols, maybe, but don't need it. Bye-bye. Pharma over here. We've got Bloodied Mess, Good with Salt, and Super Duper. And so I'm not really using any of those right now, but want to save those. 62 points over there, trying to get to 100, so I get 1 more point of agility. And when I get that 1 more point of agility, I can have my Enforcer on at the same time I have my Action Boy. So when I'm using my shotgun, I can cripple the heck out of mobs, especially ghouls. Because the ghouls' biggest attack is them running up and getting close to you. But if you blast them with the shotgun, which is the #1 thing that cripples, it will cripple them down, and then they're crawling. And then you just back away slowly, and they can't reach you, and thus they can't hit you. Thus, you don't take that much damage. Really fantastic for when you're running the White Spring, which is why I keep that handy. All right, we got all that done. Now let's go ahead and think about our food and water, and then we'll be ready to go. Let's go ahead and let's see. Let's have some sting wing, filet there. Maybe some wolf ribs before they go bad. There we go. And then some purified water, which I think I might have sold. But no worries. Look at this. There it is again. Right? So we sold all that off, and we're going to go now on another cash run right here. Now, I have this thing that I built, which I call the Teamwork Tycoon Water Factory. Oh, hi there. How many of those you have to look through? This got to be the one. I don't know. Fell off the side. It happens to me all the time. So let's run back again. Over here. And you're like, Kismet, why you got the sound off? I have the sound off because you have a lot of overlapping audio in this game. I feel like it's one of the big things that need to be fixed. So you don't have this constant NPC talking, and then another one's talking, and you're doing the main storyline, and then like 2 or 3 other mobs are talking in the background. Really needs to be done. Now, this actually is a collectron station here. He'll just sit here and keep collecting loot for me constantly, which is great because you can use that for ammo or whatever else you need to do. You can see I'm just running around. I'm going to crouch here. Or not. Crouch, bro. Okay. Or don't crouch. Come on. There we go. All right. Trying to make him crouch. Oh, and he's going stealth there, too. I must have a chameleon piece of armor on. And there we go. So I just ran around. I had no purified water. Oh, no purified water. And now I have, just in that amount of time that I just picked that up, I have 80 purified water. So the great thing about purified water is you can sell purified water to the vendor. Right? So I don't need that much purified water to run around. Usually about 20 is fine. By the time I use up that 20, I'm going to have 80 more in there. So I'm just going to go out here, food and drink. I can see that the caps have now got to 1,400 over here. And so every 30 minutes, I can come in here, grab a bunch of purified water, and sell it to the vendor. So basically, it allows me to have millions, billions, trillions, and beyond an infinite source of income right there just by extracting that purified water and selling it to the vendor. And you'll see I do that a lot. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I've literally made trillions of dollars in all of the Fallouts, especially in Fallout 4, where I go and I set up all of the settlements to make me money all day, every day. And I'm literally making so much cash that I can go buy out every single vendor every couple days in game. Every vendor every 2 days in Fallout 4. Yeah, every single one. It's pretty awesome. I've done it many times. I didn't buy 76. I watched some guy on Twitch a few times, and he does these giveaway things sometimes, and just so happened to win it. Well, there you go. There you go, Subi. Well, you should come and join us, bro. Let's go. Let's do it. For some reason, I can't join you, Kismet. There's no join option in the social menu. Yeah, you got to jump onto the server first. Got to jump onto the server. You got to jump onto the server, and then it should update. If you're not on the server, if you're in the main menu, then it won't do it. And, you know, again, the game's still wonky. There's still wonky stuff about it. But they have fixed a lot of the bugs and whatnot. It says you're online. So normally when you're in my server, I can go ahead and click on you and I can join where you're at. Or if you're on the same server, I can just add you to group if you're on the same server. So jump in the game. Jump on my server by just clicking on my name and saying join. You'll jump in the game and then you can go ahead and jump in the group. Whatnot. I'll wait for you. No problem. Let's see. Kill a creeper while you're doing, complete an event, join a group with another player. We already did that. Okay, let's go ahead and look at our menu while we're waiting. And right here. And see if we unlock some more. Nope, I always do challenges to the scoreboard. Oh, in battle time. What do we get? More caps. All right, we just spent a bunch of caps. We got a bunch of caps back. How convenient. This is a Fallout First one, too. See, some of these are Fallout First. So if you have Fallout First, you get these extra bit of stuff. Oh, man, look at that. 50 perk coins. Oh, man. See, I see something like that. And I'm like, oh, God, I really would like 50 perk points. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. I don't know what to tell you. See, and I'd like to get this here, too. See, the Scribe of Avalon. See, I want all this, right? Look at that vault door. Cool stuff. I mean, I really love this. I think it's a really fat. Oh, they got Steins in there. I really like this idea. I think this is a really phenomenal idea in the game. It's a lot of fun. Gives you something to do while you're in there. You're doing different quests. You're unlocking tons of fun stuff. And it also gives you the additional benefit if you get fallout first and all of that. I like everything about it. I just don't like the fact that I don't have enough time to do it. And of course, hopefully when we get past this pandemic and things like that, I can do my nighttime streams. That would be nice. But right now I have to take care of the family, try not to die from Corona, and continue to stream and upgrade my stream and do videos and animations and all that fun stuff. Which I'm constantly working on something. Always, always. Now we're doing a little Stream Raiders here. This little side thing. Good thing to do while we're waiting for Rotisserie G here. Get in here and we're going to battle it out. Battle it out. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grandson rewards. Let's see. Rotisserie G, Gray Fox, Reaper, and the last splash getting some love. Smudge Mark coming in overall MVP. Let me go back here. Let's get you guys some gold. Good time to use your rogues, by the way. Don't just use rogues, but a good time to use your rogues. They're going to try to run past the mobs. Sometimes they'll die, though. But sometimes you want to put them back a little bit, too. If you want to be real smart about getting these chests right here, put your rogue way back here. The reason why is I'm going to push forward through all of this stuff, and then your rogue is going to be alive after we kill a bunch of these mobs. And that means your rogue is going to run past everybody else because it's going to be going twice as fast as everybody on the board. And you're going to run up and you're going to get yourself a chest because you'll be the only one with a rogue left if you put one way over here. If you put one way out here. So let's see if somebody does it. Let's see if someone takes my advice. Again, I wouldn't steer you wrong, everybody. Get yourself some loot. We got still 107 minutes on that one. Our Berserker, another 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and, oh wait, let's, Forest Skull. Let's get the Wasteland Tycoon right up here to block all that damage so you guys can run in there and get the loot. There you go. There you go. So come and join me, everybody. It's going to be fun. All right, let me get in with Rotisserie G here. He might be in the thing. How are we looking, Rotisserie G? Are you able to get in?
No, it's still telling me you're on the main menu and there's no join option.
Okay, all right. Let me go out to the main menu and then we'll see if we can get it going. Let's see. Escape, Z, quit, main menu. There we go. Now what also you can do is you can invite people into your group. Oh, now he's in there. Now it says you're in a private instance. All right. All right. This is wonky today. All right, I'll go back in. I'll go back in and see if it works now. Now, sometimes, by the way, if it doesn't see you, you have to quit out of the game and relaunch it to see people properly in that sidebar. Or sometimes you can go, you can log in and log back out, and then that sidebar works better. I highly suggest to do a lot of troubleshooting like that whenever you see that problem. I usually just log out to the main menu, see if that fixes it. If that doesn't fix it, I log out of the entire game, launch it again, and that usually fixes it. Especially like when people are trying to send me friend invites. Sometimes it doesn't work. And so you got to let me know when you send it to me. Otherwise, it'll time out, and then I can't add you as friend. All right, let's try this again. All right, we're in here. Social. There we go. All right, invite the team. All right, it's working now. I invited you to team. I'll convert it to a public team. We'll do some daily ops. All right. Oh, did it actually go to an ops? Change public team goal. Daily ops. All right, there we go. This is double check. Okay, so now we're going to go do a daily ops. Daily ops are super fun. Really fun thing to do. Now, let me know in the chat anybody else wants to join us. You might be loading up your machine or whatever it is. Now, again, you can add me to your friends list right over here. You just type in Kismet right here at the bottom. I'm not going to type your name in because most likely I'm going to spell it wrong and not be able to get you anyway. But if you want to go ahead and join us, go ahead and just put it right there. Type in Kismet, hit return. Let me know in the chat. Kismet, I sent you a friend request because sometimes it doesn't show up. Sometimes you got to send it multiple times. But we're going to get it going on right now. And we will wait for you if you are going to come in and join us. But other than that, we're going to get this fired up because we don't want to run out of time. Into the power armor we go. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I forgot to take a break. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to take a break, Rotisserie. I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes and I'll come back. I forgot to take a break. This is usually the point in which I take a break because I've been going for about 3 hours. I'm going to get up, walk around, stretch my legs, get re-energized to play some 76 here. So I'll let you stand here and stare at my power armor. Lights on, lights off, lights on, lights off. Or we can watch out here. There's someone running around. And my NPC loves to run around down there. We'll let him run around. Now, I'm just going to get up. I'm going to go stealth boy here for a moment, and then I shall be back. Be right back, everybody. I'm back, everybody. All right, time to get going. All right, I'm back. I'm going to get fired up here in a minute. Hey, Power Man. Thanks for coming in, showing that lurker love. Appreciate it. We're going to fire it up. We're going to get in some trouble right now. We're going to go ahead and do some daily ops. Now, always a great thing to do when you do sit for a long period of time. Get up, walk around, stretch your legs. Now I'm all fired up. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do some more ops here, everybody. I'm ready to get it on. Now, first thing we need to do, of course, is to look about our food and drink over here. We got a bunch of purified water now. There we go. We got that up. We got that running. How are we looking? 43 fusion cores ought to do it. And let's fire it up. So they added this bar over here on the side, which is awesome. I think they should have every single event in the game off here to the side. That'd be amazing. And so you can click on the daily event, and then you can look at the daily event, which I rarely ever do. I usually just jump it. But we're going to look at it today. All right, so we're going to do the uplink, and we're going to do the one, looks like in the Brotherhood thing there, in the burrows. And so it's going to be a level 50. It's going to be super mutants are going to be in there. Slows target down because they're going to hit us with freezing rays and greatly enhanced perception. That one's kind of annoying because it does slow you down. The one that's really annoying is the one where you can only kill them on melee. So you shoot them really low and then you rifle butt them to kill them. That works pretty good. Now we got to try to get it done in 8 minutes. Now they did make it. You are guaranteed now a guaranteed drop if you do it in 8 minutes. So definitely worth taking the time and doing that. So let's jump in. There we go. And then we'll load in and then wait for Rotisserie G, and then we'll go together. So there's only 2 of us. You can have up to 4 people doing it, but let's see if the 2 of us can get it done. Now, if we don't do it in 8 minutes, then we'll run it again and again and again until we get it done in 8 minutes. So we get some legendary loot, hopefully. All right. All right, I'm in. Waiting for you. Now, we're talking via Discord. I don't ever talk in-game because I've had problems in the past where people come up, start doing homophobic slurs and racial slurs and other stuff like that. I don't even bother with chat, especially in like a game like, I don't know, like Battlegrounds or something like that, that just, you know, those people just have zero respect for anybody else, and they're at home and they think they're, you know, they're immune to being a complete jerk to other people. Very scary. Oh, look at that cool backpack. With a little Nuka-Cola stuff off the back. That's cool. Like that. I always check out everybody's outfits. Everybody always has a cool, unique outfit. Some rataways right there. All right. Now what we do is ready check. We give them the thumbs up. All right. Thumbs up. Ready check. And once we're good, all right, I'm going to go on point. Just follow me. Let's do it. All right.
Initiate Vernon Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. This area is a hotbed of enemy activity, but we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel.
I was out of action points. Trying to cross that bridge, I ran out of action points and fell in the water. If one person falls behind, you can just run up ahead and get it going on. Look, he's already got it going on. Look at that. Now, my job is to look after him. While he's doing that, go ahead and get the thing. I'll watch your back.
Perfect. There's the connection from the signal repeater.
All right, on the next one. If you want to go point, feel free to go point. I'll watch after you.
I've not run this one before.
All right, and follow me. I think I know where it's at. It's back here. I've run this one a bunch of times. Right back here. Yeah, go ahead and hit the thing. You hit the thing, and I'll watch you back. And this one you got to watch out from up above too.
Begin
So it's like you get the first one, you go out, you hang a left, and that's where this one is, and then you're going to go through that tunnel. That'll be the next one. Well, here we go. Now what we got to do is defend this signal repeater against all these baddies. They're going to run up and try to kill us. Now I've got my team medic on. So what I can do is just hit a stem pack, if it does it here. There we go. I hit a stem pack, and then I'm healing my buddies, too. I just healed Rotisserie G at the same time. And I'm going to try to take most of the damage on me, because I'm more tanky, and he's more deeps. And so I'm going to try to get the mobs to hit me instead of him. And that's what you do when you're in a crew. Now, it's a little tougher to do this when you only have 2 peeps, because it's only going at 2 times versus 4 times. So you got it. Whoa, 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 look out! And then boom, watch out, I healed him again. See that? That's Team Medic right there. I love that. It's my favorite perk in the game for groups. And it really sucks because they slow you down. And then also, they got you with the stun lock. I really feel like they should take the stun lock out of the game. Because it's just obnoxious. It just makes it really unfun. It's not like Fallout 4 where you get hit and you back up and you whatever. It's like it stun locks you. Every time. Without fail. I mean, I can understand it does it every now and again. But, you know, if they're using a hammer or whatever. But every single mob that hits you stun locks you. Also, I'm wearing power armor right now. Why is my health going down so much? Right? Why is my health... Somebody behind me. I can hear him somewhere. There he is. Why is my armor not taking most of the damage? Why am I taking most of the damage? Again, there's little things like that that need to be, you know, worked on. And I'll wait till I get low because I have super stim packs, but look at the delay.
I've got one calibrated signal.
There we go.
How about you hit the second uplink and give me another?
Pushing through the pipe. So what I do is we don't worry about all of this. When we do this. Okay, you go in here and you hang a left. You're going to see a left turn right here. You basically just run toward the diamond. I'm going to turn left again. And there's like a maze back here. Just keep running. Oh, screen's up! What, all this time? What, did I accidentally leave it up that whole time? Holy mackerel! Man. Sorry, everybody.
I'm getting another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
How long's that been up? The whole time? Hi there, Jersey Techo. Thanks for coming in. Again, my bad, everybody. 1,000 kiss cats. In fact, let me give you 2,000. I don't remember how long I was up. If I make a mistake, I give you guys some love. Hopefully that wasn't up the whole time. It probably was. My bad. My bad. Sorry, I got all focused. And it happens all the time in the stream. It's always going off the rails, everybody. Always going off the rails. That's how it goes.
No.
Try to shoot him in the head. Guy just lurking in the dark back there. See that healing? That's me. Doing my thing. That's why I use my super stem pack, so I heal us both. And I let my health run really low. So I get the most out of that stem pack. I honestly can't see a dang thing. I'm just shooting where the mobs are. We're just waiting for the uplink to finish. About 6 minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, I have to wait for my gun to cool down before my stem packs kick in. That's the biggest problem with this chain gun. Alright, let me make sure I am actually... doing my team medic. Oh god, I'm not sharing it. It's working for me, so I can heal him, but when he uses his, it's not healing me. So I shared it with him, now he's using it as well. Now, we gotta kill the mobs that go along with this one.
That wasn't the last of the hostiles. I got a location for you to check out.
We gotta run over here and we gotta kill these mobs. Oh god, wrong way. Behind me? Yep. I don't leave people behind. And we gotta run over to this side. And there's an entrance right here. Do not enter, but we enter anyway. And then we gotta run all the way to the end of this. And we got 1 minute. Probably not gonna happen in this playthrough. Got distracted. Running really slow.
Looks like trouble, all right. Clean this area out. Let's see what they're hiding.
Gonna try our best, though. Never give up, never surrender. I have actually done it at 7 minutes and 59 seconds multiple times. We gotta kill all the mobs that have the diamonds over their head and forget all the rest of them. Oh, I might die, I might die. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look out! Look out, Rotisserie J! I got you, bro. Ow, 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 ow. Can't press step pack. There we go. I just wasted some super step pack. Try to get behind where I could be blocked. Line of sight. Luckily jumped down just in time there. The line of sight those guys.
I'm picking up a priority target. Your mission is to eliminate him at all costs. Do me proud, team.
Oh, God, this one's tough today. My step packs take way too long. I'm gonna get in the hallway. Come in the hallway. Now we can move out of the way of the attack. So now it doesn't matter. Since we didn't get it, it doesn't matter if we rush or not. And so I'm just gonna kill these other mobs. Mobs behind us too? God! I was like, why am I getting hit so much? Because there are mobs behind us. Chisra G went down. Alright, now you die. This guy's tough. Look how much damage he does. Come on, stem packs. Should have brought my explosive gun. This gun's too slow. Alright, we're gonna do that on our second round. We're gonna bring better weapons for this.
I knew you had it in you.
Alright, I didn't bring a right weapon. That guy is too tough for this weapon. He's slowing me down too much. So, yeah, you want to come join us for a second round, we could definitely need somebody else to help us on that one. That one's especially hard. Sometimes you get really tough ones. Like, this is among the toughest ones that I've seen. Where that in mob is just really, really tough. That was 10 minutes in. So we'll go and we'll loot some stuff, though, to get some loot here. But pretty much, I stopped looting a lot of this stuff. because I've already looted a lot of this and scrapped it and all of that stuff before, so I'm not going to really get anything out of it other than just, you know, a few caps here and there. Okay, man, how many stem packs did I burn on that? I was burning them like crazy. Yeah, I'm down to 6 super stem packs, so that was like 25 stem packs. Because what happens is they take so long to go. I don't know if they're going to go or not. It's because I'm using a chain weapon. I have to wait for the chain weapon to cool down and stop, and then I can use my stem pack, which is that doesn't have that problem in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, you just bam, hit the stem pack while you're in the middle of battling at the same time, which really sucks. It sucks in here where you can't do that. But such is the way it goes. Well, almost shot you, Rotisserie G. Almost shot you, bro. Alright, we'll run our way back out of here. And get some of these other mobs that we got earlier. See, I always use that as like the spot that tells you how to get around. That one at the end. And then I use the gates, right? The gates you got to open. That's a great way of telling yourself, okay, this is where I was. And so on. And so we can run around to the places where we were before. I'll also look around for any other loot that's hiding in here. This is where we first came in right here. Alright, I'm out. Let's see. Escape to see the thing. So we didn't get it done. We didn't even get Initiate done. Oh, no, we did Paladin. Under 12 minutes. Oh, I didn't get to look at what my things were. Darn it! Darn it, I hit escape to get out to shoot the mob that was shooting at him, and then I forgot it kicks you. So I don't know what I got, so we'll look when we jump out. I love my crew. They're always dressing up fancy, everybody. Dressing up all fancy schmancy. There you go. Hey, drunken Stream Raiders there. Whoa, which fell out of the sky there. Fell out of the sky. Now, you can run that again and again and again until you get it, but I'm definitely not going to be able to do it with that weapon. Got to step it up. I don't know how that door keeps getting open, and I just keep closing it. It's getting open, I just keep closing it. I don't know. Oh, God, here comes the fog. I don't mind the fog, but sometimes I'm playing the game, that fog just goes on for hours. The fog never goes away. And again, it's cool for a little bit. Oh, look at that. We got a Shepherd's Crook. Okay, we got that. We got a 3-star missile launcher. That's okay. We got our Gatlin and then our Oathbreaker. But what we got to do is we got to get the big boy out. We got to get the big boy out here. We're going to get the machine gun out. And we're going to go ahead and put it back on our bar here. Oh, I don't even have it on my bar. What the heck? I don't have my weapons on my bar. That's scary. That is some scary stuff right there. And then let's go ahead and restock some stem packs. Now, again, if you want to come join us, feel free to come on in. We're going to try that daily op again. See if we do better this time. I got plenty of other stem packs and 32 supers. That ought to be fine. Now I need to take a moment here to do some crafting. I'm going to craft up some ammo for the next try on that. Let's go ahead and do Pharma off.
The rocket launcher at the end didn't help me.
Yeah, that we got to have some better like explosive weapons or armor penetration weapon against that in guy. He's pretty strong. All right, so we need to get in there and get her done. Now, now's a good time to have somebody with a bloodied set because they're very heavy deeps. And then I'm taking all the tank damage and healing and all of that. But I do what I can do. All right, Ammo Smith, super duper is what we want. I have the legendary perk also for making ammo, so that's going to boost me. And let's go ahead and craft. Let's do it. Now I'm going to go ahead here and I'm going to make as much 308 ammo as I can, which is not going to be a lot because I don't have enough gunpowder, but we'll make some more here in a minute. All right. Oh, and I don't have enough lead. It takes some time getting some lead. All right. How much was that? How much was that? All right. Wrong thing. Yeah, it's only about 500. Only about 500. Man, I got to spend some time doing lead probably next week. We can bounce down to our lead mine down here. We were down there earlier, the Lucky Hole Mine. You know, I might have to take a side trip to that. Let's go get our lead from over here. Oh, I don't have the Poseidon Energy Plant anymore. Oh, because I logged out to the main menu. Oh, I lost the thing because I went to the main menu. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer, but oh well. Or I'm in his thing. Oh, I bet you that's what it is. I got it out too long, or I went into his instance, and now I lost my Poseidon Energy Plant. Oh, well, it was collecting me lead for the very reason for making that stuff. Now, I can go collect some real quick here. I'm going to take a side trip before we do another run and grab some lead. I can also go into the main thing and try to buy some 308 ammo from people if I have enough caps. But let's do a battle instead right now. Let's do it. Yeah. Battle time. Gonna be running battles all day. So I'm gonna teleport down while you guys are watching that.
I've got a couple of thousand 308 amp rounds if you need any. I don't use it.
Oh yeah, I'll come back and grab them here in a second. I'm gonna jump down here and grab some lead. So if you can pick them up and bring them to my base here in a minute, I'll let you know when I'm back. All right. How we doing? See, look. The person who's got the rogues left, the one who's got it. See this person right here. Who was that smart person? Who was it? Nitox. Look at that, Nitox. Look at you getting that gold, bro. You listen to Kismet. You listen to my battle tactics. That's how you get the love. Right there. He just walked away with a crazy ton of gold. See, Kismet won't steer you wrong, bro. Won't steer you wrong. 50 gold also going to Power Man, Nitox, Monty getting 50 gold, and Reaper getting it as well. Wow, lots of gold for you guys. And Nitox coming in overall MVP. Nice job. All right, way to get the loot. Way to come up the top of the charts there. Way to blow it up. All right, let's get the Barbarian out again because we got to use the Barbarian. Let's go left side. We'll go in here and we'll chop some peeps up. What? Every time I put one down, someone put one down right where he's going to put mine down. That's funny. All right, right there. Let's do it.
There's no one else around.
What's that?
I think we're still on your private server, which is why it's only the two of us in the daily op.
You cannot escape the divine.
True, but I was out too long, and I think it reset my my thing. So that's just what I was saying.
I said, walk to divine light.
I go to the divine light.
Now you see how much damage I was taking from those mobs? Again, I'm in armor and then power armor over that, but yet I take a crazy ton of damage from those mobs. And the problem with those super mutants is they're slowing us too, so we can't kill them as fast with this particular weapon. Now I'm going to go into this called the Lucky Hole Mine here. Really great place to get lead. Now, if I was really hardcore, I'd come in here and I'd do this every single day. I'd also use my other armor called Excavator Armor, which I haven't even unlocked yet in game. In this particular playthrough, I've unlocked it before. But basically, you come in here and you grab a bunch of stuff. But you're also going to have to kill a bunch of mobs, which are going to be in your face.
The Holy Land will reclaim me. This is a worthy death.
No, it's pretty weak death, if you ask me. Alright, so we'll grab that, and we're going to run along down here. Now, after a while, you know, if you do these kind of runs long enough, you'll just know exactly where stuff is. I don't run it enough to know where all the stuff is. So I just run around and have to look every single time. But I kind of know where they are, you know what I mean? You kind of know where they are. As long as you know what they look like, I feel like that's the toughest thing, right? You look at here, you're like, where's the node at? Is it here? Is this the node? Look at a little symbol on the thing. And if you don't know where they're at, if you don't know what the node looks like, I mean, it's going to be very hard to find what you're looking for. Now, I can go right through here if I want. Boom, because I have the ability, I have the lucky keyhole. But I'm going to go this way, again, purely for the reason of looking for lead in here.
shepherd leads to the light.
Now, these mobs are going to be much tougher now because of one wasteland, so they're all going to be scaled up. So I'm going to take a lot more damage. Now, it's going to look like this right here. This is the lead vein. So we're going to grab that. And while we're at it, we'll get some XP as well.
Is eternal.
More stem packs as well. Always use more of those. And so you want to go up here and see if you can see any in the corners in here. I don't exactly remember. Always look up too. See that? You want to look up there. Sometimes they're vertical. I thought there was more right here. There we go. So there's about 4 of them there. That's not bad. That'll help us make some more ammo here in a bit.
I regret nothing.
Yeah, well, good for you. All right, and then we'll go ahead and get this. Now, again, when I'm not in battle, good thing to do is to use something that's a non-battle repair. Like in my case, I use purified water. That's just my go-to thing because it's an infinite amount. It's easy for me to get. My whole entire factory's farming it right now. And I'm just going to come in here and get a bunch of lead. Now, again, if you have the excavator armor, you're getting this at 2 times, just like you do with the green thumb. When you have that perk on, you're getting double the flora. Well, in this case, you get double the mining. And then you get a ton of this. And I used to have the excavator armor in my previous playthroughs. But I just haven't got around to it yet. I'm too busy killing fanatics. Too busy killing all the crazies. Alright, and again, I don't remember exactly where all the nodes are. So I'll just keep going along, looking. And again, make sure you look up. And usually it's like where a dead end is, so like right here. And sometimes it doesn't pick it up on the first press, by the way. So that's why you hear me pressing it a bunch of times. See? Like it doesn't get it the first time. So you have to press it like 5 times. Sometimes to get it. It's like a delay. Don't forget the roof. And again, if I miss a node or whatever, it doesn't matter. Now, here's the other cool thing, is if you're in here with your buddies and you're running around, and say you kill these mobs, well, these are individual to you, so that means that you're going to get your own loot separate from them. If you're in here getting the nodes, they're going to get their nodes, you'll get your nodes, and so you're not fighting over the resources. I feel like that was a real genius move here in 76. So, you know, you don't run with your buddies and then you get no lead. You run through the whole thing and they pick it all up because they know exactly where all the nodes are and you get nothing. Or if you're in the open world and a bunch of people come along ahead of you, then they get all the loot and you get none. Right? But it doesn't work like that at all. Even random strangers that you might run into in the wasteland cannot go and grab your ore node in front of you and act like a jerk like in some other MMOs, which I'm sure you've all experienced at some point. Someone running up ahead, killing your mob or tagging your mob, stealing your loot, grabbing your ore node. It's always something like that. Those are the #1 guild issues, by the way, that I find as a leader of a guild. I've been a leader for almost 18 years now. And I can tell you how many times, you know, a battle has begun, people start, you know, ganking each other, PvP going on, over some, you know, 2 silver ore node that someone ran up and grabbed in front of them. I hate doing that, because then I got to deal with, you know, both people's aggravation. Then I have to call or talk to the guild leader of the other people and figure out what the deal is and say, look, this is just 2 silver. You guys are literally, you guys are doing this over just nothing. Just go run and get another node, right? Because people, like, they claim ownership of that particular node. Plenty of nodes out there, bro. Plenty of nodes. Now, some of this, by the way, is not lead. It's going to be crystal. And so if it's crystal, I get it too. And then this is a really nice little area here. You jump down. Got a bit of lead here. Already got that one on the wall. Again, I take my time. I don't run through too fast. I just go ahead and try to grab as much as I can. So again, remember, if you did this every 24 hours, because it's going to reset roughly every 24 hours, really 22 hours. But every 24 hours, if you ran in here and you grabbed lead, you'd have crazy ton of ammo every time. But again, I don't have that kind of time. But if I did, I would totally be grinding that like a boss. So I had so much lead backlogged that whenever I needed ammo, I could literally just go and make whatever I wanted.
only for you. Holy fuck, man.
I regret nothing.
Kismet, you're really low health over here. I'm good. I usually let it go way, way down because I'm using super stem packs. So it's going to heal me all the way back up again when I use one of them. Which is why I switched to super stem packs at one point, so it just does a full heal. Instead of a partial heal. Crystal there. Again, I don't remember which one of these are which. So I just run along, I get them all. Alright. Again, don't forget to look up. Crystal there. I think these are mostly crystal in here. Yeah, those are all crystal in there. Again, looking up. Sometimes you'll end up going in circles too, which is really rough. You go in circles, you can't find your way back, and whatnot. Now, there is a little secret entrance here somewhere along this area. God, I forget where it is. It's not that. There's like a side bush area that you run along. And there's like a secret tunnel there that you run down. I forget where it is. Nothing there. I forget where it is, so I don't always like do that run. But this is, I think, the end of the instance right here. It's good enough. Again, I don't want to spend all day just doing that. That's more what I do during the earlier day, is work on getting loot and all of that. I used to play it multiple times a day. Again, why can't I not teleport out of there? There we go. Nope. There we go. What I do is just I play at night and during the day, like 4 times a week. That's much easier because then I can collect more loot and have more loot for when we are doing group stuff. But of course, the more group stuff you do, the more you're going to burn through all of your ammo, and then thus you got to go and get more ammo. Hey, Dallas Cowboy fan in the chat, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're doing some Stream Raiders. We're doing some 76. Doing a lot of stuff. We're playing some s.p.e.c.i.a.l program yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Oh god, crazy addicting though. Got to watch out for that one. All right. Now, we got a bunch of lead. We're going to mute these crosstalk from all these NPCs. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go right here to our chemistry station. So all that lead that we got, we hit Q for smelting. You're going to see I got a bunch of lead times 5. So remember, I had no lead. And now when I go ahead and scrap it out, right there, it's going to go ahead, and again, I have my crafting thing on, so it doubled some of that up. But what it's going to do is make a lot more lead than I did before. Now, I keep my crafting perks on even when I'm running and collecting stuff, just so I don't forget to have it on later, like I would have forgot right there, because I totally forgot. And then now I can go ahead and do Ammo Smith again. And then we'll go ahead and go to Ammo, 308. And now you can see I have 179 lead. So I went and got 179 lead that quick, which is pretty nice. And then, of course, we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of ammo from it. And again, we're probably going to run out of gunpowder. Yeah, there we go. Make a little bit. Don't make too much gunpowder, everybody. Make just a little bit at a time, like 100 or 200 maximum. Because otherwise it takes up all your extra room. Ammo. So let's say there's 50. Maybe if I doubled it, it'd be 30. So let's do that about 5 times. Let's do an extra. Because what it'll do is it'll double up on that crafting too. See, my super duper has a chance of doubling gunpowder or armor or whatever it is you're making. It will sometimes double up all that stuff. So pretty cool. Now I just use up all the lead. Now I probably should do a lead run every time I come in. So I can do a lot of this 308. I might start doing that each week. We'll just start with a lead run every week. And then we should be fine in that stuff. All right, I'm back to my base. You want to jump over here if you want to give me a little bit of that ammo? Maybe we can give it another shot. All right, now all that work I just did, that was for 1,500 ammo. And you're going to see that this 1,500 ammo is going to go like that. It's going to go, like, very quick. I was also thinking of jumping in the open world and buying some after you drop it off. I'm going to burn through this ammo like crazy. Quizmaster says, good to see you, Kismet. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. How do you like Fallout 76? I decided not to buy it because of all the hate it was getting, even though I played New Vegas 3. I love Fallout 76. I've played it since it launched and have never stopped playing it. It's like Fallout 4 with friends. Don't listen to everybody else. They overreacted. It's because they set unrealistic expectations. People did. They told you exactly what it was going to be. They told you it was going to be, a multiplayer before the rest of the Fallouts. And it was going to not have any voiced NPCs or anything like that. Because what I think this was their original plan, was that they were going to try it out, see how people liked it, and then adjust it. And that's what they did. But also what they did is you're the first people out of the thing. There's nobody out there. Everybody's dead because you just came out of the vaults, right? And everybody else been radiated and died. And then what they did is they later on, about a year or two later now, they came out with Wastelanders where mobs and people, all the NPCs are coming back. So now you have the voiced NPC story that you have. Now, one of the big mistakes that they did is they underestimated the percentage of the Fallout community that want to PvP and kill each other, which is pretty low. That's a pretty low amount because we've all been playing single-player games all this time, right? Since the original Fallout 1. Those are all single players, and it gives you hope for humanity. And I know the Fallout community, because I'm a big fan of it and a big part of it, is the fact that, most people do want to win the hearts and minds of the Wasteland. They do want to rebuild society and rebuild and help each other. Those are the real Fallout fans. The people who want to just go and gank people while they're collecting flowers are a bunch of a-holes, and I don't call them true Fallout fans. True Fallout fans do want to help each other. Do want to rebuild the Wasteland. They want to go on that gigantic journey. That is the awesome Fallout lore. Those are the ones. So I highly suggest it. I come and join us, Dallas Cowboy friend. You come join us on PC. We're playing right now. I'm playing with Rotisserie G. We're scaling up right now to try to take on this boss again. And I usually give bosses like 2 tries. And I'm getting my explosive weapon ready. Now, I'm only going to use this on the boss. I'm going to save that loot for the boss right there and do it from there. All right. Did you drop that ammo somewhere? Oh, behind me.
To your right.
Behind me. All right, awesome. I think we're ready when you're ready. If you want to, I'll wait for your boost. Just let me know when you're ready. Or actually, I'll jump in and then meet you in there. All right, so I want to go ahead and get to it now.
Public and getting 2 more people.
Yeah, well, since my thing went off, we can jump onto the public server. We can try to get it going. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to bounce over to the public server. All right, quick to main menu. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump out of here. We're going to go to the main menu because that one's pretty tough. I think if we had Kidney Killer or somebody else, we could probably annihilate that. We have 1 more person. But you can also jump. See, I'm in a private server, so it's just me and Rotisserie G right now, or other people who are on my friends list can come and join me. But we can also jump into the open world and see if someone else wants to come and join us for the daily ops. And there's no way to communicate to everybody on the server, though. There's no, like, general chat or anything like that. So you just have to have someone jump into your group who wants to do the daily. And the best way to do that, thank you, the gamers, and also Jazur Techo, yeah. Thanks so much for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button just like this. I'm becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome. That's me. I'm Kismet. All right, let's go ahead and get into the regular thing here. Now we're in the regular thing. I'm going to start a new group right here. Let's start a new group. Create a public team. Daily ops. That should make it pretty obvious. Now, if you go in here, this is how you tell the how good a game is doing, right? You go into the server and you see if there's a bunch of people on the server. There's a guy who's level 175, 43, right? You want to see a combination of high-level peeps and peeps who are, well, there's 224, and peeps who are newbies, right? And might be down in the 30s and 40s. A lot of high-level peeps on here. Ooh, this would be a good one to shoot off a nuke. There's 50 there. There's one 593. Bubba there has been playing a lot. Viper Fang. Probably playing together because they're close together. Viper Fang is level 14. Maybe. We'll see. And again, look at these high-level peeps on this server. Oh, man. Oh, this is calling for a nuke right here. Or we'll do events. Those are also really fun to do. Probably do some events because we did nuking for the last couple of weeks. Probably do some events. Now, J-Series. Now, Also, what's in here is these little green circles here, green bottle caps. These right here are people's camps. So I can look in there and I can see how much ammo he's got. Look at 1,200 ammo on that one. He's got about, let's see, no ammo on that one.
Thanks, for letting me crash here for a bit.
Oh, 22,000 ammo. So let's go to Shakespeare's camp. And let's see if he has some 308. So I have lots of caps. So I can buy crazy tons of ammo. There's my old kill box. Sad panda. Can't do it anymore. They blocked it where you can't put the thing inside the thing anymore. It's a bummer. It's a bummer. You can't build it. There we go. So come on in and join us, everybody. You want to join us? We're about to do another one before some random strangers come in and join us. You're welcome to come join us first. I can go ahead and add me to your friends list on the PC.
Floating in space forever.
Again, I hope they go crossplay on this game because that's really what we need. We need some serious crossplay. Now, this is just a random person's thing. Shakespeare's library. Take what you need. Leave what you can. Oh, it's like a take and leave thing. Oh, okay. Let's go in here and look for books. Notes. Oh, I can leave him stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a great idea. See, so you leave stuff behind for him to give to other people, and it costs 0, right? So he's just giving them out. He's just giving it out to free peeps, right? All these patterns for free. That's awesome. I love that idea. Now over here, of course, he's probably got like stuff for sale. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and look for ammo over here. Oh, he's got a little bit. All right, we'll buy some of that. Oh, he's got Ultra Sight 5mm round for only 1. Oh, we're buying that for sure. Shotgun shells. You know what? Let's show him some love. Paddle ball string. That's a funny one. 50 caliber is probably the thing that is the most rare to find. Most rare to find in large quantities because people are always buying that all up. So we'll go ahead and buy some of his stuff up there. Looks like he's got some more over here. So ammo. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I wish that was 308, right? It's 38. Watch out you don't buy the wrong thing. That's 38 ammo. That would have been awesome if that was 308. All right, so he doesn't have what I need, but yeah, that's kind of cool. We can go in there and do that. And we'll go ahead and jump around. See if we can find somewhere. Now, if I was gonna do vending, I would do that. I would make 50 cal fusion cores. Things like that, and I would just sell that. That was all that I would sell. I wouldn't sell any weapons or armor or anything like that. I would just sell that. I would kind of, corner the market on that particular thing. But, when you're selling weapons, weapons are very valuable to people because they're looking for those 3 stars. Those 3-star type of weapons they're looking very specifically for. Like probably in here, he's probably got some 3-star stuff for sale. And we go to weapons. Yeah, he's got a quad night vision rifle. It's got quadruple ammo capacity, 50% faster loading and batch. So if you're doing combat sniper rifles, you're doing sniper, that's not a bad weapon, right? And then over here, same thing, right? Bunch of different weapons. You can also just sort by value. That's what I would do. Sort by value to the top. Bullets explode, double damage if hit targets, full health, and 50% faster reload. That's not bad. And there we go. See, I'm always looking for 90% reduced weight, right? If I don't see it, then it's most likely something I'm not going to buy, for sure. Now, again, I got a bunch of caps, so I can run around. How much do I got left?
AFK a sec while you get some ammo.
All right, sounds good. So I'm going to go ahead and just jump around, grab some ammo. I was actually waiting for him, like that. But we got some ammo there. Ammo up here. All right, let's go up to Horches, see what he's got. Now, again, these are just random players on this particular server, and they have the ability to sell items with their personal vendor, as well as you can trade in your legendaries. I don't know, a lot of cool stuff to the game. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it. You should definitely. The classic Kismet kill box. You like that? Yeah. I like to put the kill box in. Kill box is always fun. Again, I like people who do this too. Just make it really easy for you to find their vending machine. Some people put it in their thing. You gotta track it down. Ultra Sight shotgun ammo there. Oh, I think I might buy that too. Less I gotta make. Ultra Sight shotgun shell. Buying it. 308. I'll take it all. Thank you very much. Again, this is why it's so great to be rich. It's so great to be the Wasteland Tycoon. I can just go and buy whatever I want in the moment I need it. And that's what's so nice about playing an economic game. That's typically how I play games. Economically, I try to go in and corner the market on whatever I'm doing and go from there. All right, no plans there. Walking around in a little dress.
Always nice to have visitors around here.
What's up? That's the lady from that's the space lady. All right, so we found a little bit there. That was a good stop there. No ammo there. That's 51 up there. Oh, that's the one we went to.
Do not
I remember the name.
Jingles. I will take good care of you.
Oh, there's some ammo right there. All right, let's go. Now, I'm just bounced around buying a little bit of ammo so I don't have to go and collect lead over and over and over again. Making that ammo can be really tedious because you're going to watch how fast I will burn all this ammo. You'll see I just absolutely burn all of it, probably on the boss. But I don't see anybody else joining us for this, so it might still just be us again. We'll see how it goes. Now, I always give it a couple tries. Whoa. I always give it a couple tries just to see what will happen. But I love looking at people's camps, too. Look at this. This person really hardcore. You can tell they're a hardcore player. They got this. This was the end of the challenge. The challenges that's going on up in here. Look at this. Both of Steel Scouting Tower. Very cool. Mother Brotherhood Steel Bunker over there. Very, very cool. Look at that. They're very hardcore. And then this is telling me where the vending machines are. Perfect place for vending machines. Right here. What do we got? I see some 308 there. Not a lot, but a little bit. We'll take that. He's got a few bloodied cryolator. Look at that. A bunch of bloodied items there for sale. Now, the way they make the most money in this game is to find really awesome weapons, legendary weapons, and sell them to other players. You're going to make a lot of cash doing that. No ammo there. Bunch of armor, it looks like, in here. Anything that's really good. Nah, not really. Not really.
I wish I could be a scribe instead.
No patterns that I need there. Bobblehead, speed him serum. Now look at this. He's actually got stuff here. Serums, junk maps, and more. Plans, many kinds. And then armor for you. And then guns. Where I didn't even know you could actually have the individual ones change. Reminds me very much of Fallout 4 when you put down the different ones, right? The different shops. Those different shops have tell you what they are. Their armor, weapons, whatever it is. So that's cool. It's a mega sale. Wow. It's a mega sale. I like that side. Really fantastic camp. Really well done. Sadly, not enough ammo for me, but I do appreciate it.
Pardon me.
If he saw the state.
All right, that's probably good enough. Now, no one's joining our group. I think we are in a public group. Yeah. What? Daily Ops. All right, I'm in a public group. So, yeah, sadly, no one else joining us right now. They're probably all AFK. You know why they're AFK? Because these are the hardcore players. It's the middle of the day, everybody. It's middle of the day on a Thursday. You know, everybody else, you know, got a job or they're working from home, whatever they're doing. All of these hardcore players here are, they got in the game, they've set up their camp, they set up the stuff they want to sell, and then they're just AFK. They're doing something else. That's usually where you see the high-level players. Or they don't have anything else to do, and they're in here actually playing. Now, right now, you see they're doing Swarm of Suitors up here. So whenever I see that, that's definitely where we'll jump and we'll do that. But we're going to give this one more try. You ready? I'm going to assume he's going to be ready here. Okay, I'm jumping in. We'll just give it one more try, and if not, we'll just go to events. Now, again, if you can't do it, that's okay. Don't kill yourself, you know, running it again and again and again, because you're going to burn so much ammo. That's not going to be worth it for you to run it over and over, even if you did get a legendary item at the end. So you got to find where it's worth your time, right? Now, again, if we had one more person, we could get this done. So if you do want to come and join us, now's a good time. You can go ahead and add me to your friends. Make sure to let me know that you added me here in the side. You can just type in my name right here, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. It'll pop up. Look at all these peeps. Now imagine if all these peeps were online right now. We'd be blowing it up. Blowing it up. Now, see, when I play during the nighttime, that's usually when we play. And because of COVID, I had to switch the days, which has greatly impacted my stream. But oh well. I have to take care of my family first. But when we play at nighttime, we usually have more in the group, and we can all run together and do all sorts of fun stuff. Also, sometimes I play on PS4 and Xbox. I play on those platforms to play with peeps, but I wish they'd just go crossplay, and then we'd be fine. Then we can all play together. Hopefully, they try to push that out this year. That would be amazing. Make this year the year of crossplay. All right, so there he is. I'm going to go ahead and do a ready check. There we go. All right, since you kind of got it down there, you just go out here and you hang a left and you run toward the first diamond. I'll watch your back and you run over there and grab it. How about that?
Well, thanks, sounds good.
All right, hold on a second. Let me fix my perks before we start. I actually remembered them before we started for once. All right, put this on.
Which is the armor piercing for rifles, which should help you.
Oh yeah, should help a bunch. Let's see. Yeah, I got my team medic on. Everything else looking good. All right, good. Let's go. All right. See, I like someone else to be on the point, man. This way it makes it easier because I try to drag all the mobs on me while they're doing their thing. Like there's a bomber coming after me.
Prepare the signal repeater to get started. We'll need it running.
And I don't know why it is, but I run really slow compared to everybody else. I don't know what's up with that.
No. Wait. I've got connection to the signal repeater. Both uplinks are definitely dark. Head to the first one now.
See that stun lock? Stun lock me. And so he's running toward the next one. He found a cave. Oh, man, I didn't think I've ever been in that cave. And again, we're going to try to get it in under that minutes. Now, again, the more organized you are, the more this happens. And again, my job is just to drag the mobs on me. His job is to get that repeater going as quick as possible. And I'm going to try to keep them off of him while he's doing that.
Calibration underway on the first uplink. You got hostiles in your
And then I want to stay right here and then try to wipe them out as best we can. Now, if you do want to reduce your damage, you kind of hang out in the thing. Oh, he just needs to stay by. You got to try to get that 2 times, right? Trying to get that 2 times, always running, because it's going to make it run. If he runs away or I run away, it's going to go slower. But it's good to kind of peek around this corner, and thus you're not getting hit from every single mob at once. Use a little battle tactics. Someone might show up behind, though. So good to do that. But literally, you can just sit right here and not have to take all the damage from all the mobs. So that'll reduce our damage a bit. Our goal is to make that bar go across the screen, not kill all these mobs. Always want to stay focused on your goal. We killed those guys. Apparently not. Yeah, line up. Look at that. They're just lining up.
Going to be good fight.
Oh, here comes XTR coming in to help us. Oh, we might get this done. God, this weapon's really slow when I'm frozen. Hey, what's up, XTR? I don't know who that is, but it's just some random person that's coming in to do some daily ops with us. Oh, and he's got a good weapon, too. What level is he? 163.
Uplink 1 calibrated. Not much good on its own, though.
Run through the tunnel. Through the tunnel. Gonna hang a left. There you go, hang a left. Look for the gate on your right coming up. You go left, left, and then gate on right.
I'm just checking the other guy still wins.
Second calibration is starting up. That's more like it. Stay close and make sure the job gets done.
Now see how I stand a little bit to the side of the doorway? That's so Rotisserie G can shoot as well. Give me a big smooch. See how much better it is? We got 3 peeps in. We actually had another person come in and join us for a second there. You want to stay that 3 times boost, though. Always have that 3 times boost going.
This what death look like.
Yep, it looks just like that. And you died. Now, let's see how much one person makes the difference. I mean, it really does. Crack Dragon coming in. Come on, Crack Dragon. Come on, bro. You're going to get easy mode here. We already got most of it done. Again, you got to have your people stand by the thing because it goes faster, which means you have more time on the boss. You ready to run?
There we go. Full connection. Yeah, looks like it's working, too. I got a real swarm of hostiles that need eliminating. Head to their position now.
Also, by the way, if you put your weapon away, watch how much faster I go. You going the right way, bro? I don't know if he knows where he's going. He's taking the long way. He's taking the long way, but that's okay. He'll get there. We could have just went back the way we came and it would have been way faster, but oh well. We got people up ahead. Now again, this is way better with the group.
You got a fight ahead of you. You are free to engage.
And we're 6 minutes and 31 seconds. So we're 30 seconds ahead of where we were before. And we got 4 peeps.
Priority target incoming.
There we go. So now we got 1 minute to kill this boss.
Down at all costs. Ad Victorium.
Where is he? This way. Okay, now's when we switch to the other weapon. Come on, switch. Time to get wrecked. Yeah, 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 yeah. Get wrecked, boss man.
You have the Brotherhood's
That's
gratitude.
a GG. Woo! Big love for everybody. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Big love. Right there. Yeah, look at everybody with the thumbs up. Nice job. All right, that wasn't bad. That was 7 minutes and 24 seconds. That was pretty close. Now, see, because I'm using a fusion weapon, though, I do not get any fusion cores or really any ammo drops and whatnot. Run around, grab your ammo there, Rotisserie G. Good time to go back and grab all that loot. Now, I'm not going to do it because I've already done it many times. I'm going to go in here and look at my ops. All right, here. So we got those 2 did it. Now we did Elder. That was pretty close, even with 4 peeps. And then we hit Enter to see the rewards. I like to see the rewards. because you have a guaranteed rare reward every single time now, which I think is a brilliant move because it makes people want to do it, right? So look at that. XP, legendary script, bunch of stuff. We got a 3-star legendary there we can trade in, and a symptomatic plan, which I probably don't know, which is awesome. Now, of course, when you come out of that, I think this should still let you stay in the instance. I think you should be able to have to hit leave instance. But once I come out of that rewards thing, it bounces me out of there, and then we're on to something else. And then what I'm going to do is switch the group to go and do events. So we're going to do that next. Now, my explosive weapon worked much better on that particular mob because the other one was slowing me down because I was shooting really slow. And whatnot. Also, Rotisserie G was stepping it up there. I noticed Rotisserie G. He was stepping it up as well. Now, let's go ahead and look in here, and then we'll go ahead and do some events. Next, we'll go right in here. Oh, I don't have it. Awesome. Now I can put the symptomatic in my base. It's an item you put down in your base, which is really cool. I think I'll do that real quick. Oh, what do we got? Free range? No. No, thank you. I don't really like that one. Is there somebody already doing it? If there's somebody already doing it, I might do it now. There's nobody doing it. I don't really like to do that one. Because it's just so slow. You could do like 3 other events in the same amount of time. Now, while I'm teleporting, that was awesome action. I hope you guys enjoyed that. If you did enjoy that, hit that follow button. Bam! Right up there, just like OG Horton Gramps did. He dropped the Dragon Hammer. He crushed that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. This is the Mega Stream. That's right, where we do a whole bunch of stuff. Right now, we're doing Stream Raiders on the side while we're teleporting. Nothing sexy going on right now. So we're going to teleport and do some side battles. Now, this is everybody in the chat, by the way, working together. You can place down units and battle it out. You can have barbarians and wizards and all sorts of fun stuff. And battle it out so everybody gets the loot. That's right, we all share in the loot. Now, of course, I put the split always on your guys' side so you get the most gold you possibly can every single time, as well as you can potentially, and I just do it randomly, potentially get, boom, 5 more rewards there, going out to Nitox, Monty, Subi, Rotisserie G, and DJ Bass. Now, again, we do this about every 30 minutes for about a minute. Carl's coming in MVP, and then we'll queue up another battle, and then we'll go back to some 76. Or whatever random game I'm playing at the time, or whatever game I'm playing. Not random. Usually I know exactly what game I'm playing. Barbarian. 20-minute cooldown. Let's put down the Rogue. And then let's go see if there's any quests that I can finish. No quest done over there. All right. Now, we got a bunch of quests now. If you haven't seen that in Stream Raiders, which is awesome. I love all these quests. Super, super fun. I got to put my Berserker down one more time, but he's on cooldown. So we'll try that in a future battle. All right, then all of a sudden it's like bada bing, bada boom, bam, right back to Fallout 76. In fact, not only do I play Fallout 76 on PC, I'm so hardcore, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, that I also play on PS4 and Xbox as well. That's right, I play on all the platforms. I'm playing all of them. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and switch the group right up here. I'm going to click this right here, and I'm going to go change the public goal. I'm going to change it to intelligence. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is so that it boosts everybody's XP. Now, because we're not going to be doing stuff that's too hard, I'm also going to go in and see if we've got inspirational. Look, there's sharing inspirational and travel agent. He's got tank killer. I'm doing team medic, which is my favorite perk to share in the game. So when I use a stem pack, it does it for everyone. Now we're going to go ahead and see if we've got any perks to do or any events to do, I mean. Right now, we've got Watoga High School Monster Mash. I despise that one as well. It's fun every now and again, but not really that much. Enclave event there. People have to have the main storyline done for that one. Messenger up there. What do we do up here? Hanging out the crater up there. Powering up Thunder Mountain. Don't really feel like I want to do that one either. I really like Uranium Fever. I like the one that's over here at the West Tech, which is that beast one where you defend the Deathclaw and all of that, and you grab all the stuff. That one's really great. No sexy ones right now. I'm going to do Enclave. Let's go do Enclave. I'm jumping to the Enclave event. Look at this guy I met at the Vault Tech. He looks kind of like me. He's like my brother or something. Brother by another mother. It was funny. I was just walking along, and there he was. And it's like, look, he's got the hats, he's got the glasses, he's got the jacket. Of course, I'm in my standard Vault Tech outfit. I represent. They'll call me Overseer from Kismet for nothing, bro. But I'm the kind of overseer that doesn't do experiments on my peeps. I like the control vaults where I don't do stuff.
should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
All right, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and calibrate these things. And this is for, spoilers, the Enclave, which you do encounter in this game. Now, you already know that because it says Enclave event up there. And that's the only time I reveal that kind of stuff is when I'm actually doing it. And I'm going to go ahead and kill some mobs here while we're waiting.
I can feel it. Something's close.
You're right, it's me. I'm close. What am I stuck on? Ugh, I'm always stuck on something. Because you can't see because your power armor and your weapon is blocking what you're seeing down below. And I'm just stuck on it all the time. Now, see up here how it's got this? Guess what? Jetpack. You know it, bro. You know it got the jetty packs. I feel like doing a little third-person shooting. This is the worst way to do shooting, by the way. Is to do third-person shooting. Now, what we need to do is get up here on the top here. We need to calibrate these different little things. Or we just jump out of our power armor and get hit even more. How about that? Because the key that calibrates that is also the key that makes me jump out of my power armor. I love the quick entry and quick exit of the power armor. I wish I would do it all the time. There we go. Orient that. If you hold the E down too long, it jumps out of your power armor. You're supposed to just press the E, not hold it down. Sometimes I hold it down for no reason whatsoever. Now, we got that one done. Now we got to go over to this side. Over here.
I've got Gamma.
And I like to clear out all this stuff.
Please proceed to next triangulation point.
Legendary miner down here. Oh, dusty miner pail. Oh, I'm dead. Come res me. Got 20 seconds. I'm standing on the legendary. I wasn't even watching my health, everybody. Wasn't even watching my health. I'm so bad. Let's see if he rescues me in time. 15 seconds. Can you do it? Can you make it in time? 9 seconds. 7, 5, 4, 3. Oh, right in time. Nice job. All right.
Be careful I didn't press G and wave at you while you died.
I've actually seen people do that in PvP before. You know what a game that really started that off where you could res anybody was Guild Wars 2. And it actually was an amazing thing that tied the whole community together. Because everybody would res each other. And then you'd meet a new friend, right? Who saved you in that moment. And you never know, right? And so you didn't have to learn the res skill or anything like that. You just knew it. And so you run along, some random person just died to a mob, and you res him, and they're like, hey, thanks. You're like, oh, you're welcome. You're like, oh, do you want to group up? Sure, let's group up. We'll run together, right? I met so many people that way. And you can do the same thing here in Fallout 76. Now, you could be a jerk about it and just wave at him, like he said. That's not cool, bro. All right, he's going to go get point. Now, he's got marsupial. Watch this. Or no, he's got a little jetpack on the back. Oh, yeah, he's got his little jetpack. He's going to go up there and get that one on the top. Up there. And because he has a backpack on, so I can't see the jetpack. There we go. These are really fun, these Enclave ones.
You heard from myself if I jump off on that because it doesn't cushion the block.
Okay, and then now they're going to have different like points for you to defend or take care of.
Incoming.
Boom.
Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Behind me. Sometimes I shoot the cars to try to blow them up. That's a lot of super mutants. This gun does a good job. It just takes a really long time to kill him. Oh, the turret's hitting him too. The turrets don't, they don't, differentiate. I can leave it there, but I'm just going to eliminate it.
Area secured. Remote.
Good stuff. I love the events in this game, too. Most of them. Some of them suck, but if I'm just honest, because I am, you're always going to get the straight shoot from Kismet here, even though Bethesda and everybody is my sponsor, but still, I just tell it like it is. I feel like that's why people endear to me, why people like my channel, because I just don't BS anybody. I just tell you straight. I just tell you, say, access the resource drop. All right, let's do it. All right, we got that done. All right, another event done. Now, of course, we got some dailies to do some events. And so we're just running along, do whatever events until the bigger events spawn. When we see a bunch of people at an event, then we'll go ahead and jump to that event. Usually looking for the ones with the exclamation point. All right, I guess we could power up Thunder Mountain. I haven't done that one in a while. I don't like doing this Monster Mash one. That one is just really time intensive. But you can get crazy tons of loot from that one. You get a lot of loot and a lot of XP. I guess we could do it just for the loot. I guess. I don't normally go, because it's a PvP one. So if I pick up the thing, then when you're on the random people server, then sometimes they will try to kill you. But we can do it on our private server. No one's going to shoot me. I'm not going to shoot them. And you can run around and get tons of loot.
Report to the plant for immediate repairs.
God, I've done this one in forever. Oh, it failed. It failed right as I got there? No. Make basic repairs to the reactor system. Now, this is another kind of power plant that you can power up and whatnot. So you can go over here and you can power it up. And I'm not going to bother. That takes too long. It takes too long. Forget that one. Forget that one. We'll do it another time. Maybe we'll do it next time. We'll come over here if that's up and running. So yeah, all we got is Monster Mash right now. Now, what happens sometimes is it stalls out. This is why I think they should put all of the events on the sidebar here. And when a new one pops up, it pops up right over there. And you can go and do it. Because it looks like everybody's already done all the events on this one. Now, I can jump to another server.
PvP one, isn't it? If I remember rightly.
Yeah, the Monster Mash one is, yeah. Alright, well, we got nothing to do. Oh, I just traveled instead of turned it back on. We got nothing else to do. I'm going to do this one over here, I guess. I meant to turn the quest back on. What I was trying to do is click on the repairs thing and then toggle back to active. But I clicked on the teleport. Clear enemies from Mount Thunder. The other one is make basic repairs. Let's toggle that one active. Alright, clear enemies. And that's just to claim the workshop. Because there is a workshop up here as well. By the way, if you want to see what it has, this one does fusion cores as well. I don't know why I don't use this one other than the other one. I just typically am further down that way most of the time. But we'll go in here. We'll just do something while we're waiting. Because we got literally no events to do right now, right? You don't see any big events. But it does pop up and let you know when a big event pops up. And what you really want to do is you want to do every single event so it forwards the events. If someone goes down here and does this event, it's going to trigger another event, which is going to be great. Or if we do this one, maybe this one will trigger another one, and so on. So, all right, we got a nuclear plant up here, Thunder Mountain Power. And I haven't done this one since, like, I started playing the game forever ago. And I barely even remember it. Remember being over here. There's a good amount of mobs to shoot over here, though, so that's good. Gets ourselves some XP. Go into security here. Get into some trouble. One more retweet for extra caps. What? Oh, look out. Get that retweets going on, everybody. Let me refresh over here so I can see that. Yeah, one more. Wow, did you just die from me not even shooting you? Oh, there you are. All right, now I got a ultrasight weapon, so this weapon is best against these guys. As you can see, it absolutely annihilates them, right like that, and that's why I come in and get there. I'm not going to bother to pick up all that stuff. I'm just going to do this power event while we're waiting on better events. Let my crew know what I'm up to.
I quite like doing them solo because they're quite good fun.
Quite good fun doing what?
The powering up of the power plants.
Yeah, I've done it like 1,000 times, so it's kind of the, you know, the thrill of it's gone. The thrill of it's gone, and it takes a long time to do as well. I think you're still alive, bro. Trying to trick me? I don't think so. Alright, in here we go. Again, I don't even remember how to get around in here. I'm just going to wander around the back areas. Let my instincts take me. Oh, here we go. Right in the nuclear plant. Alright, so what you want to do is make some repairs to the power plants. I don't think I've ever powered up both power plants at the same time. Maybe I'll do that next time, too. But a lot of XP in here, so you go in here and kill tons of mobs. Shoot them in the face, they die faster. I noticed that these are level 100 mobs. Normally, they would not be that high level. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm super looting. Now, again, if you want to come and join us, even if you're low level, like level 5, I can get you one of these hazmat suits here, hand it to you. You can put the hazmat suits on. We could fire off a nuke, and you can take on s.p.e.c.i.a.l and get legendaries at, like, level 5. I've done it before. It was very fun. Very, very fun to do that early game. I didn't do it on my first playthrough. That's like a third or fourth playthrough kind of fun thing, just to see if you can do that thing. Now, super looting is when you grab all the loot. Oh, he's behind the thing. Watch this. Boom. I'm gonna get that guy. I'm gonna go get that guy. I'm gonna queue up my Gatling laser first, then peek around the corner. Now you did. Press the button. I'm in. Look at this. See, again, what you do is you collect these radiation ones. Now, I found one that's actually not damaged, which is cool. Let's check this terminal over here. Decontamination arch on. And then you can open and close the door, which we've already done. But you can go in here and decontaminate yourself for free in there. Whoa, turrets! I know that sound all too well. The good thing is, no matter what you do in the game, you're getting XP, right? You're getting XP, you're going to get tons of loot, whatever it is. There's always something to do, always something to run around, trouble to get into. And I'm collecting tons of loot right now. I'm like 400 weight. And again, I think this is where we started up, right? This is where we started in here. Restart power plant. Error 144, systems have failed. And again, we have to go around and repair a bunch of the systems. And I'm just kind of goofing off right now. Now, one of the hardest things to do is to make your way back to this building after you've actually, or this room, after you've done all the other stuff. Because that's usually the hardest thing. Is trying to remember where the control room is and whatnot. But we're going to go to the boilers here. Follow that in here. And, you know, it's something fun to do. To go in here and power all this stuff up. It helps everybody on the server, by the way. If you do power up the power plants, everybody on the server will be able to use the power from it to power up different areas. I think that's going to go out. What was that?
I'm doing the cooling, repairing the cooling tower at the moment.
I'm getting shot by mobs. That's what I'm doing. Alright. Let's go over here first and we can go ahead and do some scrapping. Now, whenever you see a bench, you should go in and just scrap all this stuff out. I mean, you can't save it and try to sell it, but it's better to scrap it out. And I scrapped thousands of these now. Because I'm using legendary weapons, and legendary weapons can't be scrapped. They can be traded, they can be sold, but they can't be scrapped. So you're not going to see any. If you have legendary weapons, you're using legendary weapons, they're not going to show up in that menu. You can just scrap the heck out of them like that. And I'm going to keep that hazmat suit. Then I got a bunch of extra armor on me here. Now watch out for your armor here. You can actually scrap your armor. So be careful there, because this is my power armor. I don't want to scrap that. Right there. Now again, we got tons of loot in here we can grab. Again, I haven't been here in forever. I don't know. I feel like the other one's a little bit easier to power up than this one is. But let's go in here into the main room and let's get it going on. This way. This way. This is the main lobby. Bathroom there. And I'm not going to super loot all of this. Got a kitchen. And I'll hit some plastic and whatnot. Plastic's great for making shotgun ammo, so I usually hit that as I go along. Alright, Thunder Mountain. This is probably out to Appalachia. This is our main entrance. Got locker room, the loading docks, the workroom, bathroom in there. Again, I'm really good with layouts. So once I've run through it a few times, or even just once, I have a good ability to remember floor plans. I can see them in my head. Just like some people can see, visions of stuff. I see visions of floor plans and whatnot. Ah! Darn it. Speaking of pressing the wrong button, I just went out to Appalachia. I thought that was going into the inner part of the thing. Now, this load time is forever, everybody. I don't know. It feels like it's getting longer and longer. I have a 1,000 up and 1,000 down connection. I have a really decent machine with an SSD. And it still feels like these load times are rough. Because now that I loaded out, guess what I have to do? I have to turn around and I have to load back in again. Which sucks. Which sucks big time. Hopefully they're working on these load times. It's not so bad going back in because I didn't leave the area. But again, those load times can be rough. Okay, let's go back this way. Back toward the loading dock. Now what I'm looking for is to get to the upper levels. Go back to the upper level. And I'm looking for little things to repair. And you're going to run along and see like little workbenches and things like that to repair along the way. And you want to stay in the kind of the main area of the thing.
Cooling systems back up.
Oh, he's up and running. And so what I wanted to do was stay in that one spot I was at. He already did the cooling tower over there. Oh, maybe another pie. Nope. If all three claws don't hit it, then you know you don't got it. So that's Boiler. He's got that going. He's working on the optional stuff. I'm trying to get into the central part. Again, I'm usually pretty good with maps. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We're trying to get into the central parts of the area. Now, one of the things about Fallout 76 that it doesn't have an internal map where you can use your map to do that. That's roof access. We're not going to do that. But there's no map, so like if I wanted to have a map of this power plant and find my way around, I just went in a big circle. That'd be pretty hard to do. It'd be pretty hard to do because you have no map to find your way around. I feel like I just went in a big circle. Big circle, because there's that turret that we just were. And we came in here and we repaired that stuff. Yeah, big circle. Main plant this way. Okay, main entrance, lobby, locker room, security. Not really where we want to go. We want to go up. There we go. Plant office, reactor. That's the office, boilers, roof access, plant office. Where is it? Roof access. I don't think we want to go to the roof. There we go. There's our other cooling tower. Over here. That's where I just was. Now what we're doing is we're looking for machines like these on the wall to repair. And he's doing the cooling towers over there. I'm just trying to find the basic generator stuff in here. Plant office. Again, lots of roof access. That's the main control room. Probably need to turn these other quests off because that's throwing me off. Hold on. I gotta turn these quests off. That one I want on. Where's this one at? I think that's a side quest. What is that quest? Not a main quest. The workshop one, right there. It's a side quest, yeah. Claim that one off. Okay. Because that's going to steer me in the wrong direction, right? Optional fully repair the cooling system. That way. And that's really what we're trying to do. Make repairs to the reactor, the generator, and the cooling system. He's got that already ready. What I'm trying to do is find my way around because I don't go in this one ever. I've only done it once at the very beginning when I first started playing the game. Again, this is where we come in. This is the lobby. I'll get it down. Now look, workroom, loading dock. Main entrance, locker room, security. Now what I would think is that you would have a main kind of stepping off point. This is where we originally came in. This way. You'd have a main stepping off point being the second level, right? And in here we got the boilers. And so we can go in here to the boilers and try to find anything we can repair. Don't see anything there. And then fuel storage. This is where we came from before. A lot of upper levels there, but that just goes in a big circle. Look at that. We can go into the reactor there. Wonder if we can jetpack through there. Let's go look. See, those are the things I like to do. I like to go see if I can, like, jetpack over that into the reactor area. And the answer would be yes. All right, so there's a little shortcut that we found into the reactor area. This is where we're trying to get, right? We're trying to get here, and then we can go ahead and do it. Now, this is why I normally don't do this, because it takes forever. Now, after you get it down, though, you can run through here pretty quickly. Fix all the controls, fix all the stuff as best you can. And I fix all the piping, too, because that's like the bonus thing to fix at the end. So if I'm running past it, I'll fix it. But there we go. Again, don't get discouraged. Just keep on keeping on. Nice 5 mil there. Repaired that one. And just run around and find a bunch of stuff. Now, what should happen, though, is it should give you little targets that says, hey, this is what you need to repair in there. And it does that after a while, but it doesn't always do it right away. So you're just kind of wandering around trying to find the thing you're trying to repair, right? Like sometimes when you get to a certain point, it'll actually show you the diamonds on there that says, hey, repair this, this, and this other thing. Where are you? Bye-bye. And you can see that the reactor system over here, you can see the thing going up and up and up as I'm repairing it. Over here. We're getting pretty close now. Got that going. Now look at that. See how all of a sudden now we've got the things? When you get to a certain point, it starts to put the triangles on everything. And then, or the diamonds, sorry, the diamonds on everything. And that allows you to do it a little bit faster. But you got to get to that point before it does it. I think it should do it automatically when you first get the quest. Because it can be very frustrating. There we go.
Reactor has stabilized.
Run!
You should have, but you didn't, did you? And then over here, we got a few more optionals to do. I don't know, I always do, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it all, right? And I'll run around and do all the optionals as well. Now again, this is very, as you can see, this is very time intensive. Unless you've run it a million times. If you run it a million times, then, you know, you got it a bit more down. But again, I haven't done this in ages. Ages. And I've only done it once. But I understand the premise of it because I've done the other power plant many, many times. But I don't think I've ever powered up both power plants at the same time. I wonder what happens. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to figure it out. All right, so we got some more triangles around here somewhere, or diamonds, that we got to repair. And so, let's see. Now, see, the problem is sometimes those diamonds are not in the room that you're in. They're elsewhere in another room in another part of the thing. See, again, I think it should be a proximity of those things. Like it says optional over there. Optional for fully repair the reactor, which is this one right here. And there we go. Got that one going on. All right, and then we got one more over this way. Which is this one. All right. Down here. All right, so we got the reactor system going. Now we got to do the generator system. And by the way, if you're doing this with a group, it's best if one person's doing like the generator and the other person's doing the reactor and so on and so forth. This is all done in here now. We got to do the generator system. And then, you know, so you have one person doing one thing, one person doing the other. So you're not overlapping each other, not both running for the same thing the whole time. That really does help a lot. All right, here we go. Decontamination arch here. I'm going to get it fired up. Now, we got to go in this direction. How can we tell? Because it's got it in our thing there. We can go ahead and just follow it. Respawn. Gotta back myself into that corner. I did that on purpose so that he could shoot from behind. And if any mobs come running behind him, I can shoot those mobs as well. That's called battle tactics, everybody. You always want to have an eye on your peeps and help them out. All right, roof access there. All right, we got to find the generator system in this one. So let's go look. Reactor decontamination, plant office. Reactor is this way. Ah, okay, so that one where we came in earlier, we could have done it that way. Oh, don't do that, Rotisserie G. Don't do that. I'm going to try to figure it out. What he's doing is telling me, come this way, come this way, come that way. I try ask to people not to do that because I like to figure stuff out as I go and show you guys how I figure stuff out. But he's doing it already. He's going through that roof access over there. He knows where he's going, which is good. At least one of us does. A lot of us knows where he's going. Ah, there's Turbine Hall right over here. Let's go. Let's do it. Now, again, same thing. We want to spread out. Now, how do you know if you've gone into an area you haven't been in? Well, usually because there's mobs. Mobs are a dead giveaway that you haven't gone there yet. Right? And then usually what we do is we spread out at this point and just try to get as many of these pressed as possible. The reason why you want to spread out is because both of you don't want to be going after the same repair thing. Because it is less efficient than doing the same thing that each other are doing. And see, I like them to chase after me for a while, and then they get right behind me, and then I shoot them in the face. Literally, in the face. That's why you don't. That's why you don't bring it. That's why you don't bring it here, bro. Okay, now we got to get it so far, and then that thing's gonna kick in, where it kind of shows us where the rest of them are. Don't see any here. Again, sometimes like hit and miss too. You'll run past the same one 1,000 times, and not find that hidden one, which is way at the bottom. There he goes. He found it.
All systems nominal. Control room. You are clear to restart.
Okay. Now, here's the exit here. We can go back in here. We don't actually want to go to Appalachia. We don't want to use the restroom. We want to go to the control room. Don't restart it until I get there so I can show this stream. All right. We got some optional stuff we can do too. We might as well do that while we're at it. And again, it'll show us those diamonds for what needs to be done.
I think we get more rewards if we completely power the whole thing up.
Oh, yeah. Into the water I go. Took one for the team. Now look at this. You fall in this water, bro. You in trouble. You in trouble. But I'm under the gate here, so I can just get right by the gate. Now, also, I have the jetpack. So if I can jump up high enough, Also, I have Aqua Boy, too, so I can breathe underwater. But if I have the jetpack, I can actually jetpack up and out of there. Okay, so we got them all done. Now, back up here we go. And I'm going to go ahead and run up here. Back toward the thing. Now, this one's a lot easier because it only has 1 diamond left. So it's going to lead you fairly easily to where you need to go in that direction. Just watch out you don't accidentally go out to Appalachia like that. You don't want to do that because it's going to take you out. Now, it might take you to the roof access, which is what you want. If you can bypass from here to over there. But what you're going to do is you're going to get lost a lot. Like you get stuck in here like this, right? And you're like, God, how do I get out of here? How do I get to the next stage? It's usually down, by the way. It's usually down, not up in this particular one. Look at that. Boom. I just used my perk. I just got 5 more times. And there we go. It's usually down. It's great having that legendary perk. Let's open that up. Look at all these weapons in here. Look at all this free stuff. I mean, we're here. Why not? Right? Grab all this loot. Why not grab all the free loot? All right. Here we go. We got that done. Again, I'm pretty good at this kind of stuff. If I did this, like, say, once or twice, I'd be fine. But since I haven't done it forever, it's going to be a bit tougher. A bit tougher to remember. Okay, so it's got to be about either up or lower level. We came through one of these things, so we know we've made our way in there. Again, this is just my thought process of how I would find my way back. I can go up or I can go down. This says exit. But when I go out the exit, where does it take me, right? It takes me here. Then I go here. We've got the 2 restrooms. And then that says Appalachia. So, again, not that way. Though we could go through there maybe on the roof access. So, let's try a different way. Let's see. Workroom. That's where we just were. Let's try to go up. They did a great job of making this very 3-dimensional, by the way. Very, very 3-dimensional, which I really like. And whatnot. So we're going to the upper level. Now we got the main plant. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, right? And what happens a lot on this game, I find, is there's a level that's an access level I was talking about earlier, where it has access to all the different parts, and this is that access level. So this is the level you want to master is, okay, that's in that way. This is where the control room is. This is where the turbine hall is, which is the generator room, right? So you go turbine hall, that's the name of the generator room. Then you have, of course, the reactor room and whatnot that you want to go to. Let's go plant office. And so on. So you got to kind of master those directions. Now that I know that by the control room here, the turbine is the generator one, it's very easy to find my way. Same thing with the reactor room, right? You'd want to learn where the reactor room is. And the reactor room is right there in front of us. Right there. Right? Now, how did I get to that reactor room? Well, I took a shortcut. But we're here in the main area. And so how can we get there next time? Reactor decontamination. Right here. So if we remember that next time, we can unlock this, go out into the reactor, and then power that up as well. And that's basically what I would do most of the time. Is just try to memorize that. And that's why I do the other one. The other one's way easier. You have a central area, and you just run to all of them, and you power it up. Remember, I powered these up, 100 times, so it's not like my first time doing it. But this is the second time I've even bothered to come in here. I don't even think I powered it up last time. I think my crew did.
Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Ad Victoriam.
And there we go. We got that done. Now, how long did that take? I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour? I don't know. It felt like forever. But that's why I don't do that too often, because it takes a long time. All right, time for a battle. Let's go. Oh, we got some events coming through. Load bearing. We'll go do that one in a minute. I'm going to do that load-bearing one here in a minute after this.
Okay, I'm going to AFK a sec quick while we do everything else.
All right. Open capture chest, grants your rewards. Let's see. River Dogs, Vicious. We got Eye Matcher. We got the Last Splash. All getting some love. Subi coming in MVP yet again with 8 kills. Nice job. We're going for this green chest right here. We're trying to get some of those loyalty rewards for you guys. Let's go up here. Let's get into some more battles. Man, it's going a little slow there. Get the Barbarian in here. I think we could do this on a 2. Yeah, get the Barbarian in there. I should get that. Finishing my quest. That's lagging. It's like they're going to do an update or something. That's lagging big time. Huh. Is that a berserker? Oh, I put my Barbarian, not berserker. That's my bad. That's my bad. I meant to put my berserker down so that I can get the quest. That's okay. We do it on the next one. Well, oh, God, we're over time, too. All right, I'm over time. I got to go into a sponsored event here. Actually, I'm going to just opt out of that. I'm going to opt out of that event. I got to switch over.
Okay, no worries.
That was fun, man. Appreciate you coming in. You know what I want to do next time? Remind me if I forget. Let's power up both power plants across there. Let's just go into a random world and power up both power plants and see what happens. We'll do that next time. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. All right, jumping out. Okay, so yeah, that was super fun. Now again, that's the type I could play it all day long, everybody. That's really fun, especially when you get in with your friends, right? You get in with your friends, you power stuff up, everybody's getting loot, everybody's having a good time together. And I'm not doing anything, I'm just in the main menu. I can go ahead. Oh, look out, Pistachio, that timing. Very much. Thank you so much for coming in, Pistachio. 28 months. Whoa. Oh, gotcha. Thank you very much for that awesome support and love. Show Pistachio some love in the chat. Did you know I met Pistachio through playing Fallout 76? Incredibly awesome dude. Show him some love. Hopefully he comes and plays some 76 with us some more at some point. Thank you so much for that massive sub love. That's a tier 2 sub love as well, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Showing lots of love for a long time. All right, so we'll go ahead and get into some other stuff here. We're going to get into some PS4. All right, here. We're going to get into some PS4. I'm going to fire that up. Let me go up to my office, and we're going to try out some Roller Coaster Tycoon for console. Going to be super fun. Let's do it. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.